Ladies and gentlemen, tonight is the last night of March, which means it's April, which means it's draft month, which means Dynasty Christmas. How about it? Get excited now. What's the Thursday date? Is that the 24th?
I think that's the 27th.
No, it's not. It's not the 27th. Scott said that's a Monday.
I've got all my...
It's the 23rd.
Oh, that's earlier.
Yeah, so we are legit 23. So we are almost 3 calendar weeks out from the draft. Yeah, better get ready.
You know what? It was the 27th. Combine was the 27th.
The combine was on the 27th, starting on the 27th of February.
That's got me all crazy.
So it's going to be a big month, and we have a lot of things planned. First of all, in terms of the draft show, hopefully all of you are planning on tuning in for the draft on Thursday and Friday night. We're going to have, of course, a special guest with Paul Patterson of Pure Potential is going to be here with us in studio, going to be breaking down the whole draft. He's actually our only creator guest that we have, so he'll be on for probably a good portion of the time. I didn't follow up.
Yeah,
and the thing that we're changing the most this year is last year we were on a 90-second delay, and then we were delayed on top of that. So this year there is no delay to the stream, so it will be live in real time. You'll see about a 5-second delay. And also...
That's called the wonders of fiber.
Yeah, it is fiber internet, and also the wonders of not traveling to an Airbnb to stream your biggest stream of the year.
Woo!
Feels like that should have been a no-brainer, but...
yeah,
it was fun. It was really fun.
It was a great experience. Wouldn't trade it for the world.
We played knockout in the pool. It was fun.
Yeah, we did.
and we stood on the fake rock.
And it was like really warm.
It was very warm. It was really warm.
It was fun to hang out in Tucson.
So we won't have the delay, and also we are significantly speeding up the graphics this year, like significantly. I think this is my goal for you. I think that we will be announcing if we can get them from Twitter early.
We'll announce them within.
I think we should announce them. I think we can announce them slightly before where like the broadcast will announce them. Either way, it's going to be a much better experience. Last year was a blast. We had a ton of viewers. This year it's going to be even better. So hopefully we have more viewers, but we're getting excited for that. 23 days. I cannot believe it. And I have so much to do. And Becca has so much to do too. Becca says she's almost done. So, but
wow, Becca.
We have that also this month, of course, on, is it a week from Friday?
I'm not ready for that.
Nathan,
I need at least
I
need at least 6 months to like gain the sleep that I'm going to inevitably lose.
Okay. Yeah, so yes, there is part of that too. So as you can see, we've hit our goal. We've had a bunch of new people join the community, which is awesome. We love every single one of you guys, and existing, renewals, veteran members, and new members. We appreciate all of you. As a result of that, of course, we will be streaming all night long, a week from Friday. If you have ideas for stuff for us to do, I think one of the main things... Oh my gosh.
That just made me laugh.
One of the things we're definitely doing on the all-night live stream that you guys said you would be interested in is we're gonna rebuild the New York Jets on Madden.
Yes!
So I'm ordering the tech to where we're gonna run it into the Black Magic.
Do you have an Xbox still?
Yeah, it's in there. So I'll run the HDMI into here, and so it will be full screen, us rebuilding the Jets, and then there's going to be a camera in the movie theater room of you and I, and we're going to be rebuilding the Jets. So
we'll do it in the movie theater room?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so we don't have to sit in these
Correct.
seats
We'll spend a while rebuilding the Jets, but also we got a bunch of other stuff planned.
That might be dangerous.
Definitely Star Wars character tier lists revisited. We got to do that, but
must revisit.
All kinds of stuff.
Actually, we never did character tier lists. Did we?
Yeah, we did.
For Star Wars?
I'm pretty sure we did.
I thought we just did movie tier lists.
Maybe we only did movies. We did
characters for Office, Brooklyn Nine-Nine, and Parks and Rec all together.
Combined, yeah.
But I don't. You know what? I think we did do characters for Star Wars.
We ranked the movies, right? Movies.
I am recalling.
No, we're doing the characters.
I am now recalling the characters.
Yeah.
But it was very sped up.
Oh yeah.
Loader would be great.
Yeah.
Yes, we should include all of the go-to characters from the Silmarillion.
That would also be good.
Fingolfin. I'm just saying, Fingolfin S tier.
I have plenty of
trivia. If you know.
I have plenty of trivia. I have plenty of trivia planned for that night too, including domain trivia, which they will participate in. So we're gonna do a Kahoot of domain trivia.
Oh boy!
And so,
are you building the Kahoot?
Yeah, we can brainstorm it. I mean, Nathan,
what?
Dude, don't break it.
Well, I'm playing with it.
Oh my gosh, you and playing with phallic things. You just can't escape it, can you? Okay, so
hey guys, I brought a mic cable today.
I know, isn't that nice? Nathan doesn't sound like he's literally underwater in a different country, so that's great. Yeah, David, whatever. So, we are.
Why, oh, why, Nathan, are you holding confetti? Oh, why?
Put it up, Scott. Put it up, Scott.
For because, get ready. 40K and 82 subs. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Woo! 40K is a big one, you guys.
Yeah.
40K.
That's
man.
like literally huge.
Some got on my side this time.
Oh, crazy how that works, huh?
I don't know.
Gosh, that is so loud, man.
It wasn't really.
Yes, it is.
So big thank you to all you guys. 40K is a really, really big accomplishment for us.
That's a ridiculous
Dynasty
milestone.
I think this was always, 50K is obviously there. 60K sounds great. 70K would be good. But I think 40K was always like kind of the white whale for us because
like no channel had ever done it outside of Mason.
Outside of the GOAT. And so I'm just saying the GOAT in case he's watching. If he's not watching, then not the GOAT, but the WOAT. No, not really. I like it. But he is the only one to ever cross that threshold. And so we really appreciate you guys. This has been a really fun ride. So we decided that we're going to retire. No, I'm just kidding. Trust me, we're not stopping. No, we got to hit 50. I want to hit 50 by the end of this year, I think, if we can do it. I don't know if we can do 50 by the end of this year. But we appreciate you guys. It's been a very fun ride. We did the all-night live stream for the first time 2 years ago, and we were at 10,000 subscribers. And so it's been quite the ride, but we really appreciate all you guys. It's so much fun. We have the best job in the world, and the channel is just a grown-up channel now, kind of. It's just kind of a grown-up channel. I will reassure you, though, that Nathan and I have not grown up yet. So we appreciate all you guys, and I'm getting all this confetti out of here. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of the confetti like on my stuff. I think I'm just gonna stick to firing it at Nathan's side. Okay,
yeah, so you don't like it, do you?
Ortiz says congrats. Bobby says congrats. Father's Figure's here. What's up, Father's Figure? Good to see you, man. I'm glad you're here. Congrats. Denick, what's up, dude? 10 did say happy birthday to Nathan. Negative 300 Nathan to finish bottom 3 this year in the Flock League. I'd slam those odds. Slam. I'd put my life savings on that.
What odds?
Negative 300 that you finish bottom 3 in the Flock League.
You would probably do very well if you just bet against me. So
I don't know. I don't really think you're gonna do that bad. Nathan hit 40K on his birthday. That's also true.
I haven't earned much benefit of the doubt.
Yes, Aiden, we do still offer the infinite blueprints. It comes with the blueprint premium now. Any of those are done live on the live stream if they're purchased here on live. At 50K, Mason will still say Derrick Henry is a sell. Also true. Shiznit Bex has been playing fantasy since '99. Back when we had to get the sports page Monday mornings calculate points. What's the biggest difference on draft day? What's the biggest difference on draft day? I don't know what he's asking. What is he asking, Nathan? Help me answer Shiznit Beck. I don't know. Clarify that, Shiznit, for me. I don't know. Compared to redraft. There we go.
Oh, okay.
There's Mason. He is here. He said, I'd bet that up to minus 10,000. I also would take that bet. Yeah, so SMT says, congrats, appreciate you. It has been a ride, hasn't it, Dune? It's been fun. We are still growing up, though.
We should have another line that's Mason losing or Mason not winning a playoff game.
Mason says, dear God, wait till I get back to Texas to hit 42K. I'm gonna have to come out of retirement. Are we doing the PewDiePie T-Series thing? You know what's gonna happen, Mason, is we're gonna get close and you're gonna be like, all right, I'm gonna post again. You're gonna post some rankings videos and you're gonna be like, no, I'm not posting anymore. That's exactly what you're gonna do. Yep. I know you way too well. You do post around the draft, but then you're gonna start streaming every night again. You're gonna be like, nah, I'm not doing Dynasty anymore. Which I don't blame you. I wouldn't either. But I know. Hey, if you want to do the T-Series versus PewDiePie thing, we can do it, and we'll try to. I don't know. If you start shouting it out on your redraft channel, you probably kill us because you just got too many people that would just sub to that channel just for fun. So it's fine if you want to. If you want to squash us, you still probably could. But it's fine.
I haven't heard PewDiePie in a long time.
Oh, he's still there. He still has a bajillion trillion subscribers.
I just haven't heard the name in a long time.
Mason letting us down with no Dynasty Flock League minus 10,000. I'm telling you, you do not want that content if it's not going to be good. I promise you it would not be good content. I promise you. We talked about it. I promise you. Oh, man. Congrats. Appreciate you, Jack.
Mason Dodd, the Mike Tomlin of the Flock League.
Tanga says, seems like just yesterday.
Actually worse because Tomlin actually has a Super Bowl.
Just seemed like just yesterday, Domain Baby was born too. Happy birthday, Domain Baby, and happy birthday to Nathan. That's right. And since Tyler's our accountant, he was doing our taxes, and he noticed that today was Augie's birthday. Today is Augie's second birthday, by the way. Augie was born 2 years ago today. So happy birthday to Augie, and happy birthday to Nathan. Birthday buddies, birthday twins.
I tried to ask Augie how old he was today, and he was way too into the TV.
He was watching TV. Yeah, and also I trained him to ignore Nathan too. So
trained him.
Once we see Nathan, we just so. What's up, Frody? Good to see you. Mason Dodd, the Mike Tomlin of the Flock League. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, redraft is much better for like Flock League type content. Trust me, we tried. Like I brought it up, but it just doesn't work. All right. Waffle did say 7 more spots. Okay, so here's the deal for tonight's league. We do have a Dynasty league that's going to be drafting here in 40 minutes. There
T-minus 40 minutes.
Are 7 spots available for that league.
What?
Waffle says this. Waffle says, we just play like Soft Simon says, but it's Waffle says. Waffle says anyone who is either a new member tonight on the stream or purchases a blueprint can get in the league. Any blueprint, doesn't have to be a live blueprint. And outside of that, if it gets to, so yeah, that's what we're gonna do. That's what we'll do. So if there's enough people that are interested in joining, I think it's a Dynasty Best Ball League. So there is that as well. So if you are interested in getting in the league, you want to do one of those 2 things, let me know and we can get you the invite. So
incredible. I don't think you're on the stream, but let us know if you're on the stream.
Dynasty Flock says Nathan would be too good in a Dynasty Flock League. That's also true. Like we also just don't want to, I think it's to our disadvantage to put out content where Nathan's good at things, which is why we rigged the draft order competition, was because it was going to be a bad look if Nathan actually beat us at something.
You guys suck for that. Whatever.
I don't understand, if you're such a good athlete, why couldn't you have just adjusted to that?
I never said I was a good athlete. I just said you guys suck for.
But you practiced. Why did you practice then?
Because I was wanting to try.
You tried. You didn't do very well.
I tried for something completely different, which was distance.
Completely different, dude?
If I had known that
you still were practicing punting a football, and I never had done it in my life. Or since I was a child. So you had more practice than me.
You can't go back and watch that video, man. Do you know how many people actually threw a football and properly punted a football? There was nothing. There was nothing skill related about that whatsoever. Nothing.
Oh, what did the Torsten said? This is why Avery and Nathan should stick to Dynasty.
You may as well
draft
draw
Garrett Wilson in redraft as bad as Nathan can be. Hey, I'm not gonna let you slander Garrett Wilson, Torsten. And also, no, we're not sticking to Dynasty. I won the Flock League. I win my redraft leagues too. I like winning both types of leagues. I like both of them. So no.
Hey, also pause. Garrett Wilson got hurt. I didn't expect Garrett Wilson to get hurt.
Should have expected.
Garrett Wilson, before he was injured, was a wide receiver 1. Thank you very much. If you go back to the expert rankings at that time, before he went down with the injury, everybody in the Flock League had him ranked as a top 12 wide receiver rest of the season in redraft.
What do you mean, Morgan? Why are you leaving?
He got hurt.
You stick around, boy. Stick around. We're doing we're going to do some bloopies. They said they want us in it. I'll draft for somebody tonight, but I'm not staying in look, you trust me, you don't want me. That's a best ball league. No, I can't do it. I could do it. Because you don't have to set a lineup. That's a lot better, but then you still have to trade and stuff. That's the problem is Dynasty. I don't want to have bad teams.
Yeah.
So no, I'm not going to do it. Sorry. I trust me, I'm not we get so busy around this time of year, I can't play as much as I want to. So, but I know. You drafting Garrett Wilson there was such a good value. That is actually the truth. That's the honest truth.
Waffle said no Avery in all caps.
Yeah, because he won't let me join the leagues. I don't know why he won't let me in the leagues.
So now you're complaining about that, even though you just said you
Well, I still should have the power to join the leagues. I don't know. How many Dynasty leagues are you in? I think I'm in 14 now. I think I'm in 14. By the way, my average percentile on my portfolio on the site is up to 75%. So just so you know, 14 leagues at a 75th percentile level is elite Dynasty player, okay?
Dude, you know what kind of sucks? What? Next year, we're not going to have this helmet.
Yeah, I know.
What sucks about it...
And you're really not helping me keep it.
What sucks about it is it doesn't. Well, we have one down here, but it's orange on red. This actually looks very nice. We're gonna have to potentially get a.
I thought about getting one that said national champions on it, so we can just do that.
Yeah, we could do both IU, or we could do.
Oh, I was gonna
Colts.
say we just need to do green gridiron. I tried to. They need to give us free helmets. They asked me about doing it, and then I replied to them, and they didn't do it. I'm gonna message green gridiron again.
Yes, you should do that.
They'll give us domain helmets to put up there. That's what we need.
Bet. A domain helmet would slap. And Becky,
we need a
can
blueprint helmet. Oh, that would be sick. That would be sick. We could do that.
That'd be real nice.
Dynasty Vlog says, I linked all my Avery's teams as my own to give my percentage higher. I have decent teams. I'm doing this offseason's been pretty good for us, Nate.
Remember after the draft, after the Flock League draft, this is my favorite thing of the week of the Flock League. Is everybody plugs their team into the My Team stool, and every individual finds a way to flex their own team.
Dude,
and say, well, actually, if you use my rankings, my team's the best.
Well, no, that is Corey and Danny. That is Corey and Danny. Corey and Danny will literally, once they drafted their Flock League teams, their rankings changed like 25% across.
I mean, you would have thought they literally created the ultimate juggernaut of all time.
I've never seen it in my life.
It was awesome.
We did have a question from Lions. He said he's a new annual mother flocker. We appreciate you. It says Blueprint's been in progress for 6 days. No rush at all. How long does it normally take?
7 to 10
7
days.
to 10 days on those. We've got quite a few in the queue right now, to be honest with you. It's our busy season. So yeah, we are at our 7 to 10 day, but no more than that. And so sorry for the wait, but they take time and we do them all. And so it's like when we have a lot, it's just like we can't, I don't know. We don't have enough time in the day, but we want to do them carefully and take our time. And so appreciate you waiting. I promise you, it's worth it we could pump them out very quickly if we did not want them to be quality, but we of course want them to be quality. So appreciate you waiting, man. Dylan says 40K celebration. We ain't drafting. I told you I draft for somebody. I will draft. I just can't keep the team. I will draft. 11 leagues, 71 to 79% across Flock, Avery, and Nathan. That's pretty good, Levi. It's about where mine is, too. That's elite. Aiden says the annual mother flocker comes with a blueprint premium. It comes with the infinite blueprint. It doesn't come with a blueprint premium. I'll tell you what, Aiden, if you're not a mother flocker member and you want to join, I'll give you a blueprint premium. There you go. Yes, for you, it does. Marty says, renew my mother flocker subscription. Do I not get a new team review voucher? You do. Yeah, it should be in your account. And if it's not for some reason, you can message us. But yes, every time you renew, you get a new team review. So that's our yearly, every year you get one. So, all right. Love that Avery won the Flock League year before last. And Nathan Broseph, stick to your hunches and don't bail on guys as quick as you did. Actually, Nathan made some good moves for his team last year.
Don't bail on guys?
Yeah.
Dude, every guy that I bailed on my team last
did pretty
year,
well.
I literally gained like 200 points.
He bought into like JMO and Alec Pierce, and both of them crushed the last half of the season.
Not to mention
Puka. Yeah, we get it. So
Puka. And you already said JMO, didn't you?
Have you guys ever considered releasing the show in podcast format so I can listen to you guys on my commute? I'm genuinely curious because I've never considered this and probably won't. And the reason is like you could just pull it up on YouTube and then not watch it. It's this pressing play on YouTube and just putting your phone down is the same thing as playing a podcast.
Yeah, that's what I do.
In theory, that's what I do as well. So am I missing a significant difference there? Because if I am, you can tell me. But just convenience, probably just like having it on your podcast platform. Yeah, we probably won't. We would like to keep all of our traffic to YouTube. I think that's where we don't want to have our content in a bunch of different places. We prefer that. Connor says, if I bought Mother Flocker in the last 7 days, I get the Blueprint Premium. The Mother Flocker tier comes with a Team Blueprint with Infinite Blueprint by default. And so that should be what you received if you went ahead and submitted. So my car blocks phone audio. Oh, man.
What?
That stinks. Well, I know you can't lock your phone, Waffle. I'm saying you can just leave it open. Yeah, we had a podcast.
Wait. Just turn off your phone lock.
Here's the problem. So they're asking for a podcast. Eventually, I would love to do a podcast.
We even tried to revive it like
it didn't do super well
2 years ago.
But also the problem is we literally don't have time. Like no time, like zero. It's insane. The channel and the business is growing so fast that we can't consistently get on a podcast schedule. We barely have recording the videos and finding a time to do that every week is a chore because like we are working, although, you know, we have to do that. So eventually I'd love to do that. And so maybe in the future we could, but obviously, you know, we're listening that you want a podcast. So we honestly want to do a podcast that's not just about football. We want to do a podcast about sports. That's what we'd like to do. So, because we can talk about basketball and baseball and hockey and the Olympics and whatever all the live long day. So, and I think it would be entertaining.
Live long day.
Yeah. So,
Boom.
okay. Let's do this. Are you a massive fan of the show Psych? Want to join a super fun league with fellow Psych fans? Message Waffle on Discord to join, please. He'll hit me. You know what?
Brother, don't tempt me.
Here, I'm going to
I'm one
message,
of the biggest Psych fans.
You're right about that. I'm going to message Waffle. Hey, can I get in?
It has to be Psych themed.
I messaged Waffle about that. That's a good idea. We appreciate that idea. Yeah, I just messaged him, and I'll see what he says real quick.
Can every team name be a different name for Gus? Felicia Fancy Bottom is Becca's.
That's funny. Yeah, I'm trying to think of my favorite. Oh, what he goes, "Roar."
That's season 1, man. Yeah. That's like one of the OGs. It's one of the best.
McDuke. Yeah. He said Nathan, you'd be perfect. What? See, here's the thing, Roddy. The problem with that is we don't want to put the YouTube audio, the YouTube episodes, just as podcast audio on YouTube. I don't really want to do that. I want to keep keep our traffic in one place. So, what's up, Peter? Good to see you. Yeah,
Magic Head is legendary.
Oh, the Magic Head's funny.
That is.
Yes, that's funny. All right. Let's do this.
Mine is named Radio Star. I'm afraid your videos will kill me.
That's funny.
My wife and I like just finished watching that show again for, I don't know, probably the 3rd time.
I got a response from Waffle and he said, new phone, who dis? But Joe. All right. Let's we got 30 minutes till the draft. Waffle, have we filled any spots yet? I haven't even been watching. Boom, doom, 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 doom. So do we still have 7 spots?
Whoa. Hey guys, on a scale of 1 to 10, how pumped are you for the NFL draft? Go.
I know I'm a 10 pumped. Although evidently, and I'll take 2 minutes to explain this.
I'm a 69 out of 10.
Evidently, nice. Evidently, we can't say anything positive about any players in this draft, or we're directly contradicting our take to sell 26 picks because the draft class is weak.
No, here's the broader issue. This is the broader issue. Evidently, we are never allowed, ever, when we have a take, we are never allowed to have a different opinion on that player, even if it ends up being wrong. So, if you follow that logic, we should continue to think that Anthony Richardson is going to be the next Lamar Jackson and just take it to our grave.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's what I've really been gathering is not only or that's the grander issue. And no, the issue with the specific 2026 class has never been like this is not us changing our opinion on the state of the class. It is a well below average class analytically.
And here's the thing,
below average. And the late first, that we talk about wide receivers being the strength of this class,
which we've talked about since November, by the way.
Probably October.
Nothing changed.
We knew wide receiver was going to be the best aspect of this class. And what we needed was for running back to come along.
And it didn't.
And it did not.
And quarterback
didn't come along either.
And tight end really didn't.
And tight end was pretty much Sadiq and Stowers, and it's still pretty much Sadiq and Stowers.
Like, again, nothing about the video we posted today changed any of our overall strategy with 26 picks. Like, I sold my 26 picks too, especially the late ones. Everything we've already said still applies.
I mean, if you want us to continue to be negative Nellies, we can tickle your fancy.
No, and I'm not doing that. Again, we're allowed to have positive takes in the draft class, even though it's weak. So
that's what I don't understand too. It's a double standard. There are so many people that get mad at us for being like negative about stuff. I'm like, bro, we've been like dumping on the 2026 class all off season, and we figured we'd do a nice video
about a good position group and an admittedly good wide receiver class.
The best aspect of the class.
But the difference is, and this should
not allowed to do that.
This is where it should wrap it up for you. Like people are talking about Cooper and Concepcion, like, oh, they made the draft cost better. They're gonna maybe go with the 1.617.
In most normal classes, they would be going late first, maybe early second.
That's it. The point still stands. So I probably not any of you that thought that were.
And we love Omar Cooper.
Piling on like, oh, I sold my picks and now the class is good. Okay. Yep, you're right. We just changed our minds. If is that what you want? Like,
I just don't understand why we like just.
It's just like just watch the content.
Listen to what we actually said.
I know, like
I don't know
like
how.
talking about the wide receivers?
I legitimately don't know how more explicit we could have been, especially at the beginning of the video.
I literally, I knew it was coming. That's why I said it at the beginning of the video. And it's still.
There's nothing you can do.
And I got on there today to answer comments, and I was like, "You're kidding me."
Another thing that drives me nuts too is the freaking comp stuff. Like
yeah,
people will talk about
comps are a dangerous game.
Everyone begs for comps, player comps, and we didn't do player comps for a very long time. And the moment we gave you a sliver of a glimpse of a potential player comp from an upside perspective, not even what they're actually going to be, people lose their mind because it's not the exact comp that they wanted to hear.
Yeah, so
what do you want? Do you want the comps or do you not want the comps?
All that to say, the 26 strategy that we've held since November still applies. And I've been using it myself, so I hope you have too, because we're going to win some Dynasty championships, you and me. All right, we have 25 minutes. Let's do this. Aiden says, big fan, sorry for the questions. Been waiting a long time to say this, just sign up for the annual Mother Flocker. Let's go. Everybody welcome Aiden to the community. Aiden, appreciate you, dude.
What's up, man?
Welcome. I do see, make sure you, you can go ahead and submit your team if you'd like to. And we would love to take a look at it for you tonight. Also, do you want in the league tonight? Again, if you are eligible to get in tonight's league, we have 25 minutes and we have some spots. Waffle, keep us updated. Yeah, and he said tag him as well. So, Dynasty Dave says people wanting an all or nothing and no nuance is an immature mindset. Honestly, like you just phrased it better than I could have ever phrased it. And I love our viewers. What I don't like is having our opinions or takes mischaracterized to appear that we said something we didn't actually. I don't like that at all. So either way, but you guys understand that. We appreciate you. Yeah, we're ranting because we have to. Who else can we rant to? You guys are the only ones that understand because you're the only ones that understand freaking Dynasty. I'm not gonna rant to my mom, and my wife doesn't care. All right. Yeah, don't fall into the Twitter trap of concerning yourself with negative. Yeah, I know. You're right, Atch. You're right. It's just, again, they could bash us personally all day. It's more like, oh, they're like contradicting themselves or they're saying this. And it's like, no, I promise you we aren't. I don't like our words being twisted, but it's part of it. Submit my team as soon as possible, and Connections is not the best doing this at work. I'd love to join oh yeah, okay, we'll get you in a league anyways, Aiden. We got more leagues coming up. We appreciate you, man. Okay. Anonymous Scott here was wondering if Infinites are coming out tomorrow. We'll probably do Infinites Thursday. I gotta build a couple things in, but it will be by Friday for sure, no later. It should be very smooth sailing this time for Infinites, but definitely by Friday. I think Thursday. I was planning on tomorrow, but I think I'm gonna give myself one extra day to run some stuff. Okay, we got a couple things we gotta do tonight. So here we go. Let's answer some trade questions here. Again, 23 minutes till the draft. Waffle, keep us updated. Yeah, Linsicki asked about Addison, Chase Brown, the 106 for the 104, 105, 20. So, you know, I don't know. Nate, fair?
Let's break this down. So, you know what? He made a comment on this one.
Okay, what was the comment?
The comment on this one was, it's not the 104, and the third is not the third. Those are 228 firsts.
Yeah, he messaged me and asked me about this one, and I told him no. Hold Chase Brown here. I don't want 28 firsts on this team. I think this is a team that I drafted, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong about that. All right, Lakeisha James here. Jaden Daniels, Brian Thomas, George Kittle, or Love Rogers JSN. Ooh, you're getting the best player in the deal here.
When in doubt, take the receiver.
Yeah,
JSN.
I would definitely. Yes. And I think
in a 14 team, Daniels gets.
He messaged me about this on Discord too, and I also told him to take it. So yes.
Yeah, I like JSN a lot.
Yeah, I stand by that. Plain disrespect. Looking to contend in 1 to 2 years. Bucky in the 111 for CJ Stroud. No. Bucky is more valuable than CJ Stroud by a large margin in my eyes. So I would definitely hold here, my friend.
Absolutely not.
Definitely hold here. We appreciate you. And Cackland, George Pickens or a 27 first, a pair of 27 seconds, Henderson, and Godwin. Okay,
that's fair.
That's fair. Yeah, I don't mind this.
He said 1 second is a 28, late 27 first.
No, I would hold Pickens actually. I don't like getting Henderson back enough to where I would hold. I don't like downturn to Henderson.
Did you hear what Jerry said? We have long-term plans.
Oh, they got long-term plans for George Pickens. They got long-term plans. Believe it, we're going to be a Dallas Cowboy. All right. Yeah, hold Pickens here. I just don't love downturn to Travion there. Okay, so this is a super flex 18 start 10. Drake May, Cam Scadby, Ricky Pearsall for Jalen Hurts. James Cook and Romo. Yeah, Hurts, Coco Dunze for me. Don't you think, Nate? Yeah, it's an 8 team, but yeah, it's a start 10. I think so. I think I would take the package.
Yep, I'm good with that.
I like the boys. No tush push ban. Yeah, take Hurts.
Yep. Ooh, this is a fun one.
All right, K Jelly, what's up? Says this guy's trying hard for Hampton. This is his latest offer. I'm short at running back. I don't feel secure at wide receiver. Should I counter or pass?
So this is essentially Hampton for Tet and Higgins, and you're giving up a 27-second. Parker, if you want to consider as a relevant asset here, I guess you can. I lean erring on the side of Omar and Hampton here.
Yeah, I personally think he should give you a little bit more, especially if he's trying hard for Hampton. You have a little bit of leverage in this trade as well.
Yeah.
Let's open up a new tab here and let's build a new trade for him.
Yeah.
Go ahead and take out. I want the crap out of this trade. Vidal, Kamani Vidal at the bottom, Keyshawn Boutte on the bottom of the other side.
Actually, no, you can keep giving those. You can give those up. Those are what he's giving up.
Okay, true.
Feel free.
Take out Boutte. Take out the fourths. I don't even. Sorry.
And honestly, Higgins and Parker aren't a big enough plus on top of Tet for me to be like really convinced that I want you to take it.
Nah, actually, get rid of Higgins and Parker. Put Vidal back on that side, Scott, on the side he's giving up. Yeah.
All the way over.
Yeah, he'll be all the way at the end. There he is. Okay. Now let's get a plus on top here and it'll be good. Go to the other side and let me see. RV's not bad. AJ Brown?
AJ Brown.
AJ Brown. That's what I want.
Yep.
You can get this done. You'll be in good shape. If you need to add a little bit more to get this done, you can do it.
Yeah, keep throwing junk.
Yeah,
on his
go
side.
down, Scott. Add in his 27th, 3rd, and his 4th, and just throw a bunch of crap at him. If he obviously you're getting in the weeds.
Yeah, confuse him with the Jags. So go over here, scroll over, throw in. Honestly, you could include Gadsden there. If you
throw
wanted to.
Gadsden in if you want to. Okay, this is what we're trying to do. We're trying to get AJ Brown back in this deal.
Yep.
So
it's a lot of random things.
Yeah, hopefully this helps. But
yeah, fair.
Yep. All right, Waffle says the first 7 people to tag me in the Domain Lobby channel are in tonight's league. Best ball $25 I'll be watching. So head over to the Domain Lobby channel and tag Waffle if you want in the league here in 18 minutes.
Oh, zoinks. These are the types of deals that I absolutely love. 108 and Herbert for 103 and Dak. This is the perfect down tier.
And he's going to be getting the top wide
receiver. You get the 103
here.
and you get Dak.
And he's going to get McLemon or Tate because his choice.
So 100%.
Boom. I love that.
Yep. This is a great move.
Great freaking move. That's a dynasty winner right there, baby. All right. Let's do some team bloopies. We got a couple guys on the docket for tonight. I see Steely's yours is in here. What's up, man? Good to see you. There was a premium that came in. Did you ask if the guy was here?
I called him out. Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. Hurts is bad is going to be up. We got Drizzle coming up soon. Ciarter, Fatherish figures got a blueprint tonight. And then Steely, of course, we're going to do Renegade Reapers blueprint for that team tonight. So we do have room for more submissions tonight. Again, we do draft in 17 minutes at a live Dynasty League. But if you would like your team reviewed, you can do that. And we do have plenty of spots in our queue for tonight. If you are not a member, when you become a member, you do get a full team blueprint. We'll give you a full plan for your dynasty team. Value, production, share, positional grades. We'll give you trades based on your value and roster archetype. So you get that team blueprint. You're going to get infinite blueprint, new blueprint every month. And then you're going to get all the flock tools, the trade calculator, bakery tool, the portfolio, the comparison tool. You're going to get access to Nathan and I. Every blueprint right now comes with a rookie draft blueprint for your rookie drafts as well. You get the domain true ranks, the Discord, etc. And again, it's about $18 more than getting a team review. It's actually cheaper than a live review. So yeah, again, it ends up being about $8 a month. You become a member, you get everything that we offer, plus you get a live blueprint on tonight's stream. It's the best deal in Dynasty Fantasy Football. It's the only tool you need to play Dynasty Fantasy Football. Plus, you get to join the best community around, and you get access to Nate and I as well. We can help you do whatever you want. So go check it out. Again, we also have the regular team blueprints, and of course, you existing people know how to jump in the line for those. And we do have plenty of room for tonight. Let's do this. Hurts is bad. Philly Fanatics trying to decide where to improve around the edges. I know quarterbacks probably our weakest, or tight end. Open to any thoughts, and he does say thank you. Thank you, my friend. We appreciate you a ton. I'm gonna go ahead and pull this up for you. So give me about 20 seconds. Oh, look at how you did this. Did you have to do this? So do you have to put them in there like that manually?
What?
Queue all these live ones.
When I make the blueprint, there's a button.
That's really nice.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So Hurts is bad. This is a 12 team.
And then you just, instead of having to scroll all the way down, then you just search it in the search bar, and then you pull it up, and then you just make it live, and then it goes over the
Boom.
line.
All right. I love that. 12 team super flex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. This one, we're looking at a 7.9% production share in this league, which is 7th. It's slightly below what we'd expect. And then a 7.8% value share, which is 8th. So let's look at the roster here and kind of diagnose, because you are kind of approaching the bottom third of this league.
This looks like it's out of a startup, or it's at least a very even league.
Scroll up. Did he say that it was out of a startup?
Even. No, he did not.
Okay,
but I would
you're
guess.
Probably right. Trevor Lawrence, Malik Willis, I'll give that a 4. Breece Hall, Chase Brown, Cam Scadaboo, Breece, Cam, and Chase and Cam, and Jonathan Brooks. I'd probably say 7 there. Amon-Ra St. Brown, CeeDee Lamb, Christian Watson, Quentin Johnson. We'll give that a 6. Harold Fannin, we've been giving an 8. You have a 27 first. Your draft capital will be a 2 for that reason. Your bench is a 4. Overall here is a 6. He's flexing. Yeah, this is a perfectly fine contending team with plenty of insulation, in my opinion. I think we go standard value, well-rounded contend here. You're right, it is even. The site has him labeled as a weak contender. I don't necessarily agree. If we go up to the top here, Scott, they've got him ranked at 10th. Do rebuilding. So where's he at in rebuilding? 10th. So contending, he has to be go to contending mode now. 7th. Okay, so go back to the regular mode. Okay, so with that, I mean, again, your value and production share is a little bit on the lower end. However, it's a very balanced league, and I think you also have the insulation to kind of ride it out for this. You've got multiple cornerstones that are going to maintain their value. So let's get into the moves we want you to make here. I think you have to probably down tier from one of your wide receivers. I don't love doing that because, you know, you're already kind of scraping by with value share.
You can down tier from Lamb.
I would do a small down tier.
Yep. Small.
London, Tet.
Yep.
Yeah, those guys.
I would also down tier from Lawrence. Did you have a third move, or was that your first move?
No, that was that's 2 moves. So a down tier from Lawrence and a down tier from one of the receivers, just to kind of, although I don't think a second down tier is barely necessary here, because when you're looking at, he's flexing Scadaboo, QJ, Christian Watson. I guess you want to get that better. Okay, then maybe you take Christian Watson and QJ and you just up tier. Yeah.
We could also look at pivoting off of Willis potentially.
Yeah, you could also take Tracy. Oh, yes, Scadaboo. So you keep him. I keep him. You're right. You're right.
QJ, Christian Watson.
We could also take Fannin. Fannin's a pretty good price right now. It just depends. Like, Fannin is, it depends. Like, I would shop Fannin and see if you can get like a 5th round, 4th, 5th round level startup guy. If your league is valuing Fannin like he's a 7th round, 8th round pick, I think he's worth holding. If you're getting like somebody like a T. Higgins or something for him, I think it's worth making that move. And you have Cade Otton, who's not bad. Juwan Johnson was startable at times last year. But I think you could just go Kelsey or something like that for next year and be good to go. I think you could completely punt tight end if you wanted to and bring the Fannin value over to wide receiver or running back and just roll with that.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. With the Lawrence down tiers, Lawrence pretty pricey. I mean, you're seeing Lawrence go consistently in the 3rd, especially in a lot of domain startups. So Darnold plus an early pick, Jordan Love plus Flowers kind of on the lower end. If you go really, really far down to like Jared Goff, you can get a big plus on top. I would look at involving one of the receivers on that team. Olave is on that team with Jared Goff. I'd try to figure out something there. With the CeeDee Lamb down tiers, a couple of options here. You could honestly just down tier to the other wide receiver there in Pickens and get a pretty significant plus on top, like Kyron is on that roster. London would be a smaller plus, same with Tet, but still both of those will be worth looking into. The Tet team has the 109. He's got AJ Brown. I'd probably be mostly interested in AJ Brown on that team. And then with London, really looking at just some role players, some guys that you can plug in your flex potentially on top, or even get that team has Daniel Jones. If you want to get him, that would give you more flexibility to flip him for a skill position guy, or flip Malik Willis for a skill position guy. So that just, again, gives you more flexibility to do that. So do you have any questions on those three moves, the down tier from Lawrence and Lamb, and then the up tier from QJ and Watson, and then just a general recommendation to potentially shop Phantom for a skill position guy at running back or wide receiver?
I don't think I've seen him in the comments, so he's probably not here. So if you're watching this later, if you have questions, you can just message us on Discord. Seems like a pretty even league though. So we'll go for it until, kind of know otherwise. So, all right, we appreciate you, man. If you do have questions, let us know. Here's a free trade question for you. And yeah, we're available for help anytime after you see this on demand. So yeah, let us know what questions you have. Dizzle is up next. We do have a couple of trade questions here. One from Dune. Hampton at 27-second and Sam Laporta for Justin Jefferson and Saquon Barkley. Yeah, we can leave it then. Yeah, no. Jefferson and Barkley here. It's not close. Take it, Dune. This is a slam dunk deal for you. Big win. Frody, what's up? Could possibly the 27-101 along with a 27 late first. So Chase, the 101, potentially late first. Hey, I'd have to give Jamar, though. I think this is too risky, probably. Open the teams here, Scott, and let me see what team that first is coming from. Whose first is that, is the thing. Okay, not that one. Next team. Yep, and then that's... Go down to the bottom. Oh, wait. Yeah, I need to know whose first that is, Frody. I know you're here in the comments. Let's come back to this one in just a second. It's pretty risky trading him for random first like that. Not to mention, he could make that first higher than the 101 himself. Jamar Chase could. The 112, 212, Tyler Shuck and Brian Thomas Jr. for Jackson Dart and Emeka Ibuka here. Okay, so I look at... This is not even close. Take Dart and Ibuka. Again, I thought it was light. This is a super flex, right? Brother, you're crushing him in this deal. Yeah, you need to take this. Take this, Jeb. This is a good deal for you. You're getting a value one. I like this a lot. I like it a lot. Getting the two more productive guys as well. Okay, so this is Herbert for Goff. Yes. Oh, my goodness sakes. Yes. Again, this is the Herbert down tier that is just such a beautiful move right now in Dynasty.
So good.
Yes. Get the same production out of Goff and then add the 103 wide receiver in your flex spot. Oh, my goodness sakes. Win at Dynasty, you guys. That's such a good... the team he's rebuilding. The team is
for Frody's. Oh,
one X champ. Okay, go back to the teams here real quick. Oh, yeah. Oh, I see his picks. Yep. Open that 1X champ up. Ugh. How many 27 firsts does he have? Scroll down. I think this guy could end up contending. I think it's really risky to do this for Garrett Wilson plus 2 firsts. It could be Garrett Wilson and 2 late firsts, and you would regret it so much. And 10 teams start 10. I would probably hold. Obviously, if we knew it was going to be the 101, but again, Jamar Chase could take him from the 101 to the 103. And you do not want that. This has to be the 101 for it to be fair, so I'm not willing to take the risk. Hold Jamar here. Good question. Morgan says, Avery, you guys told me the 26 class was bad. I sold this 103 and the 107 for Jacoby Brissett. You guys ruined my team. I'm so sorry, Morgan. I forgot about all the videos where we advocated so heavily for trading multiple firsts for Jacoby Brissett. But you would think that's what we did. You would think so. I'm sorry, Morgan. It's my fault, man. It's my bad. My bad on that one. 3 spots left, says the Waffle Houser. So jump in if you want in the best ball league for tonight. All you have to do is go to our Discord to jump in.
Let's do Drizzle.
All right, Drizzle Dizzle 70. This is team name Second Mortgage. Let's do this. He said year 5. So this is an old Dynasty league. I like that. Traded away an extremely old roster for picks last year. Looking for direction on what to get in order to get the 104 in my league as well this year. Would love one of the wide receiver trio. Yeah, drafting Love and Mendoza, but stuck on what to do after, thinking Cooper or Concepcion with the 108 maybe if they make it there. But yeah. Yeah, you're welcome, Morgan. You know us. Like when we tell you to send multiple firsts for Brissett, we're gonna own it. So, okay, for this one, it's a 12 team. It's a super flex. It is a half point PPR league. and it is not a tight end premium. You have a 6.4% production share, which is 11th in this league. However, the value share is 9.8%, which is 4th.
It's good. You got a lot of picks, brother.
Yeah, and that's probably where we're going to be a future value here, I think.
I don't know. He's got the 101
he has
and
the
the
101,
102
this year.
and the 108.
Wait, hold on.
I think
Scroll up.
I think he might be contending here.
What to get in order to get the 104 in my league as well? He wants the 104. All right,
What do
we'll
you
talk
think?
about
Do
it.
you think he's contending,
No, I think you're right.
or do you think he's future?
No, you're probably right. He's probably going to contend. The production share is going to jump up quite a bit. Grading it out by position here, Jackson Dart and JJ McCarthy will give that a 3. Quinshon Judkins, Cam Scattaboo is a 4. Tat McMillan and Mecca Igbuka, Zay Flowers, Matthew Golden will give that a 6, and the Sam Laporte is a 4 as well. Your draft capital is a 10 here. Bench score is going to be a 2. So overall here is going to be a 4.2. This is a standard value, well-rounded contend. We will have you contend this year with the guys you do have coming in from your rookie draft. I think once you draft these guys on your team, you're probably going to be looking at a pretty competitive team, if I had to guess. Obviously, you need Tat McMillan and Mecca Igbuka to have big years for that to happen, but you do have Jackson Dart. I think you're probably contending here, man. There's a pretty good running back room as well with Judkins and Scatteroo. I think we still do have to make some pivots here at the very least.
Yeah, I don't think you have to do many down tiers. Probably just a few.
I don't think
pivots.
so either. Yeah, because you
put yourself in a good position.
Let's give him
here.
a trade to go ahead and get the 104. I'm gonna give him the 108 plus. So let's give him the 108 plus to get the 104. And what do we add? 27 second, golden, those type of assets. I truthfully don't think you need the 104 this year.
I'll give you golden, and we'll just say if you can get the 104, go for the 104 there. Again, that's a good number of spots. You'll probably have to give up a little bit more. Throw in McCarthy. Just throw in your serviceable Jag guys. Matthew Golden, JJ McCarthy, Caleb Johnson, Troy Franklin, for all I care.
Yeah.
Whatever amount of pluses it takes there, it doesn't matter to me. Now, some other ones that I would look into here, if you're up tiering from the 108 plus a piece, is going to be looking at Saquon Barkley. I would also be looking at like AJ Brown as well. I would also look into, honestly, if I were to look at one down tier here, it would either be from Dart or Igbuka. Which one would you down tier from there?
Woof.
Or do you just want to pivot from Igbuka? Because we have so many young guys.
Who you want to pivot? It just depends on who you can get.
You just pivot to Olave or Pickens in the third. Igbuka's a third round pick.
Olave and Pickens, I would take. Yeah. James Cook, I would take.
Okay.
So give him those three.
We'll do pivots.
Honestly,
then.
I'm not opposed to holding Igbuka on this team. I think, I mean...
You just have so much youth. It's like we have Judkins, Scat, Tet, Igbuka, Dart, and then we have the 101 and the 102 and the 108. So if you want to diversify a little bit and get some more guys, get some guys that are a little more secure, just to spread out your investments to proven versus upside, probably worth looking into. Sam Laporta, whoop, here's the ring. Sam Laporta is another guy that I would look at shopping here. Tight end, I'm not super worried about. You can get a tight end guy off waivers. It doesn't matter to me.
Yeah.
You really want to build up these really important positions first, wide receiver and running back. Quarterback is another one where you can just get a productive vet guy on the cheap. You can get a Daniel Jones, you can get a Kyler Murray, you can get a Bryce Young, a Tyler Shuck, a Jared Goff for really cheap. And you don't really have to move around a ton of crazy assets to get that done. And honestly, Sam Laporta is a way that you could do that. If you want to move him for a QB, I am in full support of that, Kyler or Goff. Or if you want to go just get another wide receiver or running back in that range, like let's say you're bringing on Jeremiah Love with Quinshon and Scattaboo. I'll give you I'll give you another running back. Fine. Javonte. But yeah, that 108 and golden, try to get up to that early pick that we were talking about, the 104. Again, probably going to take a little bit more than that, but see what it would cost. Other guys to look into there are Saquon and AJ Brown, who are a little bit cheaper. But they are still going to be worth it over a pick like the 108. So do those three moves happen, or do those three moves make sense for you, man?
Do let us know. Drizzle Dizzle. I don't think I've seen him here. So if you are watching later, and you again, add Nathan as a friend on Discord. You can follow up with us anytime. We really appreciate you, man. And yeah, hope to hear from you soon. Good luck with this. You have a great team. You have a lot of value, especially with your picks and things like that. I love that this is an old league, and keep on keeping on. All right, Cash BZ here. Might be able to get him as a throw-in to throw in the 109. So May basically to Lamb and Ward. I think you need more. You know, May and Lamb have not been going that far apart in startups.
May and Lamb?
Yeah, they've not been going far apart.
Lamb's starting to fall into the early mid-second.
But May has been going at pick like 7, 8, or 9.
In domain drafts. You know what is a nice little slap in the face for me today? Someone sent me a screenshot of their draft, and it's not a domain league, and I was like, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Like you wouldn't believe how many quarterbacks were like it was like a quarterback draft in a super flex league from 2 years ago.
Yeah.
A lot of leagues have not adjusted. So whew, excuse me. I would try to get a little bit more here personally. If May is being valued the way that he is in non-domain leagues.
AMCB says, I just signed up for a new membership. Awesome, man. Do you by chance want in the league tonight? We do have a best ball dynasty league that's drafting here in a couple minutes. What's your username? Also, if you want to submit your blueprint, we can get you for that as well. He said, I think I submitted everything correctly. Yeah, let me hear your username. I can check for you. We appreciate you, man. Yeah, we can definitely get your team done tonight. Waffle says, I think he said there's 2 more spots. So we might do another review real quick while they finish. Let's go ahead and do another review but while they get this draft finalized. So, okay, Ciarter, my boy, we appreciate you, dude. Ciarter is now famous on the domain Discord for trashing Nathan and I for accidentally putting a trade target on his team that he already had on his team, which we kind of deserved. But he did. He trashed us for it. He actually didn't trash us for it. He was kidding, but it sounded like he was trashing us for it. So,
hey, Mr. Man.
Brian L is here, by the way. We got you, man. We appreciate you.
Yep, Mr. Man. Just letting you know, you bought a normal team blueprint. If you wanted that live, we'll send you the voucher back, and you can upgrade it to the live team blueprint.
Oh yeah, Mr. Man, let us know, dude.
Here,
we got you. There's Carter. What's up? When are you guys going over the premium league? We do need to do that. Max says, guys, it's official. Just joined and became a domain motherflocker. Awesome, man. We appreciate you. Welcome. Again, everybody say welcome to our new members. Technically getting on a Motherflocker March. I guess I will say this. We are getting dangerously close to Domain Concert, which is 200. And I know we've had quite a few tonight. So,
well, actually, technically the day ends.
No, the day ends at midnight. I'm not going to do all that. I will give them till midnight if they want it. So we are getting close to that, but appreciate all you guys. Yeah.
At least I have a new guitar for it.
And then, yeah, true. And then Max, if you do have your team to submit for us here, send it in. We got you. We appreciate you a ton, man. Welcome. And make sure you go to the Discord, link your Discord, and all of you guys, make sure you add Nathan and I's friends on Discord and send us a message. Say hey, say you're new. So that way we can accept your friend request and you can message us anytime you want. So, okay. Yeah, we do need to do the, Max says he'll join the league as well if there's an open spot. What's the buy-in? It's $25. $25, okay? So Waffle, you can get Max in if there's still a spot. Waffle, that spot goes to Max. He's the last spot. It's full for tonight. Switch the leaderboard to contender. Okay. Let's see the contending rebuild. This is clearly a domain league. Oh, this is the premium league. Okay, sweet. Nice, Matt. Strong contender. How about that? Not juggernaut though, which means that you have a very actually that's a really damn good team.
That's a really good.
Yeah, that's a good team. All right, let's go to Dynasty. Go back to Dynasty. We aren't doing Matt's team, but I'd love to review your team, Matt. That looked like you really drafted well. Let's do Ciarter's team here. This is the premium league. We are going to go over this league. I'm trying to think when we want to do that. Who's the commissioner of the premium league? Is it Nagasuma? Can one of you guys schedule that with either Waffle or Tommy Peanuts and just reserve a spot for us to do it for 20 minutes on a stream? Because I want to go over your guys' draft and your rankings here. But for now, actually, I'd like to look at all your guys' teams. For now, we're going to look at Ciarter's. He did definitely see some down tiers here. Hopefully some up tiers. Scroll up. Got some people interested in Smitty and Tootin. Oh, we can definitely make a Tootin move. Write that down. Feel it's best to move Burrow over May, but I could be wrong there. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, Mr. Man, I'll send you a voucher so you can resubmit.
We got you. Appreciate you, dude. Yeah, it should just charge you the difference. It should be like
Just make sure you select live
40
team
bucks.
blueprint at checkout. At checkout. At checks out. Checks mix.
At checks out. At checks mix.
All
All right,
right,
Carter,
team
let's
review
do this.
voucher in your account now.
So, I will say, I'm just looking at this team. It's out of a startup. Whoever drafted this team did not do a super good job. It's kind of a weak draft overall. So, I don't think it was you, Ciarter, but somebody who drafted this team really kind of screwed the pooch here. So, but it's all right. We can recover. 12 team Superflex full point PPR. It is a half point tight end premium. 7.6% production share out of a startup, which is 10th, which is again really poor. 9.2% value share, which is second in this league. Interesting that this team had the second value share. So whoever drafted at least did that right. But there is probably one person that has the first value share in this league. I wonder who that drafter was. Okay. He has no clue. Drake May and Joe Burrow we'll give it a 10. Cook and Tootin is a 4. Marvin Harrison Jr., Devontae Smith, Romeo Doubs, Christian Watson, Xavier Worthy's a 4. Colson Levin's an 8. You do have the 110, the 210 this year. You also have a 27. We'll give you a 5 for your draft capital. 4 for bench. Actually, sorry, bench is like a 2.
Bench is like a 2.
Overall's a 6. What do you think, Nate? But for the record, since this was obviously not going over, Nathan drafted this team. That's why I was trashing it.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I noticed when I started grading him.
Yeah. That's why I was trashing the drafter of this team. Yeah, it's not your fault, Carter. It's his fault. It's interesting though that your value share has a number 2 by it. I noticed it's not number 1.
What is yours, number 1?
I don't know, is it?
I don't know.
Well, let me just switch over here and let's see. Does it let me switch over on this?
You'll have to pull it up
On the reverse shuffle?
Yep.
Let's check it. Let's see who does have the first. No, it doesn't let me do it on that one either. That's super sad.
That's highly unfortunate.
I really want to do that team though. I drafted for team mode, right? Hey, Scott, scroll up real quick and go to rebuilding for me. Just value. I'm pretty sure I drafted the second team. Frick. Whatever. That's still good. I drafted the only juggernaut in here, so that makes me feel better. All right, go back to Dynasty. Okay, anyways. Standard value.
What do we think on this one?
I mean, you could reload. You drafted. He has moves to make. I'm going to assume in a 6 point he can make the moves. That's why you drafted the way you did.
We'll go standard.
Let's go standard value, well-rounded content here. I want to look at all the teams in this league, to be honest with you. But we are going to do an overview of the league.
Yep.
So. Okay. So the whole goal of this, I think, was you did have, Carter, the picks you had saying were good.
So I do know Carter had a deal going where someone offered him. I thought this was really funny. And I don't know if the guy who sent this is watching right now. I don't really care. But he got offered straight up Jahmyr Gibbs for Drake May. And ironically, Jahmyr Gibbs was picked ahead of Drake May, like the pick ahead of Drake May, which basically means he regrets not taking Drake May where he drafted. So I told him, like, especially in a 6 point passing touchdown format, don't trade May for Jahmyr Gibbs, even though they might be considered maybe in the same tier. I actually don't have him in the same tier. I have May just a little bit ahead of him with like Gibbs at the top of the second tier. But regardless, like, even though you have so much value at quarterback, like, you don't just want to make that swap out of a startup. That you're essentially giving that guy a cop out for the mistake that he made in his startup draft, which was not selecting Drake May.
True.
So he should have, and he shouldn't be able to not pay a premium for a mistake that he made in the startup draft. So
what's the deal?
It's Drake May for Gibbs straight up, and he drafted Gibbs the pick ahead of May.
I mean,
I told him not to do it.
Knowing the value you got at quarterback the later in the draft, wouldn't you take that?
No, I told him not to take it because there's in my opinion, that
team's disgusting with Gibbs.
There's no need for you to do that deal right now because.
But at the point where you draft, three quarterbacks to sell one of them, and I'm
gonna have him sell one of them.
No, I know, but Gibbs is a good return for May, I think.
Yeah, but the fact that guy
get a little on top,
again,
but like,
it's the politics of just coming out of a startup draft where that guy literally just selected him and made a mistake.
I understand.
And you're giving him a cop
No,
out.
I understand what you're saying, but also like I don't care about the politics too much because that would actually put his team in a really, really good spot to contend. So when you're dealing with top, like
I would rather look at a down tier instead.
Okay, I actually like that move, but Nathan says no, so we will not. I think even if you get a little bit on top of Gibbs, like that's enough to admit he made a mistake. You get a little bit on top.
Well, that's what I told him. I said you have to get something on
Just
top.
Get a throw in though. Like again, it's
don't,
so good for your team. You're starting
it.
Burrow, Cam Ward, and now you're starting Gibbs, and you push these guys down. Like
I told him not to do the 1-for-1. I said he needs to get some sort of premium.
Okay, but literally get something.
He needs to pay a mistake tax.
Yeah,
and if he's not going to pay a mistake tax, then there's no need.
I don't think you throw away the deal just because for the principle of it. Like I think if you can get something a very small throw in on top, you just do it. So that's my 2 cents. Like, well, that's a decent deal.
This is also a 6-point passing touchdown.
I know.
6-point passing touchdown.
Yeah, MCB, you're good, man. We appreciate you.
So that already alone, like, results in the premium being on the side of the quarterback.
The guy who wanted May traded his 27 first for Shuck instead. That's funny, Denick. That's funny. I don't think it's worth blowing that deal up for principle. Like, okay, well now
I didn't say don't do the deal at all. I said don't do it 1-for-1.
All right, so you do it with a third on top?
I said try to get some sort of plus.
So would you do it with a third?
Probably not, because it's a 6-point passing touchdown league, dude.
Gibbs scored just as many points as May in a 6-point passing touchdown league.
In every 4-point passing touchdown league that we've seen, May always goes top 6 or 7, and he got him at 7th tier when it was a 6-point premium. Like, not 6-point premium.
It's from a roster construction standpoint. I don't think you're losing value, and I think it's.
I'm not going to waste more time talking about it. Let's
not waste our time talking about his roster construction when he paid for a blueprint.
No, because I've been the reason I brought it up is because I had already talked to him about it extensively last week, and we have like not made any progress on the actual moves that he should make here.
No, I know, but
there's a draft that has to start. But so
we're good. We've got time for the draft. It's not starting until 7:15. What I'm saying is I think you're making the wrong choice by not doing that. But I also can give him advice here. So
yeah,
you wanted to know that. But if we don't do that, you could do a down tier. Your wide receiver room's a little bit weak here. I mean,
there are a number of people in this. So on the flip side, there are a number of people in this draft that did not take QB where they should have taken QB, and they got screwed, like absolutely screwed. And we know this because there were people in the middle of the draft that were trying to trade with T-Mode's team, and that have already tried to make deals with you. So you're the one, in my opinion, that actually holds the cards, and I think there could be some benefit in you either down tiering to get multiple assets at other positions or getting a QB plus. Honestly, though, of the 2 guys that I would shop, I really would rather shop Burrow before I would shop May. And see what you can get there.
I would too.
If it's a
Burrow's value is more artificially inflated in a 6-point passing touchdown league than May's
because he's a passer.
Exactly.
Right. Yeah. So honestly, let's do that instead. Since you're already exploring pivots from May, I'll give you different ideas for another quarterback, and then you can just go with May and Ward.
Carter says this is fun. No, it's not fun. I'm not allowed to argue with Nathan. I'm not allowed. I know it's fun.
What else do we want to do here? You got Watson at a really good price. You got Dobbs and Worthy at a really good price. Devonta Smith, you actually got at a decent price.
I'm surprised you just not telling him to. He had a perfect draft.
I would have you.
The 110. You could try to move the 110.
Let's shop Loveland. I would rather you fade tight ends.
What's up, Brock?
I would rather you try to fade tight ends and build up running back and wide receiver before just sticking it out with London. I mean, you can stick it out with Loveland if you want to. Again, you got him at a decent price in the startup.
Timo, you traded Dart. What did you trade him for?
Or actually, you know what, Ciarter, there were a lot of tight ends that went really, really late in this draft after Loveland. So actually, I would probably look at a down tier there with Loveland and try to get a tight end plus. If you went for like a Kraft or a Gadsden or another tight end in that range, see if you can get a decent plus there. What's your third move? Did you say something about the 110?
Yeah. Yep.
110 with a piece?
Which I know you got the 110 at a good value, but
it's
now
automatically going to inflate.
Now it's going to be inflated because of our video today.
Yeah,
we changed our minds.
I took it where I took it because I knew it'd be valued higher pretty much immediately. And
yeah, package it with the 210. Trade both those picks.
Yep.
Ryan says, what's the best way to go about getting a live blueprint? It's the annual domain mother flocker, by the way. And then what? And then it's easy. Once you do that on the site, when you're on like any page, you just hit that button in the top right-hand corner, personalized advice. You just go through the team review submission process. It's free for you. And then we do it on the stream for you tonight. Okay. If you do have questions while you're going through that, let me know, man, and I can help you. So Timo traded Dart and Brees for JJ McCarthy and an early second. Oh, actually, I don't hate that. That's a fine trade for you, actually. I don't know. Your team was already thin-ish, though, so you're definitely thin now. But I don't mind that. I don't mind that deal at all. Oh, I think you asked me about that, right? Yeah. Sounds vaguely familiar.
So if you're down tiering from Loveland, some guys that you can look at there, the Harold Fannin team has Chase Brown, the Tucker Craft team has Judkins, the Gadsden team, which would be a big down tier, would be, and again, you don't have to get a tight end in return. I'm just trying to be a little bit creative here because it is going to be a domain league, so people are going to be very stingy.
We got those requests on the survey today, which I think is really good feedback. In domain leagues, we should be a lot tougher with our trade suggestions, which I'm fine with doing that. So we'll just be realistic. We'll
Saquon and Adams. That team would be interesting to look into. So
anytime we know it's a domain league, I think we just be tough on our targets and just say you're probably not going to get a value win here. Yeah. Although I still think value wins happen in domain leagues. I see them happen.
The Garrett Wilson team, same team as Chase Brown. That's something you could look at when you're down tiering from Joe Burrow. If you're going to go for like multiple skill position guys, a George Pickens plus would be smaller, but still worth looking into. You could honestly try to get Scattaboo there. And then another option to look into would be Olave, another third-round wide receiver. That's kind of our sweet spot that we really like. What's the team with Olave? That team has actually Tet as well. You know what? I'm looking at Tet McMillan. Try Tet and Wandell. Even smaller down tier, but worth it. And then, that 110 and the 210, if you can try to get up to like Travis Etienne, Kyron Williams, try to get guys who are falling a little bit in market value. Josh Jacobs is another great example of that. If you can build up running back a little bit, that'd be, I think, really beneficial for this team. Ciardi, you know where to find me if you have more questions about this.
You know where to find me too. No, I need to say this. Drake May actually did outscore him in Gibbs in this format by 50 points.
Large margin.
So, So you do hold the production advantage, although production doesn't necessarily matter if you're not contending, but
I mean, insulation does too.
But that you could use that and just say this, Ciardi, like 422 points last year, fantasy points versus Gibbs' 367 in this format. You could just use that to your advantage and say,
I think a lot of people way underestimated the production premium that you're getting at the
quarterback think about it. It's 31 touchdowns.
So
that's 60 extra points. That is the difference.
It's a 50% increase per touchdown.
Yeah, that bonus is the difference between Gibbs and May, because in a 4-point they're essentially tied. So you can use that to your advantage and make him pay more. So, but yeah, you know where to find me if you got any questions. All right. Let's do this. Dennis says, I like the idea of tougher trade targets, but you're right. Plenty of value wins, rare in domain. Same when it comes to downtiering from QBs. Very true. Yeah, and in domain leagues, I usually am pretty careful with giving QB down tiers as well, because you're 100% right about that. Okay, it's time for the draft. But they started. All right, nope, go. You guys can start. Okay, go ahead. We got a couple new members in here tonight. Oval's World is in here. I mean, I think a lot of people, from what it sounds like, are very, very happy with him right now. It just sounds like nobody's having any issues with Ovals. So shout out Ovals. Ovals is the one that is very controversial at the moment. So, which I can't speak to. I'm not there. But. Grant says, new member here, just submitted for a team blueprint. Nice, man. We appreciate you.
Hey, Grant.
Let's make sure we got his.
He said he's a new member.
Mm-hmm. Let's say that.
Grant, it charged you for this one. Are you sure that you? Number one, did you use code domain? And number two, did you forego the free trial?
We should be able to see if you used code domain, right? On the.
I should probably check that.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, Grant, did charge you full price. So we can get you over to the membership if you. I'm assuming that's what you meant to do. We can refund you.
I I can't see anything on here, so it just is not subscribed.
Okay, hold on. Try to create the blueprint. Should say it there. It says domain. Oh, actually, no.
It does say promo domain.
Yeah, Grant, make sure you have code domain in your account, and then I'm gonna get Ty to help you here real quick.
Yep.
But we got you.
And
man.
also the
and
next,
we'll keep your blueprint in here.
Yeah, and the next time you resubmit, because we're gonna have you resubmit, have them resubmit with the voucher. Make sure you link your sleeper league ID. You sent a screenshot of your team.
Oh yeah, and Tommy will help you do that
league
too.
ID to help with the value share and production share.
So we'll get you all squared away, Grant. I'm gonna have Tommy get on here and reach out to you right now. So. Okay.
The printer?
Yes. Yeah, I bought a printer for domain to stay in the basement. A nice printer. So nice. It was like, $200 printer, but
yeah.
But I've been needing one recently, and I figured if any of them need to print anything either, they could do it here. So a brother. I don't know. Don't ask me those questions. I don't know anything about printers. Did Tommy jump in here?
Tommy!
I will message him right now. All right, Ryan says, thanks. We'll be doing his in the next week. Awesome, man. Appreciate you. Carter says he loves ovals. There you go. I love ovals too. I thought ovals has been nice to me. I don't know what y'all are talking about.
Wait, whose are we doing next week?
Ryan said he's going to be doing his blueprint sometime next week.
Okay.
So I don't think he submitted his. Let me. Tyler says just bought the infinite blueprint. Good value. Awesome, man. We appreciate you. Yeah. Did you Timor? Yeah, we got you. You'll be up first, by the way. After the draft. So make sure you stick around because we're gonna do yours first. Appreciate you, dude. David says, "Can I print something at your house?" Yeah, I guess. 23 more days. Where is Thomas Lennon? Ovals is the reason I listen to Dynasty, man. He plugs you guys like crazy. What is happening? What? Thank you, Squat. Deal with it later. You can do. I want to put the comments up. So.
Are you kidding?
Pretty sure Ovals is just a cranky old man. I guarantee Ovals is an old man. But we have a lot of old men in our community now. They're the pillar of domain. We when we get the technologically challenged older guys in there, they're always so nice though. So I'm always happy to help. The grumpy ones are hilarious. Okay, where's Grant? You still here? Where you at? Tommy's coming. Where you at? Grant Miner. There we go. Boom. At Grant Miner. Tommy will help you. Ovals is the youngest old guy I know. There you go. Matt says, sign up for Infinite 2 months ago. Haven't gotten one yet. So you did sign up and use the form, right? You've been logging in on the Blueprint dashboard, right? Open a ticket in the domain customer support on the Discord, and we'll make sure we get it to you. So yeah, it's just probably something weird with your account. David is definitely technically challenged. I would just say he's challenged, to be honest. All right, looking here again. This is a best ball league. Interesting. Can I have the league setting, somebody? This is weird. I'm seeing Burrow and Bowers go high. Are there crazy, are there crazy bonuses here? I'm a little confused. Everything else is fairly normal here. The top 7 picks were the same. Puka still goes where I haven't even heard anything else about the Puka stuff, which, I guess we'll see what happens. Evidently he's getting sued, so we'll see.
Calling out Tmar81. Let us know if you're in the stream.
Tmar is here. He's good. Yes, he is here. You heard me, right?
Yep.
Okay. Lamar. Okay, so again, Jefferson's McBride went at so what? Okay, I'm gonna need the Bobby says, read what I said. I'm sorry, Bobby. I don't read. 6 point per passing touchdown, 1 full point tight end premium. There we go. All right. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Yes, that makes sense. Okay. So it's a full point tight end premium. So you do see these guys like Bowers getting propped up here a little bit, and McBride as well. It is a half a point more per reception for these guys. So when you're talking about Bowers in a half point tight end premium versus a full point tight end premium, it's a 1.5 compared to 1. So where's Bowers on here? Bowers last year, for example, had, in his rookie year, he had 112 receptions, and so he would essentially score 56 more points in this format. So that's pretty significant. The extra tight end bonus for high volume tight ends like McBride and Bowers does push them up a little bit. So then you see Bowers go there at the 1.9, McBride go at the 2.1. I think that's probably appropriate here. Daniels, Jackson, obviously Joe Burrow in a 6 point passing touchdown. And this is what we were talking about earlier with where he's, probably actually valued in a 6 point. Well, he goes at the 1-2 turn. So yeah, I mean, pretty big bump for Joe Burrow in a 6 point passing touchdown because there is not rushing upside with him. So it pushes Genty down a little bit. It pushes Lamb down to the mid-second. Hampton goes ahead of Lamb. Genty and Hampton both go ahead of Lamb. And then you've got T-Mac that goes there at the 2.8. What does Nathan have to say about his boy getting sued? I'm pretty sure Nathan signed something, a non-disclosure or whatever, and he can't say anything. Is that right? Nathan's not allowed to talk about it, so.
Declining comment.
Greasy said, T-Bell Baja Blast, enough said. Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. I did have tacos. I know you guys are having taco conversations here. I had tacos for dinner. Baja Blast is, you've probably never even had Baja Blast, have you?
What, the drink?
Yeah.
From Taco Bell?
Yeah.
When I was in elementary, maybe middle school.
And you probably still remember it because it was so good, don't you?
It was way too sugary for me. I actually didn't love it. I thought it was way overrated.
Homeschooled. Again, homeschooled. That's what happens. Look at how messed up he is because he's homeschooled.
I also just,
Homeschooled.
you know what? Maybe it was early high school. Regardless, I stopped drinking soda freshman year of high school, and I haven't had it since.
Say it with me. Homeschool.
Athlete.
Okay. I thought you said earlier you weren't an athlete. That's what you said.
I quit it for sports. So
I did not quit soda for sports.
It was the best thing I ever did because now I don't want it. And I used to have, I didn't have a ton of soda before then. Like, I wasn't like crazy or anything, but now I just don't even think about it, don't care about it, and it's not something that I need to be putting in my body.
What's up, Andre? Good to see you, man. When are y'all's off-season potato chip reviews coming back? We can do that on the all-night live stream next week. We can do some potato chips. I've still got crab chips in my garage. Who was it that sent me the crab chips? Does anybody remember? I'm trying to remember who sent it to me. I don't know. I do fully support Taco Tuesday. That's correct. I'm a big Taco Tuesday champion. I honestly wish, I really want to quit drinking soda. I don't drink a ton of it, but I like it, and I want to not like it. So I've transitioned.
Some of it is the carbonation. People just love the carbonation.
I love carbonation.
So actually,
but I don't like sparkling water.
I have a ton of sparkling water. Or just go to something that isn't as terrible. It might not be great for you still, but have you tried the Sam Pels?
Yeah,
the
sweetened ones are good.
Yeah, try just start drinking those.
I know.
Instead.
So here's what I'm doing.
And then you can just
baby
not take
Baby steps. I'm drinking all my Cokes.
But,
this is very old of me, but I'm doing this. All of my Cokes are Coke Zero now, so I am not drinking the sugar Cokes anymore. So that's my transition. I'm gonna do Coke Zero, and then, which I don't drink that much soda to be 100% honest with you. I drink water and Body Armor pretty much.
Yeah,
but I do have a soda every once in a while.
I mean, I do like anything that isn't
whiskey.
Anything that isn't water, coffee, or loose leaf tea is going to have something in it that's not good for you. So True. You still really just want to drink water, and then if you're going to steep something, that's fine.
But at the same time, do I really want to give up my Baja Blast? I really don't. So it's just a matter. By the way, they are complimenting you for being top of your class and valedictorian of your house.
I was not top of my class.
You weren't even the top of your class at your house.
Oh, at my house? Well, I went to high school, so
okay.
I was not even. I was in a small school, so it doesn't even matter. But
Where were you ranked?
I was not valedictorian.
Where were you ranked in your class?
I think I was top 12. I don't know.
Boom. I was top 10. Beat you. Let's go.
I don't remember what my rank was. I think I may have been 12th. So I don't know. GPAs are weird in high school because it's like really you should only be able to get a 4.0. But I guess they do have the unweighted and then the weighted, because the weighted includes
the college
AP.
courses. I had legitimately, I had a year
and
of
the,
college
and,
credits.
and
when I was
the
done with high
people
school.
people
It's
that
nuts.
only take AP and DC, which I would highly recommend if you're gonna do
That's
that.
all I
Like,
did.
I did a ton of those too, but some people were like, every single class they did that wasn't like one of the base requirements were all AP, and I didn't take as many because I just didn't.
Becca
So
says Baja Zero. They have that.
I got enough to finish college a semester early, which was nice.
What? That's very true. I don't really feel guilty is the problem. Either way, I want to say 8th in my class, 9th in my class. However, don't ask me how many people were in my class. Although it would be comparable to an 8, but for most people, it's people in your class. 12 out of 400. That's pretty good, Becca. That's pretty good. And now you've used that top 1% education to be the Dynasty domain graphic designer. What a waste. No, don't quit. Don't quit.
So the 102 goes at the 304.
Yeah.
H-Chan at the 301 is one of the best values I've seen for H-Chan in a long time.
Yeah, and again, look at where Loveland went. Loveland in a full Titan premium went at the 211.
Dart went in the second. What are the
Caleb
settings
was
here?
a steal where you got
Are there
him.
any unique settings?
What?
Are there any unique settings that I haven't? Well, look where Dart went.
Dude, yeah, how did Caleb go with the 212 in this?
Is this a 6-point?
He got Bijan. Yeah, he got Bijan and Caleb.
In a 6-point passing touchdown league.
Yeah.
I didn't know those were the settings for this one.
Yeah, it's a 6-point. That's why Burrow went into
Jeez.
112.
Okay. Yeah, that's wild.
BK says zero sugar can cause liver issues exposed long term. God, I just can't drink anything.
because the zero sugar, a lot of times they replace with a replacement
I've
sugar.
legitimately
that's,
never
like,
had Coke Zero in my
just
life
as
until
bad for you.
like 2 weeks ago, so I'm not gonna drink it long enough for it to matter. Also, my liver. Oh, okay.
Aspartame is awful for you. Splenda is
Okay,
still
evidently,
pretty bad for you.
I'm being told.
but
I'm being told in my ear, BK, that Coke Zero doesn't have aspartame in it, so it's actually not as bad.
just because it doesn't have something that's awful for you means that therefore
It's
it's
good.
not awful for you at all. It's actually good for you.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
There you
so.
go. Yeah. People swear by Mexican Coke. I've heard that. Yeah.
I buy Mexican Cokes pretty frequently at the store. 4-pack of the tall Cokes. Oh man! And again, bottle Coke is addicting as frick. I had to stop buying it because I was like, I'm drinking too much Coke. Just drink beer instead of soda. Also, not a bad idea. I do like myself a beer. I really do. Everything screws with your liver, says Brock. That honestly, livers just need to, in my opinion, like how are our livers not becoming more resilient? Our livers need to kind of suck it up. To me, it just seems like we're kind of catering our diets toward our livers when why aren't our livers evolving?
Well, we have to cater our diets to our livers because we don't figure out that we have health problems until way later in life. And then you realize, like, it all started because you lived on crap, like, as a kid.
I feel like
Like, our food source is so bad.
I agree with that.
Like, it's awful.
I hate American food. I just do. But I also
Well, none of it's
American
real
food.
anymore. So
How do you guys not echo on each other's mics, by the way? First of all, they're actually pointed away from each other. Mine's pointed this way, his is pointed that way.
they're also very expensive mics.
But they're they're very expensive mics.
Okay, so fun fact: this used to be a actual legitimate issue in our old studio because we were
so close.
way closer.
Yeah.
So like any sort of pounding, any sort of like yelling, you could actually when you heard both tracks of our audio, like there was always some residual from the other person. In the other person's mic. So
John says, why do they call it a liver if it dies so easily? That is a really good point. I hadn't even thought of that. Zom says, working for a food manufacturer has really opened my eyes on how a lot of things are fine, but a lot more is crap. Yeah, I know that like cutting soda is like a really easy way to like improve your diet. So like, I feel like I can at least do that. That way I can keep occasionally eating Taco Bell. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was so skinny
Honestly,
in high school,
I
man.
I can't lie. Like, if I could, I would. And now I just can't.
Yeah, you can't. Your gut is way more screwed than mine, dude.
I used to eat some like crappy stuff. Like I would go to Kroger at 9 at night and just get some junk food and eat it when I was in high school.
Yeah.
Or when I was in college.
I know. I remember even when we first started doing Domain, you ate a lot.
Yeah.
More loose. Become an alcoholic and do resistance training on your liver. There you go.
I eat like 5 Oreos and then I can't do anymore.
I love our.
I remember when Nathan had to sit in Avery's lap at the old studio. Nice. That's an interesting memory, David.
There.
David, I personally don't recall that, but if you want to elaborate, go on.
Did that happen on camera?
I mean, I won't make any comment about off camera.
Yeah, off camera. You know, everybody knows. Nathan and I took a picture at the national championship game. It was really cute, and people were calling us gay for it. And I was like, "You caught us."
Yep, you got us.
We are. We're so gay.
But also, that's why that one time when our mic was hot when we didn't know it pre-stream, that's why we were so worried because we thought they'd catch some of the stuff we said to each other.
Because you were on my lap and
we were saying some stuff to each other. Yeah,
that's what happened. They caught us red-handed. All right, so Herbert, Hurts, mid-third, good picks. Nico, Chris Olave, normal. Purdy, Lawrence, pretty normal actually for them too. And then the 103 and Igbuka. So we're back to pretty normal. It bumped up a lot of guys here early. The quarterbacks have kind of shifted where the quarterbacks are kind of going where they would normally go, and the tight ends are still being pushed up a fair amount. So yeah, I know. Sorry guys, cat's out of the bag. You know that.
They got us.
Brock says the brain is low key goated because it didn't get fricked by our food as much. That's true. It's true. Yeah, Slay. Yes. Yeah. Yes, Slay Queen. Oh my gosh. Becca, oh my god.
Oh no, Mr. Man.
Yes, Slay. Oh my god. Queen, girl. Nathan, girl. About to make an Avery Nathan fanfic. Oh my god. That's awful. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny.
Oh, that's a good question. Brock asks the obvious. Avery or Puka?
Don't.
Can I have both?
Pick, Nathan. Choose.
The guy who got me out of the toilet bowl twice, or my business partner and best friend. That's a close one.
Nathan?
I'll take Avery.
Yes, that's awesome. Honestly, I was fully expecting you to say Puka. I would have agreed with you, but it's fine.
Yeah.
That's so sweet, Nathan.
Few guys have done more for me in the Flock League, actually. And by few, I mean none.
Very true.
Puka Nakua is like pretty much my best friend.
Also, when you think about it this way, Puka has technically lost you money. I helped make you money.
I have lost me money because I am madly in love
with Puka. So I'm saying Puka just loses you money.
But actually,
wait, where are your kids?
I didn't lose money because of.
Okay, they can't hear. It's fine. Jeez. So yeah. Yep. We waited till Becca's kids were here to say this. So. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Tight ends can go in flex, but over Ladd and Wilson, are we? Yeah, I mean. The bonus is pretty good, but yeah, I mean, they're all getting bumped up a little bit. Christian McCaffrey actually goes here mid-4th as well, and that's about around earlier than he normally goes, so that's interesting too. See, it's a nice printer. Yeah. Should be very good for us.
Would you rather have Puka on the show or win the Flock League, Nate? Have Puka on the show.
Puka on the
That's
show.
not even
that. I would.
I would sign up to never win the Flock League if it meant I got Puka on the show.
Yeah, I would agree to that too. That would be so cool for us.
Yeah.
The love triangle between Puka, Avery, and Nathan, you know it. Love leads to a lot of poor financial decisions, Nathan. It's okay. Yeah, it does. It does.
Yeah, I know.
JT obviously went there too, but he normally goes there. Again, it's Christian McCaffrey that ended up going a little bit higher here in this league. Hey, start dropping your best ideas. Where's Anna? Start dropping your best ideas for the all-night live stream next Friday, like segments or fun things you want us to do. The all-night live stream, we don't, plan on doing a ton of like worky work, more like have fun and cool stuff and hang out and, culture. So if you have good ideas of things you'd like to see us do, I have some things written down, but oh man, the March count's at 196 right now. So we are 4 new members away from domain concert getting unlocked.
Yeah, that'll be happening.
4 in the next couple hours would be good, but we are dangerously close to domain concert right now. So Becca, update the graphic, I guess, and let's throw it up on the screen so they can see that. All right, we're getting dangerously close to having to perform here. Case race. We are not doing case race. I'm sorry. Yeah, there are some limitations to this.
They have to be clean songs.
We are not. Though the case race is a drinking party essentially, so we can't do that. We are not going to get drunk on the stream. Sorry, not really in our.
Not our thing.
A 20-minute segment with y'all on full drag. Okay. No, they're supposed to be fun for us too. This isn't a punishment.
No.
Resilience, what's up? Since I paid for a team review like 4 days ago and I haven't gotten anything yet. Hey man, our wait time right now is about 7 to 10. First of all, I love your profile picture.
Oh, yes.
Who is that?
That's Obi.
Doesn't look like him.
Can't you tell by the robes?
Yeah, but the lightsaber doesn't look blue.
The robes with the belt.
Looks red. Makes me think it looks like a young Dooku to me.
Oh. But young Dooku has more of a. Have you seen young Dooku in Tales of Jedi?
Yeah, I know it. I still think it looks like young Dooku. Either way, we're about 7 to 10 days right now. We have a pretty full blueprint queue. Obviously, Nathan and I do all of these, and we try to take our time and make them good quality. And so you should get it here within the week. Appreciate you, man. We will have plenty of trivia that night for you guys and for us. I don't like it, Fatherish Figure. Why do you think I like that? Rebuild a 1-star NCAA program. We're doing that, but we're doing it on Madden. We're going to rebuild the Jets. Actually, we might as well rebuild the Colts and just say screw Chris Ballard.
Woo!
So we're going to be playing Madden. So we could jump over and play NCAA as well. That's going to be like actually fun for us. So play a game of Catan, but just the 2 of us? Could we do that? What? Can you play one? Can you play one-on-1? We could do that. I'm excited to do. I have written down just basic NFL trivia, and I'm excited to see which one of us wins that. Yeah, that will be good. Here's what I have so far: Star Wars character tier list, rebuilding the Jets, NFL trivia competition, domain trivia, which they participate in domain trivia.
Hey, do you want to do a
fantasy trivia?
Do you want to do a Oreo tasting contest / rank the Oreos?
Oreo tasting
/ get all the craziest Oreo flavors.
Yeah.
There's a new one. There's a new one that's a cookie dough Oreo.
Yeah, we'll have to try that. We'll try that.
It's pretty good. I've had it. I can't find tiramisu in the
Prank
store.
call some of the Flock League members while on stream. That would be really funny. We could do that.
Oh my gosh.
That's funny.
That's a good idea.
Flock League prank calls. We'll do that.
We could do that to Zach. He'll be awake.
Yeah, we could do it to Zach. Corey and Danny will be easy.
Yeah.
We're just going to star 6-7 them.
I'm sure Danny will be awake.
I just am afraid that they're not going to answer. I'm afraid Mason will just decline the call.
Zach would be the most likely to answer because he probably gets a ton of weird caller ID numbers.
Yeah, we'll get Danny, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure we can get Danny and Corey. I don't think I want to do it to Davis because Davis is new. But the other guys are fair game. Okay, we got moving here a little bit. Henderson went mid-4th. There's not a running back bonus I'm missing, right? Running back. This draft is real weird tonight. Knicks, and then the 104.
Is it just because it's best ball?
I don't know. Maybe that's it. Knicks goes, and then the 104. Fannin goes again. Tight end premium heavy. Walker, Marv, Higgins, Chase Brown, Luther, the 105, and then Dak Prescott goes as well. So 6 point. Dak Prescott's a good pick. Man, Morel he's got Amon-Ra, Genti, Pickens, and then has Nix and Prescott in a 6 point. That's like actually pretty disgusting, dude. Like that's a pretty disgusting start right there in a 6 point passing touchdown league. Like that's pretty gross. Scott, you really wanted to set up the printer, didn't you? That's why I like Scott. Scott's my freaking favorite. I was gonna ask you about something else today, and I don't remember what it was. Did you help Becca find the stuff we need to order? Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, put it in production. Yeah, we could. Oh, Sammy would be. Yeah, we could get Sammy, I think. We also could probably get Nick.
Good.
Nick's my favorite person in the Flock League. Like, not even. It's not close.
Nick's the man.
Yeah, Davis is the newest guy on the Flock Network, which I don't know if Davis knows who we are, to be honest with you. He is in a completely different stratosphere of fantasy football content. So do you guys know who Davis Maddock is? He's the newest Flock creator. So do you guys know who he is? Did you guys know him before this? And what do you guys think of him?
Hello, Davis. We are Dynasty Domain.
Yeah, we gotta message him. He's not gonna see this.
Yeah, I know. It was a joke.
He's a best ball creator. So like he's a pretty different. It's pretty different. Enrich some uranium. We could do that.
That's a good idea.
That's actually a really good idea. We could do that. We'd make some money on that.
Yep, we would.
Homeschool class for an hour. That would be freaking funny. Greasy said, who the F is Davis? Call Zach overnight here is mid-morning for him. Yep, that'd be a good idea. 10 Man says, loves Davis. Good kid. Good. Waffle says, never ever heard of him ever. Juicy to say like his best ball content. Alex says, yeah, he does best ball stuff. Denny says, open the Strait of Hormuz, which, I mean, look, I'm not a political person. Actually, I kind of am a political person. I'm not a political person on this show. But I will say, no, I'm not doing it on the all-night live stream. I will say on this show, I'm open to that because I would love for gas prices not to be high. I don't think there's a single human soul who wants gas prices to be high. So I'm on board with that. Okay, that's why your mic's muted. Scott's being too base again.
Well,
oh man, I've seen Mac on with Liam Murphy on streams a lot. Okay, I don't even know who Liam Murphy is, but that's awesome. Does the war in Iran affect Drake May's value? Heard his game film cannot make through the Strait of Hormuz. Yeah, no, I think it does, but I'm gonna buy the dip. That's a really funny question.
what we can do is give you guys full permission to make Strait of Hormuz jokes.
Yeah, no, you're welcome to make any
all-night
jokes.
live stream, especially. It's great.
Avery, check out my Mecha Ibuka card I just posted in the Discord lobby. All right, let's check that out.
The what?
Oh, that's disgusting.
Who's gross?
It's an Ibuka rookie card.
Oh,
It's Prism. That's nice, dude.
cool. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
There is a trading card shop literally right outside my neighborhood.
Oh yeah, I've seen. I know where it says. It's by Kroger, right?
And I stopped by there for like 10 minutes one day, like a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
And he had a half off everything behind glass.
Oh wow.
So they had he has a ton of stuff. So
We need to go.
baseball, football, basketball, all the stuff. So it's worth going there and looking around and see if we can
stuff for our
find
collection.
good stuff for our collection. Yeah.
Okay, we need to do
I
that.
meant to tell you that and I forgot, but apparently he runs deals a lot of times and he's had that store for like 36 years.
That's crazy. I've passed it a million times. I've never gone in there because I passed it every time I went to Kroger.
Yeah.
So
Walked in, I was like, hi. And he was like, hey, just sorting 60,000 cards now. I was like, nice.
okay. Oh, I thought about this. You tell me if you think this is a good idea. It's a little bit short notice, but I think we could do it. I was thinking we each give ourselves a budget and we buy football gifts for each other, like to go on the shelves.
That's a very good idea.
All right, let's do it then. We'll establish our budget. I want to do a decent
When?
budget so we get some nice stuff, and we can afford it.
We should do it every Christmas.
We should. Yeah, I
That'd
agree.
be fun.
All right, surprise football collector's gifts. All right, we'll establish our.
Hey, speaking of, if you saw a little bit of a dip in our, it's because I used our card last night.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, just
okay. Which one? The credit card?
Yeah.
Oh well, it wouldn't have dipped anyways because it's a credit card. So.
Well, yeah, but if you saw it, I guess a whoop in the cost,
the balance,
the balance of the credit card. Then
I didn't see it, so
yeah,
I did the same thing. So. Is that Fortunate Son I heard playing in the background? Fortunate Son's good. We'll do Fortunate Son. Hey, do we have the update? Okay, so here's the thing.
How is this domain concert going to work? Do we actually have to be prepared heading into it?
I will sing Fortunate Son at the domain concert.
YOLOing it. Because like some of these songs that they want us to sing,
that's the old one.
Are we singing songs that they want us to sing?
Yeah, they can put in requests.
But I don't know. I guarantee you I'm not going to know some of the songs they want us to do.
I'll know them and I'll do them.
Great. I'll just leave it all to you.
No, you're gonna try to sing it too.
Nope.
Okay, so we are at 196. If we get 4 more new members tonight, it unlocks the domain concert. Nathan and I are both musicians. We both have very nice guitars now. Both of us have very nice guitars. Nathan got a new guitar yesterday. I can play pretty much anything you want. I promise.
I cannot.
You could probably get close to the capo. So between the two of us, we can make it happen. We'll take requests. I didn't think we were going to get this close to the domain concert, but if you do want to join and contribute, I will. If we get there, we'll do it. I will do it on the stream, I guess. And I will sing Fortunate Son. That's a good song.
At least I can show off my new guitar that I got that I really like.
Yeah, it is cool.
Avery can too. You're going to have your nice tail.
I'm really excited to see yours.
Yeah. You've played it before, yeah?
Not the Gibson version.
The strings are old. I need to get new strings before Sunday.
You should have made them change the strings.
I didn't even think about it. And then
dude, take it back in there and
when
tell
I left,
them.
I'm going to ask him to.
Take them back in there. Yeah, take it back in there.
Yeah.
Dream On by Aerosmith. We could do that. We could do it. I'll do the falsetto. Steven Tyler. I'll do it. Nathan's solo Anaconda. I know he knows it. That is what you're going for. That's the domain concert right there. I love that. Nathan, that's what you like to play. Nathan is an acoustic guitar player. I can answer this. Nathan likes acoustic singer-songwriter type vibe things. He plays a lot of that style of stuff. So, which is similar to me, but I don't play acoustic.
Avery does a lot more like
I
technical, like very advanced stuff.
Yeah, I'm kind of a nerd.
I'm not nearly as much of a nerd with that stuff. I do like playing though.
No, he's good guitarist though. Really good. Very good acoustic guitars. I like playing electric more. I just do. I learned on electric and that's what I play the most. So I have like 9 electric guitars.
You know what sold me on the one that I got compared to the other one that I showed you, the other Gibson?
What?
I thought they both sounded very, very similar. So I almost just went with the one that was less. And then
I like the looks of the one.
And then I put them on, I amped them and it was like,
there was really that big of a difference?
Yes.
In the pickup? Oh,
huge. And I was messing around.
I thought they were the same.
I was messing around with both of them for a while.
I thought they were the same pickup.
I think the difference was not, they were the same pickup, but the difference was like the quality of sound. Like it was like, it sounded way better with the one that I got.
Denny says Cliffs of Dover. Okay. So yes. But no. I've tried. I can play like a lot of the verses. The chorus on that song, I mean, I have been trying to play the lick on the chorus since I was 13 years old. I can do it better now, but that is such a hard song. Eric Johnson's one of my favorite guitarists, though, and I model a lot of my electric playing like melodically after Eric Johnson. So and Cliffs of Dover is one of my favorite songs.
Hey, if you guys want to do us a solid and just have us do like instrumental songs that don't require any singing,
they definitely wouldn't be doing that.
I would highly.
Nathan likes Ed Sheeran. That's a good one, Tom. Yeah, Nathan likes Ed Sheeran. He would play Ed Sheeran.
You like Ed Sheeran?
Yeah.
You name a John Mayer song, I've got you.
Yeah. Through the Fire and the Flames. No, we can do it on Guitar Hero. I've never learned Through the Fire and the Flames. That's not my style of music, so.
Stapleton?
Oh, yeah, we could do Stapleton.
We got you. Even though the range would be absolutely brutal for both of us.
Oh, yeah, that'd be awful. Okay, let's catch up here. AJ Brown obviously went in the 5th with Romo Dunze. Jamison Williams went. Tucker Kraft got bumped up to the 5th round. You had Baker Brees, the 106. Jalen Waddle, Zay Flowers, Barkley Judkins. BTJ in the 6th in this draft, which is weird. Rice in the late 6th, Love in the late 6th, and then Laporta goes 6'11". So this is getting shifted around quite a bit by the bonuses here. It's really pushed up the quarterbacks and the tight ends in this draft. Dom asked about our analysis of Kenyon Sadiq. I think Sadiq is a super crazy, ridiculous athlete. He's, for all intents and purposes, he pretty much functioned as a wide receiver in Oregon's offense. And I think it could be similar to the NFL. He's technically undersized for a tight end, but he's going to get drafted in the first round. If he goes to an offense that's, you know, willing to use him creatively, he could be a pretty big. I don't think he's nothing like a McBride, like target hungry type of tight end. He is a very, trying to think, like athletic tight end. Honestly, don't know what's a good comp for Sadiq. Do you guys think? Sadiq is a undersized athletic tight end, like maybe one of the most athletic tight ends. Again, he's like a wide receiver. I think that he's going to be a first round Dynasty startup pick, and I think it's warranted. He's a good tight end. Can you guys go over Burden over Rome? Yeah, in this draft, you mean? Burden did go over Rome, and like I mentioned in the video I made last week, and I put Rome on the thumbnail for that reason. I don't know why more people aren't betting on Rome Odunze. I think people are quitting on him a little bit too early.
I will say in this draft, Burden and Rome's individual price points are both very respectable compared to where we usually see them go. Yeah. Specifically Burden.
Don says, are we worried about his lower production? You mean talking about his college production? Not necessarily. His bakery score is still very good, and the bakery is very heavily weighted towards production, so I don't see enough of a red flag there to actually like be worried about it. However, the weird production combined with the weird size / athleticism combination, which, you know, makes him more of a quote unquote wide receiver than a tight end, that does get interesting. So Drew Aller, quarterback 2. My quarterback 2 in this draft is
Fernando Mendoza.
Oh gosh. Shut up, Dan. It's going to have to be
my QB1
here's
and
the
my
thing.
QB2. How about that?
For as stupid as Dan Orlovsky is, I do think that Ty Simpson's going to go in the first.
Yeah, he will.
So Ty Simpson will be our quarterback 2 for this draft.
Yep.
Just it's draft capital.
There will
for
be
those
a
guys.
big gap after that, most likely.
Yeah. Burden could be better for best ball. That is very true. Burden could be better for best ball. Lots of big boom games for Burden. 5 big booms to be exact. Smitty goes there. Javonte Williams goes there. Man, look at I Know Ball. He started Burrow, McBride, and then went Achane, Marv, Higgins, Devonta Smith, and then Javonte. For starting quarterback, tight end, you have a pretty disgusting team there in this format. You have a pretty disgusting team in this format. I like that a lot. Drew Aller. No, I don't think it's Drew Aller. Sean says, you guys gave me a live stream review the other day. I ended up taking your advice to trade the 110 and 203 for AJ Brown, but I got T. Higgins instead. Let's freaking go. See, I mean, again, that's why we aim high on the blueprints for trades. We give you a high, medium, and a low target, is because the high target ends up working out a lot of times for these people. That's a great move, man. You got a huge value in there. You will not regret that. Is Burden a certified Costco guy? That's very true. Trip around Costco. How would we do that? We can't.
How can we do that on an all-night live stream?
We can't. Yeah. Pre-recorded. Oh, okay. You're saying you pre-recorded clips. That would be good for if we could take breaks. I don't want to go into. If I go into Costco and somebody's recording me, though, there's undoubtedly going to be somebody in there I know, and I really don't want to run anybody at Costco. Let me go to the Greenwood Mall, Beck, and get shot while I'm there. Thanks, Beck. I'm glad you want me to die.
Right.
Yeah. Let's go to Victoria's
Becca
Secret.
just told Avery and I to go to Victoria's Secret. Seriously.
Honestly, that should have been one of the punishments. that would have been really funny.
That would be really funny.
That would have been funny. Matt says he just got a blueprint for the Premium League. I am very excited to look at your team. It looks really good. I'm pumped to look at your team.
You go in there, you're like, I have to buy this.
Dude, so when I got hit, so somebody rear-ended the frick out of me last week. And I mean, I got hit pretty hard. It was just me, thankfully, and I was fine. My neck was just sore, but I didn't have my license on me, which was not the best. The cop looked at me, he was like, and I was like, yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay, which pause.
And then I handed
Why
him,
we even need a physical plastic card license.
That's what I said though. I'm like,
is silly.
I said,
I'm sorry. Have us all in the database.
I'm sorry. I'm driving my wife's car. I was literally just taking to get an oil change, and I had her wallet with me. And I said, so I gave him the registration, and he was like, and he's like, and I guess you're not Avery, are you? And I was like, yeah. I am. And he was like, oh, I'm sorry. Like, now we're even, cop.
Oh my gosh.
Because he thought it was going to be hard to look me up because my registration wasn't on the. It was.
Because he thought you were a girl. That's why.
Do you ever do a blueprint and have no notes? No notes. It's the Scorsese meme.
You ever do a blueprint and have no notes?
A lot of times, we always try to give ideas, but there are many times where we do a blueprint and the team is built so incredibly well that we are just like, here are the moves. They're minor moves. Your roster is really good, and it's constructed perfectly, so don't make any moves. Like, that happens. Yeah, we're not going to force anything. Like, we're going to get you to where we think your roster is in the best spot. If you hand us a roster that's already in the best spot, we're just giving you affirmation. We're going to give you some small moves to go with it, but it absolutely happens. So, Pack It Up says, just give you all my thought process in best ball. I got quarterback and tight end locked. I can slam wide receiver for the next 20 rounds. Where are you? Are you at, oh, there you are. Oh, because you took Pitts. Woo. You do have tight end and quarterback. I get what, honestly, you could win this league this way with all the bonuses. So these bonuses are so heavy and they could skew league results so much that I'm not going to trash anybody in this league for anything. So it's obviously a very, unique draft in any normal circumstances, but this is not normal circumstances. And so I think it could work. My dad is somewhere on the East Coast for work. And he's like, do you know the guitar? He just sent me a guitar and he wants to know what it is. It's a Rickenbacker.
Wow. You'll like this little snippet of information. We are at 76.5% right now.
What? 76?
For Eric's stuff.
The accuracy?
Mm-hmm. And get this. For top 8, we are 84.6%. Well, because in theory, 6.
Oh, that's 6, is it?
But 8 is catching 85%.
I see what you're saying. What's 3?
That's back down in like the 60s.
Oh, why? Oh, because when you expand it, you add more of a sample size.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'm tracking. I'm stupid. Yeah, math. Yeah. Kincaid. Oh my gosh. Kincaid just went in the 7th round. This draft, the bonuses make these draft. It's drunk. Jaden says, if you know ball, you know I'm cooking. Jaden, I would never doubt your ball knowing status, to be honest with you. I know you know ball. I also know. I'm assuming that's you at 12. Mr. Man says he's back. Avery mentioned Calista Dovers. I had to go watch a live performance. Dude, incredible. I've seen Eric Johnson play that live because I saw him in concert, and it was so good. I seriously, like, Eric Johnson is, I would say in the last 5 years has been the most influential guitar player in my playing. It's not even close. It was John Mayer for a long time, and I model a ton of my stuff around John Mayer, but can you get me something, please? Just get me like a slushie. Yeah. No, slushie.
This is a slushie from where?
I don't want anything too heavy. Strawberry kiwi. I think they have that. I'm pretty sure. Or just strawberry is fine.
Ooh. Oh, Dairy Queen. Enjoy.
We get a slushie. Boys, we got the slushie.
Man.
Large or something. Because it's going to melt a lot of it before I get here. But the bigger it is, the least likely it is for it to melt. Is that science? Likely. I can't with this draft, dude. What is happening?
Over CJ Stroud?
Likely. Oh my gosh. Oh man. That's wild, dude.
Dang.
Where's Sting saying? What's that Sting saying? Say almost jumped into tonight's draft, hopping in a different league instead. Well, there are plenty of leagues over there, but yeah. Nagasuma says he submitted his blueprint for the premium league. I'm excited. We're going to get a bunch of premium league guys in here tonight. We are going to still do a general overview of the power rankings and how it turned out. But yeah, I'm excited to look at your guys' teams in this league. Does the Infinite come with a team review voucher? Yep. If you're a new member and you're using a free voucher, the Infinite comes with it. That's correct. Oval's going crazy. Is it Ovals that took likely? Oh boy. Some of y'all are, I know some of y'all are hate watching. Nick says John Mayer's nasty on the guitar. John Mayer is, people think John Mayer's overrated on guitar. And I think musicians who understand theory do not think that because he's legitimately insane.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of guitarists think he's overrated. And I think it's legitimately a lazy take. Also, I will stamp my flag that Derek Trucks is a top 5 guitarist of all time. If you know, you know. Derek Trucks is insane. Maybe the best guitarist on the planet Earth right now. All right, I want to see if we've got any movement in the well, I'm trying to say it. I wonder how close we are to Kyle says he's checking in 90 minutes with the new account. So we're 4 away from the concert. It's hard to tell. Okay, that's a renewal. Yeah. So we'll check in with him later. But again, we are 4 away. So.
All right, calling out Skylord. Let us know if you're on the stream, man.
Skylord, say hey if you're here. There's the link to join up if you're not a member. We are 4 away from our goal of 200, which would unlock the domain concert level, which means Nathan and I will be putting on a concert.
Yay.
Trucks is a slide merchant. He is so, come on. He is so much. I hope you mean that in a good way. If you're saying that in a derogatory way, no, he is the slide. Nobody plays slide guitar like that. That is an insane skill. Nobody. And he also sounds exactly like Derek Allman. Sorry, Dwayne Allman, not Derek Allman. Derek Trucks was named after Derek and the Dominoes, which had Clapton and Dwayne Allman. And Clapton is also one of my favorite guitarists of all time. What's the domain concert? It's basically Nathan and I take song requests from you guys and perform.
Yay.
Well, oh, that says what's the domain convert? Well, we can tell you that too. But no, we are 4 new members away from that. So we were 4 couple. I want to see you guys in Kiss regalia for the concert. I mean, we can do that. Yeah, William, I said it and I was like, wait a minute. His name was not Derek. It was Dwayne. Yeah. I caught it though. I caught it. Clapton top 3 ever. I probably agree with that. I would probably agree top 3. I also very much like David Gilmour. check out Hermanos Gutierrez for two bros ripping guitar and slide guitar. I probably have heard him. Also, they want you to dress up like an emo girl. What do you think about that?
Pass. I don't think that was in the agreement.
Is Prince a top dog? I know he's good, but I don't know if he's regarded that way in the real guitar world. He is. I wouldn't say like top 10, but I would say he is regarded. His thing was like he was he was pop. So it's different, but yeah, Prince was legit ridiculous. Like anybody who knows Prince and knows his stuff knows that he was an insane guitarist. So not as popular with like guitar players as a lot of these other guys, but Avery, excited for Maul Shadow Lord.
Yes.
He said he knows you are.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a hard time getting excited about new Star Wars shows these days. I just think
the animated ones tend to be better.
That's true.
Unless you're freaking Tales of the Empire and you don't even talk about anybody in the Empire. And stop myself.
Hey, Max, what's up, man? I answered you earlier. I don't know if you heard it, but here's the link to submit your blueprint. That's the next step. Appreciate you, dude. Do you guys ever watch Chad Smith drum 30 Seconds to Mars? I'm sure I have seen that. I've also seen Chad Smith on, I think it was Jimmy Fallon when him and Will Ferrell did the side-by-side. It was so funny. It is incredible how similar they look. Filipino Goodness says, how do you guys feel about John Mayer? I'm assuming you're either joking or you genuinely haven't like ever heard us talk about it. Nathan and I's like legitimate, both of our favorite musicians. Like I have all of his records. I've emulated my entire guitar career around John Mayer. And I have his Silver Sky. Yeah, yes, he is my favorite guitarist of all time. He is my guitar hero.
If I had to listen to one artist for the rest of my life, it would be John Mayer.
And he says maybe not guitarist, but top 10 music artist and Prince. That's probably a fair argument, I think. Yeah, Nathan and I have been to multiple John Mayer concerts together.
Yep. What have you been to, like 3?
I've been to 4 total.
Okay.
Yep. I've seen him every time he's toured since I was
this is a question from Max Kawa 5045. So guys, I know you say it all the time, but since I'm a brand new
I answered him.
Oh, you did? Okay,
yeah.
Cool. My
yeah,
bad.
So hopefully that helps. Does the Indiana running back actually have a shot in the NFL? Are you talking about him or Black? They both are decent. I think we like Black a little bit better. Oh, you have his strat too? Well, do you have the SE series or the Core series? I have 3 PRSs, so PRS is my go-to. I have a 10 top custom 24 PRS. It's my baby. It's my baby. I love that guitar. Yeah, I have the Maple Silver Sky in
All right, calling out Young D. Let us know if you're on the stream, man.
in Midnight Rose.
Young D, let us know if you're on the stream. That's a Flock username.
Young D's. I've also seen Mayer 4 times, but never heard him perform his own music live. So you've probably been a bunch of Dead and Co, right? Nathan and I've done 3 times Mayer with his band. Search for Everything. He did Sob Rock, but the solo acoustic tour Nathan and I went to that one together.
Yeah.
And
solo tour was good.
That acoustic tour, it was incredible. John Mayer cover of Free Fallin' is one of the greatest covers I've ever heard.
It's like legitimately my favorite. Well, that and
shut up, Tom. Tom, you need to shut up, dude. That wasn't funny the first time.
I love
You're
that
just trying to trigger me.
cover from that album. What is it? Live from the
Nokia. In Los Angeles, yeah.
And In Your Atmosphere is probably my favorite song from John Mayer.
Yeah,
next to maybe Shot in the Dark.
Do you like Muse / Matt Bellamy? Haven't really ever listened. Dead and Co's unbelievable. Off of the Spears worth a trip to Vegas. Phil Collins was good. Phil Collins is an amazing. He can't even drum anymore, but He's an amazing drummer, but amazing musician. Theory-wise, I mean, just incredible. Genesis is incredible. I love Genesis. I love Genesis. It's one of my favorite bands. Neon Live from Nokia is the greatest song of all time. That Neon is like it's maybe the hardest song I've ever tried to play on guitar. I haven't tried in a couple of years. I probably could get close now. Learning how to do the John Mayer technique that he uses on like acoustic songs like Stop This Train, it took me so long to do. It took me years to do it.
Like the slap strum.
The slap with you when you hit it with your finger and strum the note.
Yeah.
It's so hard to do, but have you guys heard Taking on Water, one of his unreleased songs? I think I probably have heard it. I've heard a couple of his unreleased songs. Have you heard Drone Shot on My Yacht? That's my favorite. The one he did during COVID. As a joke, that was so funny.
Yes.
I'm all alone. Have you heard David Phelps' Oh Holy Night? I probably have heard that, yeah, because I know who David Phelps is, so. John Bonham was the best drummer. I mean, on that note, Jimmy Page is one of the best guitarists of all time. Yeah, John Bonham is Moby Dick. Like, I mean, yes. I could get behind that. I could get behind him being one of the best drummers of all time easily. I don't know. Hold on. Also, freaking
Phil Collins for Tarzan.
Jeff Porcaro from Toto was an incredible drummer. And yeah, Tarzan. The Tarzan soundtrack's incredible. Incredible. My girlfriend dragged me to a Mayer concert in 2002. I'm old. Man, I would have killed to listen to him.
That's pretty awesome, actually.
Neil Peart,
probably not unless it was after.
I'm not a fingerstyle guy. I play with a pick. I'm an electric guitarist, so I primarily play with a pick. I can't do fingerstyle, but I'd learn on electric. I'm not like a proficient acoustic guitar. Well, I'll play on the all-night live stream for you guys. Since you guys like John Mayer, I'm renewing my Motherflocker every year, and how good to know. Perfect. That's you know, we were studying up on you, so we said that to get you back. So no, legitimately, like since I was a boy, I grew up on Continuum. Like actually, I had the CD of that song and listened to it in the car.
Continuum's got to be one of like greatest albums of all time.
Joshua Tree,
it
Continuum,
is so good.
Yeah. Now I got Tarzan stuck in my head. It's been a long time.
All right, another call out for Young D. Let us know if you're here on the stream, man. If you are not, that is fine.
Things have kind of regressed to normal in this draft again. Again, AJ Barner just went in the 9th. So, like, it's just this tight end premium is pushing these guys up. But Thursday we have our last premium league. And then starting next week, I think we're only going to do one draft a week from now on, just for our new members, people who haven't been in a draft yet. And we'll be doing some rookie drafts pretty consistently on the channel, on the lives. But we also just like hanging out, talking stuff. I've loved talking music with you guys. I could talk music all day, every day. I could talk music theory with you all day, every day too. I love, yeah. I am more of a music nerd than I even am a football nerd, to be honest with you. It's my number one love. It always will be. Continuum, one of my favorite nighttime spins in my record player. I love Continuum. I think Sobrock was one that I love doing the same thing with. Sobrock was just all top to bottom, just a really good album in my opinion. Very different, but I liked him. Trying to learn Travis picking, it's tough. Yeah. I've gotten into like bluegrass for acoustic and it's fun. I can do like little bluegrass runs. They're cool. Are you guys coming to Pittsburgh for the draft? No, we're staying here, man, because we're drafting we're doing the live show from the studio. All this equipment here, it's well worth it for us to do it here. So can we get this is our Colts performance from Nate. We need a live performance. We could do that. Nate would be calling out for Young D. That is
yeah, nice.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yep.
Yeah, You'll Be in My Heart. That's a good song. I like the.
All right, Hello World is Young D. Gotcha, man.
Gotcha, dude. Appreciate you. Since we started talking music, we're down 30 viewers. Denik, I don't think you understand. I don't care. It's not about views. It's about quality. People are enjoying the music conversation. Occasionally people do like to hear about us. Sting says he'll be downtown in Pittsburgh for the draft. That's awesome, man. Alex says he'll be in Pittsburgh. Who else is going to Pittsburgh for the draft? That's freaking sweet. Oh, Room for Squares is amazing. Room for Squares is amazing. Just logged in. Did I miss the cake for Nathan's birthday? You did. Yeah, cake's gone. But we can get you in on next year on his birthday. So. Fuji, I didn't even remember I did this. Fuji Apple says, I love when Sammy Stacks did his audition tape, and despite the bad pitch, Avery defended him, saying if musicianship were qualification, none of them would be in the league. I don't think any of the people in the Flock League. Actually, Zach is a musician. I think Zach is a good musician. I don't know about pitch. I'm pretty sure Zach played drums.
Yep.
He told us that. Corey thinks he's a good musician. Corey thinks he's good at everything.
He's good at it.
Corey, legit, there's nothing that you'll say like nobody's good at this and be like, I'm good at it. And Corey did the national anthem, and let me tell you, it was pitchy. Aaron says, this music convo made me think about my hot girlfriend from 2003. Thanks, boys. That's our pleasure, man. That's what we're here to give you a good Dynasty advice and give you Dynasty entertainment. But like, if we can make you think about your hot girlfriend from 2003, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do that for you. Like, we're here for you guys. I think Zach plays drums. Who in the flock has the worst music taste? I don't know. I feel like Mason. Mason is just like
Mason.
Mason, like, he's such an NPC, like, outside of like content. Like, his whole life is like what he's done in fantasy football. And then, like, I know he has other interests. I know Mason doesn't have good pitch out for him.
Calling out enemy and enemy. Let us know if you're on the stream.
Yeah. Okay, it's time to pick our favorite teams. My voice is shaky because Nathan just told me I have 14 blueprints to do.
Also, Young D or Hello World. The second one that you submitted is a normal team blueprint. I just want to make sure that that's what you're wanting. We can do that one off screen for you. If you want it on screen, I can just send it back to you and we can make it live.
Mason listens to the Monday
Just
Night
let us know.
Football theme music. There's some truth to that. All right. Favorite team, 6-point passing, keeping that in mind. I'm looking for somebody who didn't reach and still got incredible values across the board.
Probably the team that ended up with, actually, you know who absolutely killed it.
Who?
Zach Attack did a really good job.
Yeah, Zach Attack's good. I think I'm going to go with Morales, who waited on tight end and got just incredible values everywhere, including, guys, 3 crazy good. I don't know how Stafford went in the 8th in this format. Like, if you're going to push Kyler and Bryce Young and Chuck, like, Stafford was literally, he scored like 420 odd points in this format last year. So I'm going to go here. Guy who punted tight end, I think he did well. There are some guys I think grabbed top tight ends that did really well as well. But honestly, pretty even draft across the board. I like Chief Bigfoot's draft. I wish you wouldn't have picked Barner. I don't think you needed to, I think. But
thanks, Max. I got you, man.
Eat. All right. Yeah, we appreciate you, Max. The team at the 112 is solid too. I think I did like the team at the 112, and I get it a shout out a little bit ago. Yeah, I agree. Favorite team goes to ovals. Hey, we love ovals. I just know he's controversial, evidently, but he got some good tight end value here. I will say that. He honestly, ovals didn't draft that bad at all. Ovals drafted a decent team given the settings. I just didn't like the likely pick. Roddy says he's buying Stafford everywhere because he thinks he's going to play more than another year. I agree. I love Stafford now. He'll die on my roster, to be honest with you. Jaden says, dude, look at my wide receiver room out of a startup. Where you at, Jaden? Can you show? Which one are you, Jaden? Trey J? Which one's yours? I will look. Yeah, pack it up once. Now he's got some wide receivers. Michael Wilson. I mean, it's rough at wide receiver. I think you did fine. I think you might make some moves here, but I think it's good. I think you could easily end up making a splash in that league. So, resilience. The kickers are rookie picks. So, oh, you're Trey J. Yeah, I also like your team. You're right. Your wide receivers are pretty disgusting. You drafted a good team, man. I agree with you. You also punted tight end, and I like it. You got pretty much value everywhere. Scott, oh yeah, you saw that.
Okay, we got some trade questions here.
All right, Scotty boy, let's switch over and do the trades. World I need to know. All right, Pookie Mike.
Another thing for Young D, Hello World is your YouTube user. The second one that you bought was not a live blueprint. I just want to make sure that was good with you.
Yep, let us know.
So,
and then T-Mar is the first blueprint that's up after this. Right? 102, 208, RJ Harvey for Genty. Oh, it's not even close. Take Genty. Not close, Poogie. Appreciate you. El Marsh is next. Loveland or the 101. Oh my gosh. Run. I don't care about the Titan premium. It's a full point. I don't care. 101. 101 for sure. All right. Down bottom, we got another one. Okay, so those will stay in the queue where they're. Yep. So who is that? Skylord and
Young D.
Young D, you guys are good for tonight. We're going to keep you in the queue where you are, though. The a la carte skip the line. The voucher upgrades can stay in the queue, but we are going to keep you where you're at. Chuba, Jamar Chase, Christian Watson, unless one of them is a new member.
Both of them are.
We'll just keep in the queue where they are, actually. That'll be good. Okay. Oh. No. Nope, Chase. Don't make this deal. I'm not getting all picks back for a Jamar Chase deal. No shot.
Pass.
Yeah, can't do that, Kogonzo, but we appreciate you, man. Just hold there. If you're going to try to move Chase and down tier to more assets, let's try to down tier to a proven wide receiver instead of trying to down tier to a pick. That's just my thoughts on that one. Okay. Should be T-Mar. T-Mar, say hey, man. You're up. Appreciate you, dude. Let's get into this for you. Okay, he did say, I'm obviously drafting Jeremiah. I'm looking to trade some depth and future picks for Chase and Gibbs. So we're looking at Chase and Gibbs as targets for this team already, Nate. So let's keep that in mind as we give some of the targets here. This is a blueprint premium, so I'm going to start with give you your standard analytics, and then we're going to go and get you your advanced analytics as well. Team name is straight out of Hampton here. This is a 1 QB, 10 team, full point PPR with no tight end premium. You have an 11.1% production share, which is 1.1% over expected, obviously. So that is 11.1, which is second in your league. Wow. Value share is 16.3%, which is first in this league as well. Okay. I like your trade targets already. I can just tell you that right now for an enhanced value team. Bordering elite value. Lamar Jackson by himself in a 1 QB is an 8. Hampton, Judkins, Javonte Williams, Bashal Tootin. I'll give that an 8 as well in this. Neighbors, London, Ibuka, Burden, McConkey, Pearsall, dang near a 10. Give it a 10. Bowers, 10. 101, 2 first next year. Draft capital, I'm going to give that a 10. I mean, you have the 101 and 2 first. And bench.
Draft capital is like bench is like a.
It's pretty.
5 or 6 is good.
It's at least probably 7. So, wow, this is a good team. Overall is a 9.2 here. Let me count something real quick. 1, 2, 4, and then 1. Nate, enhanced or elite?
I would go enhanced here.
All right, let's go enhanced value, well-rounded, content. You're pretty close to elite here.
Yep.
With that 101, you're really close. So you mentioned, let's look at your advanced analytics here. This will be fun because this is a really stacked team. Your value's split up pretty evenly among 4 positions here: tight end, draft capital, quarterback, and running back. And then, so you're about 15% average on each of those. Then 38% of the rest of your value is wide receiver here. So, okay. Looking at your value share at each individual position here, you have a double-digit value share at 3 out of your 4 positions. You almost have all 4. 9.8% at quarterback, but 11.7% running back, 17.2% value share at wide receiver, and 26% at tight end. Your quarterback average age is 29.5. Your running back is 22, wide receiver is 23, tight end is 23. So you're young across the board. So your installation is an 8.5. Production here is going to be a 7.5, and situational is going to be a 9. And so, again, we have you at first in our power rankings, but look at your 3 factors there. Literally incredible. The only thing that you need to get up is your running back production, which, again, a lot of it's because those guys are young. Your running back production is actually in a pretty good shot. Now, in terms of how your roster breaks out in terms of your categories, you have a lot of upside shots. You've got Kyler Murray and Malik Willis and Bashal Tootin and Gadsden and Pearsall and Mason Taylor. So, a ton of upside shots to go with 5 cornerstones, a foundational, and 3 upside premieres. Just an absolutely, legitimately disgusting stacked roster here. And so
just up tiering here.
It's just up tiering. He said he did, was saying depth and future pick for Jamar Chase and Gibbs. So we're gonna say, let's go for those. Let's go ahead and just give ideas for those. I would go ahead and spend 2 of our trade slots just giving ideas for Chase and Gibbs. So
okay,
let's do that.
So that you said future picks, so I would assume that at least includes one of your 27 picks, if not both. This is a team where I would comfortably take one of those 27 picks plus, like an Emeka Egbuka or something like that, and getting up to like a Jamar Chase or Gibbs. You can involve both of those 27 first if needed, depending on where they're expected to be. If they're earlier, then I would try to get more value out of them. If they're expected to be mid or later, then you can use both of them. But Chase, Gibbs, full support, and targeting either one of those guys. Puka Nacua as well, I think, is up there. If you can get him at a discount, I'd be all for it. Other things to look into here, if you're not going to go for... if you're not going to involve one of your 27 first, I still would be interested in up-tiering from probably like Burden and Ladd. And let's see how high you can get there as well. You're going to be in that similar range as the move that I was just suggesting for Chase, but you're really just looking at like Amon-Ra, Jefferson, CD Lamb types. Looking at some more bench guys here. Bashal Tutin, I would honestly probably pair with Quinshon. And I would try to get up into that nice little tier of running backs that we like that's not necessarily the elite level, but it's priced right around that 102, which Hampton is one of those guys. You already have him. That's great. Just saw in today's startup, Devon Achane went in the early third. I would love to get him at a potential discount if that's possible. Genty's another guy that you'd have to pay a little bit more than Quinshon plus Tutin, but
Sure.
Do it to get Genty.
100%.
It's worth it. Genty, Hampton, and Love would be broken.
I'm trying to see. Timar, if you do have questions, drop in the chat for me here.
I would like to see you hold on to Lamar if at all possible. Go ahead and take Malik Neighbors. Another way that you can get up to like the Chase range is if you just take Neighbors plus a small piece like Pearsall. Try to get up to JSN, Bijan, or Chase. You've got QB taken care of with Lamar. You don't need to move him. You do have Dak and Kyler and Willis. If you want to use Dak plus another running back like Javonte in a 1 QB, again, you're not going to get a crazy return, but Dak is just going to be a little plus that you can give on top there. That does carry a decent enough value where it's worth maybe pairing him with a lower guy to get an up tier done. And if you were to do that up tier from Javonte, that could probably get you up to the Saquon, Bucky, CMC range. And then I think our last move here is probably just going to be taking probably Emeka Egbuka. If you can't up tier with him, then you could just explore pivots. Honestly, I'd try to just get more proven players. Go for Olave, go for Pickens, go for James Cook. A lot of moves, in my opinion. I think they're pretty easy moves strategically in that, like, I think that the value that you have on this team merits that you pretty much only make up tiers. Really just want to take a lot of these bench pieces, package them together for more startable, higher upside assets that you feel really, really good about their flexible upside any given week. And I think really any player that isn't a cornerstone or foundational asset that you're targeting on this team better increase your production share. If they don't, they're not worth targeting. Do you have any questions on those moves, man?
And he did say, I have the depth at wide receiver. Was looking at trading London and McConkey for Chase. I would take that.
Yep. That's fine with me.
I would do it. 100%. I like that. You definitely have the depth to do that.
Yep.
But what other questions you got, Tyler? Again, great team. Your advanced analytics were fantastic. Your overall grade is a 9.2. You're bordering elite value. And yeah, I mean, I love the idea of getting Chase and Gibbs for this team. Probably both of them. I would love Bijan on this team as well if he's achievable. And this team is just disgusting all the way across the board. No way around it. Is it too late to request Bye Bye Little Sebastian for the concert? It's not. Were you there last time on the All Night live stream? I did that song. Yes, this is such a good team.
Yep.
Team Mar, here's a trade question for you. You're going to get 3 more added to your account as well for purchasing a premium, but it's such a good team, man. It's such a good team. You got 2 firsts next year. I mean, you are running this league. You are absolutely running this show. So we appreciate you. We'll keep an eye out for any other additional questions that you have here. All right. My boy, number 1 customer, Andy, my Mandy. Here we go, dude. My newest squad, recent domain startup here. Okay. Oh, is this the yeah, okay, this is the Premium League. Okay, we're doing quite a few teams from the Premium League tonight. It will be very fun.
Yeah, we have at least 2 more after Andy.
I know, so we're going to end up doing a third of the league by the time the night's over.
We're going to be helping all of you and hurting all of you at the same. I'm kidding.
Icy, it says, I kicked me out at checkout, but I see it pending. Let me see. I'll check on that for you, my friend.
Icy, yours was an upgrade, so I moved it over because it was one of the, it was from the March bundle package last week.
Oh, yeah. The bundle.
Let me double check on that.
Okay, yeah. If it was the free premium from the bundle, yeah, we weren't gonna do those. We'd prefer not to do those ones live. If that makes sense, because yeah, but not they're paying to upgrade is the thing. Yeah.
Okay, this one is not. This is just a voucher from. Where did this voucher come from?
I see. I'm honestly happy to do it for you anyways. Oh, is this premium to get into the league? Which league? The Premium League? I'll look for it, Icy. I'll look for you, ma'am. I'm honestly just happy to do it for you. We might have to do it next time, but I see what you're. Oh yeah, I see what you got here. No, yeah, he upgraded it. He's good. Should say, right? Did he submit this during the stream? I'll figure that out. Probably I don't know. It's fine. I got you moved over. I see. We appreciate you. I will. I'll check it out. All right, let's get started on Andy's. We got enough in the queue. We need to keep moving. Ooh, my slushies here. You look hot. Nothing.
Okay. Andy, let's check this out, man.
All right, dude. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to Andy, everybody. He's our number 1 all-time customer. We love him. We appreciate him. Let's do this. So this is the Domain Premium League, so we don't need to give you a background on the league's rules here. 12-team Superflex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium, of course. 10.3% production share out of a startup, which is first in this league. I knew you drafted a productive team. I knew you did. Value share is 8.5%, which is 5th in this league. Okay, so right in the middle for value share, but productive team, you're obviously going to be contending right off the bat here. Perfect recipe for contending out in year 1. Purdy and Darnold's going to be a 7 here. Brees, CMC, Tyler Allgeier's a 4. JSN, Ladd, BTJ, Addison's an 8. Really good. McBride's a 10. Draft capital is a 0. Bench, you do have Terry, Jalen Warren, Geno.
I'll give you a 3 there.
Yeah, that's actually a solid bench out of a startup. Yeah, this is a standard value around a contend. If I ever saw one. Now, let's look at your advanced analytics here as well. Again, I already mentioned your production and value share. Your production shares, you drafted the most productive team in this league, it's no question. Value share is middle of the pack. Now, you've got 45% of the value you drafted was at wide receiver, 20% tight end, 20% running back, 15% quarterback, okay? 11.3% value share at wide receiver and 21% value share at tight end are your 2 big ones. In terms of your age, I mean, your three factors are freaking good here, Andy. 27 at quarterback, 26.5 at running back. You're old there. You've got Christian McCaffrey and Breece Hall. 24 at wide receiver, which we'd love to see the insulation there, and then 26 at tight end. Your insulation's a 6.8. It's your lowest of the 3 factors, which is because you are on the older side, especially quarterback, running back. Production is a 9.3. You drafted a team that is going to be the favorite to win the championship in year one. Situational is an 8.8 as well. You drafted good players on good teams. You are 4th in this league in the power rankings. Would you like to guess who's first in the power rankings for this league? You don't want to guess? That would be an eye draft.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah. So yeah, you're not quite on the level of the team that I drafted in this league, but you're getting there, Andy. All right, we're gonna get you there. Plus, T-Mode's managing that team by himself, so
it's a nice looking team.
Yeah. So you got 2 cornerstones, JSN McBride. You've got 2 foundationals in Brock Purdy and Breece Hall, 2 upside premiers in Ladd and Brian Thomas Jr., a short-term league winner in McCaffrey, a productive vet. It's a very diverse build here. You've got almost one of every freaking category here, which is insane. So, with your team set up so well for year one, small moves, but moves. We do have some moves for you here. This is the Domain Premium League, so this is a very competitive league. So I will say this as we're giving him trade targets. Let's just be really conservative, really conservative, and honestly, also keep in mind it's practically impossible to trade QBs in these leagues, which he doesn't have QBs to trade, so
I don't want to trade him.
I think he did pretty good, honestly. I don't see a whole lot here I would change about his roster out of a startup. He's kind of stumped me. He did such a good job. Roster construction wise, is just really good for a contending team. You could take Tyler Algier and bundle him with somebody.
I've got him with Warren already. I'd be trying to get up to Henry or even like DJ Moore, Cam Scattaboo.
Yep.
Another thing that stood out to me here actually is if you want to do a little down tier from Breece, that would help kind of build up running back a little bit as well, or you could get multiple guys, because what we have noticed is some guys like Kyron and Jacobs and ETN actually go lower than they should be in a lot of these domain drafts. So like Javonte is another guy, the Travis Etienne and Javonte team. The Bucky team, you could try to get Michael Pittman on top. Kyron Williams team, you could try to get, again, that's the same team as DJ Moore, who goes late in a lot of domain startups as well. So those are all worth looking into. Got to pivot from BTJ if you want to pivot to another receiver like Higgins, who's proven, or take a different upside shot on like Marvin Harrison or Rome Odunze instead, then you can do that as well. And then if you do make some of those moves...
John says try selling BTJ. We could give him a BTJ pivot option there.
That's what I just did.
Yeah, that's what we did.
Yep. And then I'll give you guys to look for as a contender. You have JSN as your number 1 guy. Again, if you pivot off of BTJ to another wide receiver, you have Addison, you have Terry. If you up tier from Algier or Warren to a wide receiver, or you're down tier from Breece to a running back plus a wide receiver, that gives you more flexibility at the receiver position to potentially move a guy like Ladd for a running back. That one you could look for Quinshawn or Walker or James Cook. And then I think these last 2 moves are going to be a couple of what? Oh,
squirrel.
I can't handle it.
I know. Smoke.
Okay, let's look at doing a couple of lower end up tiers here. We can go for. Let's do like Krosky, Merritt, and Diggs. Let's try to get like a Godwin or a Shakir instead.
I think you could do that, yeah.
And then actually Terry is in a price range where there are a couple of guys in his range that
interesting.
I wouldn't say I feel more comfortable than, but I'm getting a little worried that they're going to draft a receiver.
I think they very well could. And here's the thing,
like if you can get Pittman or Adams for Terry, then I would do it.
Oh, after the first, he traded his 27 first and the 112 and Jake Ferguson for Breece Hall and Terry McLaurin. Well, that makes a lot of sense.
Oh, okay, cool.
So we can hold Terry.
You can hold Terry then.
Yeah. I'm just going to say this to you, Andy. This is a little bit different than some of your other, blueprints that we've done for you, in the sense that since this is a domain league that literally just drafted, that is a premium domain league, it's going to be extremely hard to make moves right off the bat.
Is there anyone in your league that's like buying what Aaron Glenn just said about Gino?
What did he say?
He's gonna take us to the promised land.
I think if I had one,
I'd rather take a shot on Tua, and that's legit.
I think if I had $1 left, the very last thing I would buy is anything that Aaron Glenn says.
Yep.
Ever.
Yep. If you want to take a shot on Tua, if you want to take a shot on Penix, if you want to take a shot on any other QB in that range, and package them with another depth guy, then you can go for it. Do you have questions on those moves, man?
Yeah, any questions here? Scott's loading you up with trade questions, of course, but we appreciate you, dude. Again, it's going to be tough to make moves. These are going to be longer-term moves. It's a domain league. It's very competitive. If you have questions, you can message us personally, and we're happy to help you. Of course, you've got Nathan and I's direct line. He says, I can trade the entire Arizona backfield. It's not a bad idea. It's a little bit more palatable when you include a handcuff in a deal like that, too, so... All right, thanks, Andy. Appreciate you. All right, there's your update, y'all. Okay, the domain concert is about to get thrown in. We need 2 more people to come join the domain community, and we will be unlocking. It's again, the cutoff is midnight. It's Motherflocker March. It's coming to an end. We've had a great Motherflocker March, adding a lot of new people to our glorious community, but we do have another bonus we can hit here with the domain concert. And so 2 more new members will unlock that. Again, you can get a free team blueprint tonight on the stream if you go check that out. I've got the link I just pinned in the chat. And also I just dropped it in the chat. You can check that out. If you're not a member and you've been thinking about it and you want to see Nathan and I sing on camera and play guitar, then there you go. I know, fathers. You're going to have to go. You guys are going to have to recruit somebody, I think. 2 of you guys recruiting somebody will do it. So I didn't think honestly we'd hit any of the extra goals. So April Fools. Now we wouldn't do that. We could, though. No, we wouldn't, but we could. It is tomorrow. That's true. We do be fooling people. I'll be fooling people with my Dynasty teams. All right. Next should be Fathers, right?
Yep.
All right, Fathers figure. I just gotta say, man, I feel like a lot of people who have been multi-year members that were around back in even the 10K days, I feel like a lot of people just phase out after a while. And it's been so refreshing to see you stick around and support and be active. And I've always liked having you here. So I hope you know that means the world to us. We really do notice that stuff. And we appreciate all your support, man. So you've been around a while and we love you for it. Seriously, we do. All right, let's do this. Always a bridesmaid. Says, this team feels like it's in the middle. I sold out on 26 picks to try to win last year. I had some bad luck and finished in 5th place. Had some decent pieces. Feels like it's a fake contending team. This is where the production value share comes into play, obviously, given the strength of a couple of teams, other teams in my age at running back, trying to get ahead of the rebuild curve. All right, well, let's see. Maybe it's a reload. 12 team, super flex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. Your production share is 12.4%. That's first in this league. Very productive team, but so not necessarily a fake contender, but does your value share let you contend? I haven't looked at your value share. I'm going to look right now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, 7.5% value share is 6th in this league. So with this production share, here's the thing. With his wide receivers and Hurts and his 27 first, I don't even feel like this is an aging value. I think this is just a standard value. It's a lower end standard value from a value share perspective in the sense that but the production share is elite. So standard value will run and contend. I think you're contending for 2 more years. I don't think you're going to send yourself into a rebuild.
We have enough cornerstones and foundationals. You have Lamb, you have London, you have Ladd.
Okay,
and
so
Hurts,
what we can do here is we could, I don't know.
Was he 6 in value share?
7th. 6th. No, you're right. 6. Honestly, man, I'm not. You've kept your future first, which is so smart. So smart. That 27 first is going to help insulate you. I know. I can see what you're worried about, like getting ahead of the rebuild here. I think you're a little bit far off from that.
Yeah, me too.
So I think we're in good shape. I think we just make moves to go win again. You said you got bad luck and you got 5th, but like you're a really good contending team here. Very, very strong contender. So with that being said, I definitely want to move Montgomery on this team.
Yeah, I would
you could just pivot.
I would package.
What if we could get Harvey? Could you like do Montgomery plus for like a Harvey?
Yeah, or Swift.
Yeah, either of those
Adams.
guys. I'm thinking young guys because I'm trying to insulate the value of some upside shots, but
okay. Yeah, we can try Harvey.
Oh, I didn't grade. Okay, let me do that real quick. I went straight to moves.
If you want young guys, I'll pack in young guys for
Okay, that'd be
Monty
great.
instead.
Yeah, I want to give him as many young guys so that it insulates his value, gives him some upside shots, and makes him a little bit less worried about the rebuild. But I like this core. I don't want to trade McCaffrey, Javonte, Henry, CeeDee Lamb, London, Ladd. I like all those guys. Hurts and Darnold's a 7. McCaffrey, Javonte, Derrick Henry is, from a value standpoint, like a 4. But it's great from a production standpoint.
Yep.
Lamb, London, Ladd, Addison, that's a 9. That's really good. And Kittle's a 4. That's pretty good. You got your 27 first as well. Draft capital is going to be a 2. Bench is going to be, you've got Sutton and, well, honestly, we can do another up tier there.
I love the production of this team.
It's a super.
Sorry, I love the structure of this team.
Yeah,
because of the production. So.
Yeah, and honestly, we can make some up tiers on our bench too.
Mm-hmm.
Bench is going to be a 4. I think we can take like a Sutton and Diggs and up tier there.
Yeah, that's what I got.
So
we'll
let's
get you
give him overall a 5.
We'll get you up to a Mike Evans, Pittman, or in this case, I would take a Terry over a Sutton.
Yep, I agree. With Jalen Waddle going there.
Yep.
What's up, buddy? Thank you, sir. Hey, by the way, I got to tell you, I am hella impressed with the website you built. Obviously I know you used AI, and it's powerful, but still, more powerful. Even harnessing AI to build something like, you got your own API on that gangbuster. Like,
that looks good, man.
It looks honestly, it looks really impressive. So, good job. You crushed it. It's a good idea. Look it up. It's landleagues.com. And look at it. He did a good job. I am impressed. I'm waiting for Becca. Becca's the graphic czar, so
40K.
I know she's gonna say it looks good though. So I'm proud of you, buddy. Yeah, Becca's nodding her head. So there you go. All right,
Zach, you're a drummer, right?
Yeah, we were talking about that.
We were just talking about that.
Yeah, you play drums, right? And I know your wife's a musician.
So we got that Monty pivot. We got the up tier from Sutton and Stefan. And then do we want to do a pivot from... Let's do a pivot from Lamb. We'll pivot from Lamb, try to get Jefferson, Amon-Ra. Or if you want to get jiggy with it, you could try to get a running back like Gibbs.
Mm-hmm.
So those will be our 3 moves. Really just, again, a couple of standard operating procedure pivots that are partially intended to raise your production upside, partially intended to insulate your team a little bit more since you're a little bit worried about that. The other one just taking some of your depth and trying to raise your flex spot upside as well.
Yeah, he is a drummer. That's what I thought. We were talking about music earlier.
So if you can package your Jags, get more serviceable short-term production assets, you're going to be in really good shape here, man.
Yeah.
Do you have any questions on this?
All right. Well, yeah. What were we thinking, Father's figure? Flock League ban. We could do a Flock League ban.
We have a lot of time. If we're going to be in Austin as long as we talk.
If we had a bassist, we got to teach like Danny to play bass or something.
We could have some fun on the Flock League trip. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, dude. We could do it for Danny while he's at Denny's.
That would be hilarious.
Can you imagine? That'd be so fun.
Oh boy.
What?
Well, we had a couple come in. I'm not sure if they were renewals though. I'm gonna check them right now. They could have been renewals. One is a renewal.
You talking about Victorious?
Mm-hmm.
I already looked him up. He's a renewal.
There's another one though.
Slick.
Yep.
We'll see. Oh, he's new. That's $199.
Wow. Okay.
All right. Slick 17. Let us know.
You bought a live. He bought a live. He's good.
Yeah. You're.
Okay. We're at 109. I'll put the graphic, Becca. 199. One more. I did not think we were getting there, guys. This is Father's Figure says no questions. Got to make some moves. Again, dude, you always feel free to message us anytime. Literally. I like hearing from you. So appreciate you, dude. You're the man. You know that. Are we okay with Darnold and Tua? That was his one question.
Yes.
Yeah, honestly, for now, I'm fine with it. Yeah. For
We're
what your
fine.
goals are and what the rest of your roster looks like, I'm cool with it. Yeah, just stay put there. My thing in Dynasty, like with roster construction, is a lot of times with a quarterback room like that, like it's easy to get really squirmy like that. I like being uncomfortable with guys like a quarterback like that. I'll ride it out. I'll see what I can survive with. I'll see if I have the necessary resources to just like kind of ride the thing out. So, all right, there's Slick. Dan, appreciate you, man. You are Mr. 199. So, can I use a start sit voucher question for a major draft strategy question? The start sit questions on the side are turned off. It wouldn't let you do it. Sorry, brother. Do a super chat. I know you're trying to use a voucher, then you're trying to get it to be free. Yeah, sorry. All right, Dan, you were number 199 for March. Approximately 3 hours and 7 minutes left. 1 to go.
Okay, next up is Steely.
That was quick. Look at you guys. That was fast. All right.
All right, Steely, let's do this thing.
Steely's not here. Kyle, just say 199 as well.
Wait, Steely's not here?
Steely's not here. He said do it and he'll watch it later. So
okay.
He told me earlier he wasn't going to be here. And that's fine. It's Reapers. We've obviously done countless blueprints for this teams already. This is a team that Nathan and I pretty much claim as our own at this point. So we're very attached to this team. We are very emotionally invested in this team. So Steely, you've obviously decided you want to rebuild, reload. And I thought it would be a good idea to give you a plan here. And so it's without.
It is. Okay.
It's legit. Yeah. Nice. That is not any monthlies. 12 team super flex full point PPR. It is a half point tight end premium as well. Something just came in. No way. Is that a renewal or did we just freaking hit it? It's a renewal. Okay. We didn't hit it. All right. I know. They'd be flowing. Well, they were like 40 something.
I know.
So there's going to be, I think you do the math. I mean, hopefully 30. All right. But now it's the first. I don't know. I don't remember. All right. 8.9% production shares 8th in your league. So your production shares dropping now. We obviously traded away some productive assets. And yes, 6.9% value shares 9th in this league, which is nice, but it's not nice. I always felt a little bit uneasy about this, but I'm going to go ahead. So we're going to give you 1 year reload, wide receiver factory, contend. Or sorry, reload contend. My bad. Before we grade this out.
This is such a unique team, man.
It is. I don't blame him for being, he's honestly smart. He's being conservative, wanting to reload before.
He ended up trading. He talked to me about it
Devontae
for a
Smith
while.
for
Devontae Smith for the first and second.
Yeah.
And I told him it was fair. Like, I don't have an issue with it. It was basically trying to weigh the risk of holding Smith and risking that A.J. Brown is not moved versus holding Smith, his value going up when A.J. Brown is moved. But at that point, will it cancel out anyways? Because will the first and the second go up in value after the NFL draft when A.J. Brown is likely to be traded? So at that point, I was like, well, you can just go for the safer, more insulated assets in the first and second. It'll come out in the wash for a team that's looking to probably reload anyways. Let's look at a Nico down tier. Here.
I 100% love the Nico down tier.
Did you grade this out?
No, we'll do that real quick. Dak and Baker's a 5. James Cook, Barkley, Henry's a 4 from a value standpoint. London, Nico, Olave, Higgins is an 8. It's good. Got it to 1. Yeah, let's, you draft capital here is a 2. Bench is a 0. You have no guys in your bench. Overall is a 3.3 was where we end up going with that, which makes a lot of sense why we end up reloading here. So
I think another thing that I'm open to now at this point is at least shopping Derrick Henry and seeing what you can get for him. I know you have in the past. I know, again, you're playing the market like crazy. So whatever guys that you've acquired, you're opening and moving off of them anyways. So I'm good with you looking into potential acquisitions in exchange for Henry. One of which is going to be Jordan Addison, I think, is a pretty good one. Scadaboo as well. I would see if you can capitalize on a little bit of the that people have with Scadaboo heading into the draft, which is merited, but with a level of asset of like Derrick Henry or Scadaboo and where they're priced right now, it's a shot that you're taking that if it hits, you are literally swimming in a value win. And if you miss, you're reloading anyways. You didn't really miss out on that much value if it doesn't work out. So at this point, I would probably try to play that angle in your league on whoever owns Scadaboo and be like, you don't have to tell him this directly, because then he'd be like, well, then why are you trying to target him? See if you can like get him to think that Scatterboo somehow might get replaced, which again is possible, but I'm okay with you potentially taking on the risk there. With our third move here, what do we want to do with our third move?
So you did Nico down tier. What was the second one?
The Henry pivot.
Yeah, we talked about. Well, honestly, woof, dude. Baker pivot to like Cam Ward, something like that would be okay for me, or like an insulated wide receiver there or something.
A Baker pivot to Cam Ward.
I think those two are gonna flip flop in value, and I like that.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Yeah, you can take the shot on Ward if you want. And then if you want to go for a skill position guy instead in that range, who are some of my favorite shots? Let's take a look down there. AJ Brown by far. Yeah. Is Brian Thomas Jr. really cheap in your league? I just saw Brian Thomas Jr. go like in the 6th round recently. See what it would cost to get BTJ. That's another shot that I'm okay with you taking on this team. Or again, it's like the value upside of Baker Mayfield isn't enough for me to say that it's not worth taking on the risk of what the potential floor of a guy like BTJ would be if he doesn't work out.
Yeah.
You're not really out that much value if it doesn't work out outside of the existing value of Baker Mayfield, which is kind of just mainstay-ish at best. With that Nico Collins down tier, the Marv team has AJ Brown. The Lad team has some interesting guys. If you want to do a low, hang on a second here. The Lad team has Daniel Jones. He has Travis Etienne as well. I'd be very interested in Etienne. And then if you want to go like pretty far down to, let's say like a Zay Flowers, or even a Judkins, I'd be interested in. You could try Brees Hall with Flowers. That's another down tier I'd be cool with from Nico. Steely, you know where to find me. Let me know if those 3 moves make sense. The Nico down tier, the pivot from Henry, and the pivot from Baker. We haven't really talked about, since your quarterback room has been so secure, or has been secured since the offseason. Like, I haven't really addressed it much. And Avery's right. At this point, since you're reloading, that position really doesn't matter right now. No. And then if you get to a point, again, like you did last year, where you're like, oh, hey, I'm actually contending because I got enough value wins in the offseason, then you can address the quarterback position again in August.
Did you give him a Dak trade?
No.
The one thing I would definitely do on this team,
you can shop Dak if you want to.
Dak's going in the 5th round right now. Like, a lot of times he's going 4 or 5 turn. I would flip him for a wide receiver in that range in a heartbeat.
Like a Rome,
BTJ, Marv. I would take any of those guys for Dak.
Yep. You could do that for sure.
Yeah.
So either one of those QBs, you'll get a cheaper return for Baker, but a range that's still worth it. Dak, you'll be able to get a little bit more. So just see whichever one of those quarterbacks your league is more interested in. Again, man, I'm like, I know. Your team.
But he's right. He's smart.
No, I know. It's not the reload. It's just like the fact that we were this close.
To the full redemption.
Runner-up?
Close. Runner-up. Barely
the runner-up.
Barely the runner-up. It's a great story. It's got its own video, and we love you for it.
Yep.
Steely. So appreciate you, man. And if you got any questions, I know you frequent Nathan and I's DMs.
It literally like it.
You are always welcome.
It's like as tragic as the Pacers finals run.
It's like as tragic as like the Darth Plagueis the Wise, in my opinion. It's not a story that Jedi would tell you.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, Nathan, I got news.
What?
Put it up, Scott.
200.
There it is.
So does Avery. I don't have to. It's not just me. Why'd you say me?
I don't even mind it. Yeah, I say favorite team. I'm a good stream. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. You have brought 200 new people to our community this month. We love you for it. All 200 of you. We love you guys a bunch and welcome. And you have unlocked the domain concert. So come next Friday when we are all night live streaming, we will have our instruments and our voices be ready to go. We'll be taking requests and we'll do the domain concert. So I hope you're ready for that. But we appreciate you guys. Shout out. We love you. It's going to be a fun night next Friday, so make sure you're here. We should probably get an all-night live stream graphic going. That she's been working on it. That's why I pay her. All right, cool. That's why she didn't work for me for free. Okay. All night long, all night, all night, all night long, all night. Grant says, new motherfucker, you're excited to get my blueprint. Yes, sir. We're excited to have you, man. We're excited to look at your team as well. We appreciate you. Brazilian says, can I pay the difference to get my team reviews now and live? Already paid the regular one. If it's in progress, we won't be able to pull it over for you, Resilience, but it depends. If we've already started it, then yeah, sorry. Okay, Major RZA did come member. We appreciate you. He did say I have Kyler and Darnold in the Superflex to the 101, 102, 105. Should I lean wide receiver at 102 or Mendoza? Wide receiver. We're gonna make a whole video about this. This is the most common question we're getting right now. Do I take Mendoza because I need a quarterback? Never.
No.
Never. Look at the Nathan. Look at the second team in this league. That's really funny, actually. No, that guy is done. He's actually got a good team, so it's funny. But I just noticed that. I'm like, it just happens.
What the?
Yeah, sorry, Resilience. When did you submit, buddy?
Hang on a second.
Yeah, Zach.
424.
You're raising the stakes here a little bit for us. We're doing all night, but we're not doing 24 hours. No, I didn't do anything.
Wait.
Skylar says, I should be here if you review my team. If not, for some reason, I'll watch it later. Yeah, and then if you have questions, you can just message us. So.
Ping. 935424.
But yeah, good question. I would definitely take a wide receiver or Mendoza at the 102.
Oh, that's very interesting. Check this out.
Oh, he said 4 days. Yeah, sorry, buddy.
Hey.
All right, Aiden. Let's do this, man. He says taking his lunch break. Yes, sir.
C-Arters.
I saw.
ID same. Third.
Oh, that is interesting.
So
I know exactly what's happening.
It's now populated. Published.
Let me.
And I didn't create it. It just came up when he's.
So can we?
I don't want that one lost. It's technically talking. Like I don't want to delete.
Do we still have the original?
The original? Well, yeah. Just go to it. Go into Mango.
Okay.
It popped up on the published.
Because it's a follow-up. Did you create the new one? You tried creating the new one?
No, I haven't created anything yet.
I'm gonna try that.
AC,
it's live.
Yep. So
let me ask before we do that. He's not up for a little bit anyways. And Aiden's up and he's here, so let's do Aiden's. I'll figure that out. We'll figure it out by the time we get to him. I can have him fix it. I can text him if I need to. All right, Aiden. Good thing you took your lunch break, man. We appreciate you. Thank you for becoming a member, dude. We really appreciate that. This is a Blueprint Premium, by the way, Nate. I don't know if you marked it as such, but it is a Blueprint Premium. You did mark it as such. You are a very smart boy. Okay, let's do this. Aiden, it's a 12 team. He says, I inherited this team at the beginning of last season, got third place because they had a good amount of value. Dak, Myers, and Swift I added during the season. I've struggled to get any offers done in the offseason. Well, let's try to give you some ideas here for this team. Again, appreciate you becoming a member. Let's do a deep dive on this team. It is a premium that we're going to do for you here. This is a 12-team Superflex. It is a full point PPR, half-point tight end premium. Its production share is 8.6%, which is 7th in this league. So middle of the pack production share here. Value share is 8.6%, which is 5th in this league. So pretty even, pretty in the middle of the road here. Jackson and Burrow is where your values lie. So you have a 10 at quarterback. Bucky, ETN, Algier, Swifty, it's a 5. It's not bad. Amon-Ra, and then a big drop-off is a 4. Likely is a 4. You have a 26, 27 first as well. Question, Aiden, where is that 26 first at? Tentatively, your draft capital is a 4. Your bench score, we're going to give a 2. You've got Dak pretty much on your bench. 4.83, or sorry, 4.8 is your overall here. We'll go. Let's look at, I want to look at, before we give you your roster and value archetype, I want to look at some of your advanced analytics here. So let's go through those. 45% of the value on the team's at quarterback, 25% at running back, 0.2% at running back, 25% wide receiver, 14% running back, 12% draft capital. It's a late 26 first, so I don't think he has it yet, but that's a late 26 first. Your value share at quarterback is 14.6%. You own 14% of the league's quarterback value. The rest of your value shares are 6% or lower, positionally. Looking at your average starter age, 29 at quarterback, 26 at running back, so a little bit older, 27 at wide receiver, and 26 at tight end. So you all have a little bit of an aging team here. What was just real quick. Okay, yeah, okay, I think I'm tracking here. Installation's a 5. Production is a 6.8, and situational is an 8.3. We have you at 5th in our power rankings. Basically, what I've been debating as I've been going through these advanced analytics for you, Aiden, is if we should contend this year or if we should reload this year.
I would reload.
You have 3 cornerstones and 1 foundational, and then really only 2 other upside shots outside of that. Nathan is saying reload, and after looking at your 3 factors, your average age, things like that, I agree. I think this is a pretty simple, let's reload this team. And he was 3rd last year. I think we reload this year. I think we reload. So let's go 1 year reload. Reload contend is your outlook. Your roster archetype is a dual elite QB. You have 2 elite QBs in Lamar Jackson and Joe Burrow, not to mention you have Dak. So with that, all of our moves basically here are going to be revolved around you getting as much value as you can for the next year and not worrying anything about starting any positions, any position groups or anything like that. We're going to make some moves to do that. So let's do that first. Let's do a down tier from Lamar Jackson. I think we start there for sure.
Yep, we'll do a down tier from Burrow
as well.
Actually, in one of those down tiers, you're not even going to get a quarterback back because you have Dak as well.
Well, actually, I would maybe do a quarterback back in both of those and pivot from Dak.
Okay.
Same deal. Dak, I love Dak, and I loved Dak last year as a value. This year, as a reloading or rebuilding team, I am 100% down to flip Dak. His price is pretty high. So, I would flip him for one of those, again, wide receivers that we mentioned earlier. So I would do from Lamar and Joe Burrow, primary down tier targets being quarterbacks. You could just do one of them being a quarterback, roll with 1 quarterback this year, and go get your second one next year.
Yep.
If you want to do that. So that's 3 moves where you're right there, just at the quarterback position that we're going to make, and we're going to give you some targets for those guys. I'll let Nate give you the targets for those guys, but that's what we're going to start with for sure.
Yeah, we're also going to be looking at a pivot from Isaiah Likely, trying to sell high on him. The absolutely atrocious prices that I've seen Isaiah Likely go for are like legit insane. 7th, sometimes 6th round prices. Scatterboo, Addison, Devontae Adams, I'll give you a multi-round price variance for the return that you get for Likely. Any one of those guys I would take over Likely. With Joe Burrow, when we're down tiering from him, you can do a big or a small down tier. The Brock Purdy team has the 106. If you're going to go Jalen Hurts, that team has Flowers. I'd be very interested in doing something there. If you're going to down tier from Mahomes, you could try to get, or down tier to Mahomes, you could try to get Jameson Williams on top from Burrow. With Lamar Jackson, same type of return. If you were to down tier from Jackson Dart or to Jackson Dart, that team has the 106 as well. So the same team as Purdy. But again, you're getting a little bit more of a valuable quarterback on top. If you're going to do a big down tier to say Jordan Love, that team has a couple of guys. He has Walker, George Pickens. I'd probably be looking at George Pickens there. And then if you want to do Bo Nix, you can look at Breece Hall, Chase Brown, Brian Thomas Jr. Breece Hall is probably my favorite option there. With Travis Etienne, I would look at pivoting off of him potentially probably for a wide receiver. I like going for, honestly, I would take the shot on Waddle before I did Etienne. Just with your situation, I would take the shot on Devonta Smith. I would take a shot on AJ Brown. And then I'm going to give you a little bit of a small down tier from Amon-Ra St. Brown as well. If you do like Jefferson plus, that team honestly has Pitts. You can play the market there. Maybe flip Pitts for a skill position guy at running back or wide receiver if you want to. Drake London, that team has Rashee Rice, AJ Brown, Christian McCaffrey. I'm interested in any of those guys. If you can get Rashee Rice at a really, really cheap, affordable price, if you get London and Rashee, you may as well just do that. And if you want to do like a big down tier, let's say a deal involving Chris Olave, that team actually is the team that has Hurts. That would be interesting, worth looking into. You could try Tet McMillan as well. The Tet team has Brock Purdy 106. So again, a lot of moves involving the 106 here. So those will be your big moves here. The down tiers from Lamar, Burrow, Amon-Ra, the pivot from Dak, the pivot from ETN, the pivot from Likely trying to capitalize on his value with the contract that he signed in New York. Again, just a lot of making moves. This is one of the more rare builds that we see. 1 year reload dual elite QB, 0.4% of the teams that we review have this
It's a very
build.
rare one.
So
How's that going, by the way? It's getting more dialed in with our sample
it is
size?
more dialed in, yeah.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
Glad it's working. All right, yeah, what questions we got here? I did see Luke said, are there any deals for people who sign up for the annual Mother Flocker right now? Hey, Luke, are you still here? Let me know. If you are, say hey in the chat. Opticlin says, my Flex Night team needs a blueprint. Yeah, so send it our way, Opticlin. We'd love to look at it. What's up, Coach Rob? Good to see you, man.
If you have any questions on this, man, feel free to ask us in the chat or you can send us a DM on Discord.
Yeah, and I don't think he dropped any questions yet. So, Aiden, if you do have questions, yeah. What's up, Luke? Hey, yeah, if you wanna join and then message me on Discord, I will take care of you, my friend. I'll make it worth your while. Whatever you want to do. So.
Are you still messing with C-Arter?
Yeah, but it let me create the new one, and it's different.
What if you... So maybe that one will just go away.
Maybe.
So
maybe.
The published one will go away once we.
But they have different IDs. They have different unique IDs, so they should.
As long as they have unique
IDs. And
IDs.
I checked, and they have different value shares and production shares.
Okay, good.
So they should be good. It's a display glitch. Thoughts on Bucky, says Aiden. Bucky's going so low right now. Like, he has dropped. He went in the 6th round tonight. He has been consistently going in the 6th round of Dynasty startups. But right now, he's a hold for us. He's like venturing into buy territory for us right now. So, yeah. Let's hold Bucky right at the moment. Nathan and I are getting pretty close to being like, yeah, we will buy him. So. Yeah, Luke, if you want to just message me, you can message me on Discord before you join or after. Either way, I will take care of you, I promise. So.
Okay, Avery, I'm sending a screenshot in the Mango updates.
Okay.
Can you type in detail what's going on there for Cole?
Yes.
While we're reviewing these other teams.
Yes, I can.
Okay. Posted.
Boom.
You add comments there. It's titled Display Glitch.
Oh, I already sent this to him.
I know. I told him I'm moving it over to the Mango thing.
Okay, let me just copy and paste what I said. Yes. He'll understand pretty quickly, and I can call him if I need to.
Yeah.
All right. Who's up? Brian is up. Brian, are you still here, my friend? One of our newest members. Welcome. We appreciate you. We don't have any premiums in the queue, right, Scotty? Okay, we're good. All right. Brian, we appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for joining. You need anything, of course, let us know. Make sure you add Nathan and I as friends on Discord. King says, if I buy a live blueprint, you all do it tonight. How many are in our queue? Can somebody tell me?
12. We should have room for a few more.
We should have room for a few more. Yeah, like legit, maybe 1 or 2 more. We'd be cutting it because we don't have any premiums. So that's.
Well, we do. We have 3.
Oh yeah, yeah. So probably I would say max 2 more. Yes, King. If you do it, buy it now, then we can do it tonight. All right, there is my friend Brian. Brian, we appreciate you, dude. Again, make sure you add Nathan and I as friend on Discord, and we will be happy to say hey, and we're happy to have you. Let's jump into this. So. He did say, appreciate you guys keep up the good work. We really appreciate it, man. Thank you for your support. Looking to cash in some of my chips for actual points. I'm trying to get Achan. Current price is 102 in Henderson, which I feel is too high. Do I want to overpay for a big piece? See, here's the thing. Like, Achan is being valued a lot lower recently, and the 102 has been going fairly close to Achan. I don't think you'd have to buy. Thank you for your help. I don't think you have to. See you, boys.
See you.
I don't think that you need to add Henderson to that. That is way too high. But I think if you're going to, I think 102 in Henderson should be getting you like late 1st round startup guys, not Achan. Love your thoughts and moves to make, but you do have a really good team. It's a blue tent, boys, is the team name here. It's 10 team super flex. It is a half-point PPR. It is not a tight end premium. Your production share here is 11.5%, which is 3rd in your league. Oh my gosh.
Whoa, hang on a second. Blue tent boys?
Blue tent boys.
Oh, your production share. I was looking at value share.
Value share is 19.6%, which is
That
first.
is ridiculous.
That's insane, my friend.
Look at those QBs.
Burrow, Herbert, Dart, Stroud. That's a 14 out of 10. That's a 10. Henderson, Bucky, Scatterbo, Tootin. We'll give that a 7. Puka, Neighbors, Igbuka is a 7. Bowers and Loveland's a 10. You have the 101, 102, and 327 first. That's a 10 draft capital. Bench,
Hashtag elite value.
Yeah, bench is going to be, still like a 7.
Yep.
Draft capital, yeah, overall is an 8.5. Value share is absolutely, legitimately, downright disgusting. Elite value. Congratulations, well-rounded, content. You have an elite value team, my friend. This is very rare. Elite value teams. Oh, I wish I could see that still, even for the percentages. I might have them add that just for my edification. Man, the top 2 picks too. Holy smokes, we're gonna make some up tiers hashtag. And you're right for wanting to get those take big swings and get that big piece. It's just a matter of finding a deal that works for you, I think. And so that's what we're gonna try to focus on here in this review for you. So look, what's the deal with your quarterback market? You have all these quarterbacks. Are there buyers for them? Like, are you having trouble selling them, or just have you not looked into selling them yet?
I mean, can we just overpay for another elite running back with one of those quarterbacks plus Henderson?
Yes.
Can we do Henderson and Herbert?
We could 100% do that.
Try for
I would, yeah.
Try for Gibbs, Jency, HN. It's in a 10 team, so I'll be conservative with the return that you can get there. With Igbuka, let's go ahead and take Igbuka and another one of those QBs. Actually, we'd take Igbuka and Loveland.
Yep, because you got Loveland. It's not a tight end premium as well. So you and you've got Likely on this team. Yeah, you've got probably 6 moves you can make here.
Yeah, we'll take Igbuka and Loveland and get you a Jefferson, Amon-Ra.
I think we just need to prioritize every single move we make here. We're getting elite players. That's elite value, baby.
And then I think one thing that I could see being worth it here is basically just taking Neighbors plus Tootin and getting Bijan, JSN, or Chase.
He said he could do Henderson and Herbert for HN, he thinks. Brother, I'm just telling you, if the guy... Henderson and Herbert?
Yeah.
For HN?
In a 10 team, yeah.
I would go higher than that. I think you get it in a super flex.
I would try for Gibbs, but
I think you get at least Genty.
In a 10 team, if... I think that's pretty fair in a 10 team for a guy like Henderson, who right now market value is a 5th rounder, and then Herbert in a 10 team would be more like a 4th rounder. So
I guess what I would say is I would stop trying to trade for HN. I think this guy's overcharging you for him generally. You're already getting Love. I would much rather have Bijan or Gibbs. I think you're gonna have Jeremiah Love. Get Bijan or Gibbs.
If it takes Dart, you can do Dart instead.
Yeah, I don't even care what it costs. I just think the guy with HN is overcharging you right now. And I'm comfortable overpaying for Bijan and Gibbs, but do I really want to overpay for HN with a new coaching staff and a new quarterback when I have an elite value team I can overpay for whoever I want? I don't want to pay for HN, to be honest with you. So no, I would go at least Genty, but I think it's pretty important to get one of Bijan or Gibbs on this team. That's just my 2 cents.
Feel free to use that 102 as well if you want to.
Yeah, that's the other thing. You've got the 102. You're not starting that asset right now.
Use Neighbors and Stroud for all I care. Get JSN or get Bijan or Chase. Mm-hmm. So those will be our 3 moves, all up tiers for this team. This is one of the better rosters that we've seen. So
it's incredible.
Take advantage. Just keep doing what you're doing, man. Get the best players at every position. Get every short-term league winner you can on this roster. CMC, Devontae Adams, Derrick Henry. Those are last resort, in theory, they're last resort flex options. When in reality, they're guys that you'll be starting on a weekly basis, most likely, especially CMC. But they're just upside shots worth taking while you've got, also the most value and the most valuable players on your team as well. So you have that luxury of being able to get the most productive players, Jonathan Taylor, Saquon Barkley, while also having all of this crazy value.
He says, thank you, boys. I appreciate it. Dude, thank you. We appreciate you supporting, first of all, but your team's freaking awesome. I love reviewing teams like this because it's literally like, oh, we have $1 million. How do we want to spend our $1 million?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, man, how about we go get all the nice things that we can buy with $1 million? So that's a An analogy, by the way. Nathan and I don't have $1 million. But someday we could. Probably not. All right. I guess that's not that far-fetched for somebody who's old. A lot of old people are millionaires.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a thousandaire.
All right, Opticlone, we got you, man.
Yeah, appreciate you, dude. Okay. Next in the queue is...
Wait. Searter went away and published.
Because if you published, did you publish his other one?
No, I haven't done anything with this because we haven't done it yet.
I bet Cole fixed it then.
No way.
Because he's still in. Yeah, I bet he fixed it. I bet he's lurking. Man, I love him so much. There's a... Okay, yeah, there we go. Goff, Bucky, and Zay Flowers for the 101. That's not even relatively in the same stratosphere of equal value. Take the 101 and sprint as fast as you can away.
You kidding me, bro?
That's ridiculous. That's a fifth and twos. That's a fifth, a sixth, and a seventh.
That's a prime example of down tiering too far. This is one of the biggest caveats and warnings that we tell people because everyone says, "Oh, you guys are the down tier guys, the down tier guys." Not for that price, we're not. That's one where you just.
Dude, I think it's honestly very, very, very funny that people paint us as down tier only guys. We are the farthest thing from that. Maybe 2 years ago we were.
We're the down tier guys because we kind of reimagine that whole theory.
Yeah, but at the same time, we up tier as much as we down tier.
Yeah, I know.
We're not the down tier or the up tier guys. We're the dynasty guys. That was really stupid. Okay.
Yep.
Mr. Man, appreciate you, man. Thanks for resubmitting this, by the way. We love you. We appreciate you. Let's do this. This, you said, put me on the path here, fellas. We got you, man. Is this team ready to contend with some solid trades and a solid rookie draft, or should I wait for one more year? It is a super flex, 4-point PPR. It is a 3/4 point tight end premium. It's a 12 team. 7.5% production share is 9th. Obviously, don't have a ton of production. However, 11.4% value shares first in this league. This is our specialty, baby.
With 4 firsts.
Oh my goodness. This year?
Yeah, the 101, 107, 109.
Oh, we are so going to sell the 109, 107, 111 this year. Oh, we're going to sell the frick out of them, dude. We're going to sell them so hard. CJ Stroud, Michael Penix is...
that's what you said. You said, oh, we're gonna...
I didn't moan like that. And then you did that right as I said Penix. That's a 3 at quarterback. Hampton, Henderson, Chase Brown's an 8 at running back. Neighbors, T-Mac, Nico, solid trio there with Higgins, Golden Downs a 7. Warren's an 8. Really solid team all across the board with your picks being a 10. You've got 4 firsts and a 27. Your your bench, Golden Downs, Keaton Mitchell, Will Howard's like a 3. Really just Golden Downs, McMillan. 6.5 here overall. This is an enhanced value team and a 12 team. We'll give enhanced value while we're at it. Contend. I like this team. So yeah, enhanced value. Yes, we do tend to want to contend on enhanced values, Mr. Man, as you know. So we are going to do that for you. Okay. Now, in terms of specific moves for your team here, I mean, looking at your starting lineup,
we're just gonna move off of Stroud. We're gonna pivot off of him for Darnold, Baker, or Goff. We'll just get that out of the way. What?
Refresh YouTube.
Let's take Henderson plus one of those picks and up tier to like the Gen C H-Chan range. I'm assuming you're good with that. Probably the 107. I don't know if the 109 would get you there.
Yeah. Luke says, bought the membership and sent you a message on Discord. Appreciate it. All right, man. Appreciate it. I'm going to message you.
And then I think our third move here with that up tier from Henderson, again, H-Chan, Gency, you already have Hampton, which is great. Pair those two guys with Jeremiah Love. That'll be a ridiculous trio. If you can't get a running back, you honestly could go for London if you want to, a wide receiver. You have Tet, you have Neighbors, you have Nico, you have Jaden Higgins, you have Chase Brown. Man, that running back room is going to be so good. If you can flex 2 running backs in this league, your upside's going to be so high. Let's go ahead and take the 111. And the 10. You want to take let's take the 111 and the 109 and up tier because Neighbors I'm cool with, Tet I'm cool with, Nico I'm fine with. Chase Brown, I'm good with where he's currently being priced. So yeah, we'll go 111, 109. And we will package those guys, try to get up to the Saquon range, T. Higgins. See how high of a quarterback you could get as well. I'm very, very interested. One of the most rare types of moves that I see are multiple late first round picks. I know it's very specific for a quarterback. What could you get? I want to know what you could get. Is it going to be more like in the Purdy Love range, or is it going to be like Dak? If it's Dak, not worth it. You get up to Purdy, that'd be great. So look into that. Really, quarterback, like, I'm not worried about it, but at some point we will have to get it to a competent state. And right now you only have one starter who's really, really bad production-wise. So we can fix that. You don't have to pay up for a really premier option, though, to be secure at quarterback and have insulation. I don't want you paying up or moving off of Neighbors for Jaden Daniels or something like that. We still want to keep your strengths at running back and wide receiver, and then just kind of get by at quarterback without paying up for a top option, but having competent quarterback play and production there. Do you have any questions on those three moves, man? The pivot from Stroud, the up tier from Henderson, the 107, the up tier from the 111, and the 109.
Again, enhanced value team. I mean, definitely ready to contend, but I see the insider trading going on with the premium, but they're all trying to bribe us to give Matt certain trade opinions to where basically they get all of his players for free. They're asking to bribe us. I will be bought. I can be bought. We can be. Nathan and I both can be bought. We're expensive, but we can be bought. How much to your Venmo? Okay, how much is the payout for that league? It's a premium league. It's $1,200. We would both take, what do you think? 25% of the league pot to do that. So $300 a piece. We would do it for 300.
What are we talking about?
So it's 600 total. Basically to give Matt a bunch of trade suggestions where we stack the other teams in the league for them.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Man says, my only question would be around where would you say is too high to aim at QB? I was talking to one guy about Jalen Hurts. Hurts is not bad right now, but I like the Bo Nix Purdy range right now. I think, do you want to go any higher than that, Nate?
No, I don't want to go any higher than
So I would say
Purdy.
Hurts. You don't want to do Hurts.
Depends on what price you get them for.
Try Hurts.
If you get them for cheap,
if you get Hurts for cheap, but I like the Bo Nix Purdy range as my top end. So Matt says you guys aren't getting anything if there's bribes. Whoa, who says anything about bribes, Matt? Honestly, Matt, I might be rooting for you to win anyways. So
all right, Denick, you are up next.
Denick, Pookie boy, where you at? Did I do it right? I think it took my voucher, but I paid. Yes. Yeah, you did. It doesn't matter. I mean, you're skipping the line anyways. I don't know what you did, but it looks good on our end, so we appreciate you. You're the man. All right. Freaking Denick. It's all right, buddy. Hey, listen. So this is out of the Startup Tiger Dynasty League. Okay. Cooking. He says he's cooking. And well, if you didn't do an auction, then you're good. In draft, Colin gave me 27 first for my 702. That's pretty good. Won it back badly after the draft, so I made him pay the remorse tax and got Lad Jacobs Diggs for his pick in my 20. What? Denick, you're playing with dudes here. Also traded Jaden Higgins and Barner for a 28 first and 27 third. Yeah, I can tell. Look at your value here. Denick, you know what? Wow. I'm so proud of you, Denick. I love how you have the strong rebuilder label and you have the most value in your league. Open that team up.
But you're not a strong rebuilder, by the way. That's wrong. You're contending here.
Still, you know who else has the strong rebuilder and is first in their league? Me in the auction league. So I think you did a really good job here. Much better than your auction league. I can't help myself, Denick. You programmed it into me to talk crap to you. All right. So yeah, in terms of competitiveness, let's grade this thing out. We'll give you your advanced analytics here. Again, domain rules, 9.5% production share is third in this league. Sorry. And a 10% value share is first. You've kind of crushed it, dude. 10% plus is really good. That's almost what I did in the auction league. Justin Herbert, Bo Nix, Jordan Love's an 8. Walker, Henderson, Jacobs, Algiers a 7. JSN, Ladd, Rashee Rice is a 7. No tight end is a 1. You punted tight end. I think it was smart. Draft capital, you do have 2 firsts next year. I'm going to give you a 5 there. That's pretty good. Bench, you have love. So I'm going to give you a 4 there too. Overall, it's a 5.3 here, which I wholeheartedly agree with. Standard value, well-rounded, contend. You're in the 54th percentile blueprints that we review, which theoretically, a startup draft should fall in about the 50th percentile, so it's getting dialed. Your build percentage, standard value, well-rounded, again, makes up 37% of the teams that we build is the standard value, well-rounded. So it's a good third of every dynasty. Every dynasty team we review is just a middle-of-the-road and well-rounded team with very few unique characteristics attached to them. Now, in terms of getting into your advanced analytics here, again, out of a startup, you invested your value as follows. 35% of your value is at wide receiver, 35% at quarterback, and then the remaining 30%, 21% running back, and 10% in draft capital. So pretty even splits there for you. You do have a double-digit value share at quarterback at 12.8% and wide receiver at 10.2% and almost running back at 9.5%. You have a 0% value share at tight end. Your average starter age is 27 at quarterback, which doesn't. No!
That literally scared me. You know what that did to my perception? Made me think that the table was tilting forward. And I was like, what is going on? It's still not high enough. Or it's still not low enough. That's better. I think that's it.
You think this is it?
Yeah, I think that's it.
It might need to go one more. I don't know how that happened. The remote is at my foot. Okay. You're like recovering. That's so funny to me. Nathan's going through deep breathing because the desk moved. It like threw him off. Okay. Yeah, that was scary. Let's look at your 3 factors out of the startup here. Very consistent. Tight end is tanking these things, brother. But honestly, I'm fine. I like punting tight end in startups. Installation's a 6, production's a 6, and situational's a 6.3. With a solid tight end, you're going to get to 7.5 plus across the board, which is insane for a startup for three factors. We have you at first. You have a ton of foundational pieces. To be exact, you have 5 foundationals and 1 cornerstone. So you are definitely more foundational heavy than cornerstone heavy, but I don't mind it. You have 2 mainstays in Walker and Love, productive vet and Jacobs. It's a really well-built roster, to be honest with you, especially out of a startup. And so, because of that, keeping that in mind, yeah, that was honestly if that was an April Fool's joke, that was pretty funny. But it wasn't. I just accidentally hit it with my foot, I think.
It's April Fool's tomorrow.
I know.
Also, you know what else it is? Fernando and Cooper Pro Day.
Oh yeah, it's on NFL Network too. Did you see that?
No.
Yes, it's on NFL Network, dude.
What time is it?
I don't know, but we're watching it.
Bets.
It's gonna be sick.
Okay, make sure you remind me on
today. Tomorrow is also the 10-year anniversary of when Savannah and I started dating. 10 years. Isn't that crazy?
Well, what does that mean for me?
I don't know. We started dating her sophomore year of high school. Yeah. Old. Yep.
That's weird.
Okay.
9 years. Okay, so I've got a Herbert pivot. I've got a Henderson pivot. I've got a Diggs and Algier up tier, little baby up tier. If you can't pivot off of Herbert, I'm going to give you ideas to pivot off of Bo Nix instead, just a little bit of a different price range.
No.
But I'm going to tell you to pivot off of Herbert.
I don't want to pivot off of Bo Nix.
I'm just saying, if he can't do it, I'm giving him.
I'd rather pivot off of Love.
Fine.
Thank you. I don't like trading Bo Nix right now. I think he's
6 moves, dude. I'm trying to come up with ideas.
Okay, I don't want to sell a guy I think is a buy.
This team is good.
I know it is, but like I would rather give him jag moves than sell Bo Nix. I'm a Bo lever, y'all, especially in Dynasty.
This was a if, not a you need to do it.
Nathan just said Bo Nix is a hard sell. What's happening?
Oh my gosh.
Alex says this definitely wasn't an auction thing. That's right. Dennis says, separate questions. I spend more time than most on the domain site. I noticed Nathan values 27 first less than Avery. Avery has them valued higher.
That would be because I really am not good at overall rankings. So,
but he's going to get better because we know that it's valuable to you and it influences the trade calculator. And so Nathan is going to fix his overall rankings. And I built him a tool to help him do that. And he's going to use it. And he's going to be happy. You never
sent it to me.
I know, but I'm going to. I got to show you how to use it. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
I read my overall ranks are completely accurate now. But yes, Nathan does care about his overall ranks, and we want to make sure that your trade calculator and site experience is as good as it can possibly be.
Give me more moves. I've got 4.
Okay, So you did the love pivot?
Mm-hmm.
I would do...
You good there, Willis?
Mm.
Wow. He's mumbling and moaning now.
Because I'm just thinking, like... What if we did like a Bo Nix pivot?
You see my predicament here?
Yeah. I do see it, but I don't want to tell him to do that. It's also a domain league, I think, so...
That's what I'm trying to factor in, is
Yeah.
we don't like Herbert, so in a domain league, people aren't going to want Herbert. They might want Nix, though. And at that point, I'm like, maybe I'll just wave the white flag, and then you just hold Herbert and Love. If you can't do it.
I'm good with it.
But
yeah. Just do it. You're right.
But you are right about Love. There would be interest in Love as well. They're just all
He said Colin was trying to get Love and something for Mahomes. Would y'all do that? No. No, I wouldn't. I would say no for that.
Yeah.
Look, I'm not opposed to trading for Mahomes if you're getting like a decent value win in a trade that involves multiple assets, which I actually did in one of my leagues this year. But outside of that, like, no, in my opinion.
No.
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 Uh-uh.
Young Zay all day says Denick spends more time on most on the site. He also spends all of his money on the site. Okay, first of all, it's not true. Denick is very smart with his money, and he supports Domain at the rate that he feels appropriate. Second of all, I will defend Denick to my death for supporting us that much.
To death.
He is the man.
You will die.
We can't shame people for supporting Domain on the site. That's how we fund this motherfricka. So he's a saint for that.
So yeah, Nico, Igbuka, JT, probably the range that you're looking at for Bo Nix. A little bit higher than that for Herbert. In a domain league, you generally see Olave, Wilson, and Cook going over those guys. For Love, it's a little bit lower than Nix. We're probably looking at Bucky, Brees, or like a BTJ. And then I will give you some Jags for this last move. Jennings is kind of an interesting case because he still has yet to sign anywhere. And then you can go Dylan Sampson as well if you want to. Just package those guys, try to get up to like Shakir, Godwin, Reed.
Yeah. All right, Denick. Again, you've crushed it. The two moves you've made in this, you've crushed it. It's a competitive team. You've got a high value share. Double digits out of a startup and 12 teams is ridiculous. I have to say this again. This is clearly not an auction draft because you have a freaking killer team here. So good job. Really good job. Seriously. We love you. We appreciate you, dude. If you have questions, you know where to find me. Just DM us on Discord. Look who it is, Nate. It's incredible. He's here now. He said, I got a premium at the beginning of the stream. It will be getting done live. So he is here. We were looking for you, my friend. We were calling you out, but you weren't answering. So we moved you over. We figured you bought it off stream. But now that you're here, we were happy to do it for you. Was it full price? It was a all cart.
I don't know. I'll have to go back.
I'm almost positive it was an all cart. So if you're in here, incredible, then you're up next. We were looking for you. We could not find you. So I figured it was not a live stream one. So. But if you are here, then that makes things a little bit different, doesn't it? You did buy during the stream, though. I did verify that for you. So.
I do it with our line. What is his user?
Incredible. Spelled E-N-K-R-E.
Oh, incredible.
Yeah.
Oh, so he submitted two. One of them was a voucher upgrade. The other one was a full price.
The full price. Yeah.
So we can do the full price one.
Yep. Oh, he says it work. All right. Well, can we do yours now? Let's do yours now.
Who's?
Incredible.
Okay. The full price one.
Yep. Yeah. Because he'll skip the line for that one. Ryan says, can y'all recap the draft? Last I saw the 112 was cooking. It was pretty even. Tight ends got bumped up a lot. Quarterbacks got bumped up a lot. There were some values at quarterback and wide receiver and running back because of that. Overall, it was a fairly balanced draft with a couple of reaches. It was pretty balanced, though. Okay.
Gosh. Of all the times, failed to create.
See if I can troubleshoot that. You do it on the other page?
On what page?
The blueprints page.
Can try, but I doubt it because this usually doesn't pop up like that when it has that issue.
Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. This is an a la carte premium with infinite, right?
Let me try on the other page.
Trying on my Oh, oh, freaking frick.
Yeah.
I created the wrong one. But that's fine. It's just in the queue. It's this one. It's not the same team, is it?
No, that's a different one. You created the 456. That one worked though.
Yes, it did. So let me try this one too. They're both a la carte infinites, right?
Yep. Actually, no, the $49 one is an upgrade. So technically it's
membership.
a membership.
Well, actually, it might not be still. Either way, it is saying failed for me.
The second one has failed.
Yes.
So,
All right, we can do the other one live.
yeah.
Let's do that. Okay, we're gonna need to do. Hey, incredible. We're gonna do your. Oh, hold on, Nate.
What?
Look at the queue. They're both in there, aren't they? Yeah.
Aaron must have been working. That would be why.
All right, I think we're good, right? We have a trade question here, real quick.
368. So
Josh Allen here for Lamar Jackson, Chris Olave. He said, I made a couple moves, ended up with Allen. I got this offer for Allen just after. Should I hold? It's a fair deal. I think it's fair.
It created both. Now we have duplicates for 2368.
They're the same? I literally saw they were different league IDs.
No, refresh.
Oh, yep, I see that. All right, cool. Well, let's do that one. So we'll move that one over on the stream mode as well.
Will they both go away if I just keep them there? Because if I delete one, it'll delete both. You know what? Let me just delete both.
That's fine. Yeah. All right.
Oh, it did not. Okay, we're good.
Cool. Okay, that's the one. Okay. Let us do this thing. This is premature ejaculation. Wait, this is the one you were trying to.
I know. It's like you said, it was already in there. And then when it said failed, it actually did. So then there were two of the same.
Oh, so it's working.
Yes.
Okay. I did not catch that. I'm tracking now. Okay, this is a 12-team, 1 QB league. Full point PPR, no tight end premium. 12% production share is second in this league. And a 16.1% value share is also second in this league. Wow. Who's first? DKO, yeah. All right, here we go. Drake May is a 10 in this format. Jahmyr Gibbs, Genty, McCaffrey. I'll just give that a 10 as well for Gibbs and Genty. Puka, Amon-Ra, CeeDee Lamb, London 10. Kittle's a 3. You have the 108, 109, and no 27 first. Draft capital, we'll give you a 3. Bench is going to be a... We got Rice on the bench. That's pretty much it. Give that a 3 as well. Overall, here's a 6.5. This blueprint, in terms of value shares in the 97%, value share over expectancy in the 97th percentile of our blueprints. This is a really good team. And it's an enhanced value wide receiver factory contend team. Your build percentage, only 2.2% of our teams that we review have that enhanced value wide receiver factory combination. So you have a very rare team, and part of it's because your team is so good.
Up tiers.
Now, yes, it is going to be up tiers. I'm looking at his advanced analytics here. Let's go through these. In terms of how you built your team, it's a wide receiver factory, right? 52% of your value on this team, and a very valuable team is a wide receiver. So that's a lot of wide receiver value. 23% wide receiver value share of your league. That's crazy. 28% of your roster value is running back. You have a 20% value share among your league in running back as well. 14% of your roster is quarterback, 8.4% value share there. In terms of your average age at every position here, 23 at quarterback, 25 at running back, 26 at wide receiver, and 32 at tight end. Your 3 factors are literally incredible, my friend. 8 at installation, 9.5 at production, and 9 at situational. We have yet second in this league, only behind DKA, who is another juggernaut here. And you have 7 cornerstones and 2 foundationals in a 12 team.
I almost give you elite.
It's an
value
elite
here.
value team. Yeah, this is elite value wide receiver factory. So we're going to give you elite value. I was about to say, I was doing the math in my head too. It's an 8% over value share of expected, which is insane. Congratulations, man. This is an elite value team. We're going to make only up tiers. It's a deeper league Because really the only guy you're not starting here that you have is Rashee Rice. So we might make a couple of pivots. I'm just going to be 1,000% frank with you right now. This team is literally built almost to perfection.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I'm going to apologize in advance. I don't think we're going to give you a ton of like super. I hope you prefer this.
There's going to be some crossover with moves involved.
There's going to have to be
players,
because you have way too good of a roster to make a ton of moves on. Honestly, it's going to be a lot of. We're going to move the 108 and the 109. Probably
you either trade up in the draft for like the 103 or
Yes.
Rome or Judkins.
Yep.
You either take the 108 and 109 with Nico and Lamb respectively. With Nico and like the 108, you probably get up to Achan or Hampton or the 101. With Lamb, I would try to get up to Chase, Jason, or Bijan. If you were to pivot, like Avery said, a couple of individual pivots, Nico Collins, you pivot from him, try for the 102, Pickens or Olave. We prefer all of those guys, I think, insulation-wise, long-term over him. Really, you've got beyond Gibbs and Jency, then you have CMC. You're flexing 3 wide receivers. If we can take... Honestly, I would probably... We already are looking at making some of these moves to get running backs with some of these receivers, like Nico and Lamb, respectively. I think these next moves are kind of just going to be jag up tiers, like Tony Pollard, plus like Tyreek Hill. Trying to get up to more like relevant options. By relevant, I mean like, Chris Godwin, Shakir, Reed, Mike Evans type guys. And then in turn, you can take those guys plus a piece and then up tier to someone that has, more upside opportunity for your specific team and situation. Do we want to take Rice and do anything with him?
I thought
I'll give that as an up tier option for you.
He's on your bench.
Is if you take Rice like plus one of those firsts, kind of like if you were to do it with Nico, you're just a little bit of a level down. Like let's take Rice in the 108, then that would get you up to like Jonathan Taylor or James Cook, or like Tet McMillan. But those will be your 6 moves. Just a ton of up tier ideas here. One pivot from Nico if you end up not up tiering from him with a pick, where we just insulate that guy a little bit more, that asset. But QB, no need for you to move May. You just stick with that upside. George Kittle, no need for you to move him. Honestly, on the lower end, if you take like Pollard and Tyreek Hill and you want to package them for an asset, one of those assets could be a tight end like a Brenton Strange or something that could kind of hold down the fort for you. Oh, wait, never mind. You already have Brenton Strange on this team. So you're set there. I was going to address that, and now I don't even have to. You've built this team really, really well, like Avery said.
Yep. I mean, like, it's legitimately almost perfect.
Do you have questions on those moves, man? Yeah, how is this team second? Who's first? Did we even look at the team that's first in this league?
David, you're being way too positive and uplifting. This isn't a Barney team, a Barney stream. That's yeah. What's the first? This is first. Wow. That is also a really good team.
Whoa.
You guys are dominating this.
That is nuts. Jeez. Yeah, that's between you two. You guys are gonna probably be duking it out for the championship. So appreciate you a ton, man. Alex is gonna be up next.
Alex, where you at, dude? What's up, man? Good to see ya. Make sure we don't have.
We're good.
We should be good. Okay. All right, Alex. Drafted this team a few weeks ago. I just traded the 103 Marvin Daniel Jones for Tat McMillan, Tootin, and Kyler and the 311. That's even, I think. I'm trying to see what up tiers I. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. That was weird. I should target, or whether I should down tier off of Lamar / trade one of my QBs. Also considering whether I should trade any 27 picks now or hold. I'm leaning hold. Again, you kind of know my stance on that unless you're getting a big value win. I'm probably just going to tell you to hold. But this team is a Nakua Matata.
You have a lot of depth.
Nakua Matata. 12 team, again, super flex, full point PPR, half point set in premium. Wow, 13% production shares first in this league. Holy freaking smokes. Is this the auction one? And then 9.2% value shares second in your league here. Yeah, no, this isn't the auction one. You had it could be. I can't remember who all you took in that. I think this might be your auction league. It's funny you guys are talking about Barney. Augie loves Barney. Loves Barney. He's a music fricker, so he loves music. I wonder where he gets that. Lamar Jackson, Baker Mayfield. Something tells me Nathan still watches Barney. He does every time he walks in my house and it's on my TV. Is a 7 at quarterback. Bucky, Kyron, Tootin is a 4. Buka Nakua, T-Mac, Ladd, Addison's an 8, and then Kittle's a 2. You've got a first next year, and that's it. Draft capital will give you 8-2. Bench, we're going to give you a worthy Terry. 4 is fine. Probably a 5. You've got Kyler, too. It's pretty decent. 4.6 is the overall grade here. This is a standard value team. A standard value wide receiver factory, contend.
Do we really want to down tier from Lamar here? Do you think we need to? Or do we just take our depth and do a lot of up tiers? Or take Baker and move him for another position. I guess we don't have the upside that we wanted.
Yeah, we're not really.
But
no, we don't. But it's not bad. I think the upside at running back is where you're. Honestly, you know what you could do, Nate? You know what you could do? You could take Lamar plus an up tier. You could try that and try to get to a good running back or wide receiver.
That's on the low end of comfort that I have for QB.
Baker, Kyler.
Yeah.
And Tua. Okay. Well, at that rate, if you're moving off a quarterback, I think it would be Baker.
Yeah.
I just don't know where else you're going to go and get the similar production. You could down tier to like Stafford and just punt. But then again, you're getting another depth piece that you would need to include in that.
Well, then you'd have Lamar, Kyler, which is better.
Lamar, Kyler, and Stafford if you down tier. So, and Tua is technically somebody you can plug.
You don't have to down tier from Baker though. You can just get Stafford in a different deal. We can just take Baker, and honestly, you want to package Baker with another guy.
Sure. Worthy.
Tootin.
Worthy's fine. Terry's fine.
Let's do Tootin.
Oh, Tootin's more valuable. Okay, yeah, I'm good with that.
What? Yeah, Baker, Tootin. Let's get you up to Judkins, Walker, Brees, that value range, like 5th-ish, late 4th round range. Other options here. This is a half point on premium. Kittle, Goddard's fine. Bucky, Kyron are good. They're both holds at price. Puka's a hold right now. Tet, Ladd, you can hold. Addison's a hold. We'll take Worthy and Warren and up tier. Worthy and Jalen Warren. I think a lot of this, I like your starting lineup. I like how it lines up here. I think a lot of this is just kind of cleaning up your depth. Like Worthy and Warren is where you could get up to like a Stafford or a Shuck or something like that. Or you could go for a Harvey or like a Travis Hunter. Or you could go for a productive option like an Adams. So lots of different options there. With packaging a couple of your guys. Some other guys that are packageable would be like Terry and Downs, and you'd be looking really in the same price range, honestly. Because do we want to up tier from Tet? Or just hold Tet? I think I'll probably just hold Tet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to do a couple more serviceable moves here with Terry and Josh Downs / productive vet. Terry's technically a productive vet as well.
Mm-hmm.
But you're going to be looking at like the Henry range again. Could be looking at like a potential late first, DJ Moore. Those moves make sense, man. I think the big one is really kind of just cleaning up your quarterback value because you have a smidge too much. And honestly, I don't really think you need to down tier from Lamar. If you down tier from Lamar, then you're just going to be doing like 5 more up tiers, which you can if you want to. But I actually kind of like the upside of Lamar on this team paired with Puka, and then the upside opportunity of Tet, and then kind of just the floor with maybe the lack of ceiling that you have in Bucky and Kyron, but it's still good enough at running back. It's like, probably just stick with Lamar on this team.
I'm kind of leaning that way as well. He did say Stafford is on the team in 12th, so might be possible. I
Sweet.
agree. This is the auction one, by the way. And then also, he says, very high on Kyler for this team after what KOC just said this week about him and JJ. I also am very high on Kyler. I think Kyler's a very startable guy here. So, and we didn't give him a Kyler move, did we?
No, I'd hold Kyler.
Yeah, we're holding him too. So we're pretty confident in him. That's why we're actually confident to make a move. I'm with you. So Dylan says, Denick told me Avery sits when he takes a piss. Is it true, Avery? Dude, I stand on my tippy toes when I take a piss. I don't know what he's talking about.
All right, man. Any questions on this? Let us know. We're happy to help you out.
Waffle says, how many domain motherflockers do we need for shaved heads? About 100 in 2 hours.
So
not happening.
we escaped
So we keep our hair for this one.
for this month.
We did hit a secondary goal, though. We crushed our goal, which, I mean, was great. So
Yep.
We appreciate you guys.
All right, Grant, you're up next.
Grant, say hey if you're here in the chat, man. Appreciate you, dude. Let's rock and roll.
He said, I've made some trades to get some draft capital back, obviously hurting at running back, although I have good draft capital for next year. Make a move now or wait for the draft next year. Feel like I'm fringe contending. Well, let's see here. Let's check it out.
Okay, so fringe contending, maybe. Tet, the neighbor's on fire. That's funny. 12 team, 1 QB. What's up, Grant? Good to see you.
Ooh, yeah.
Welcome, man. We appreciate it. Thanks for becoming a member. If you do need anything, follow up with us on Discord. Make sure you send us a friend request, all that jazz. We appreciate you joining, man. We're
You
gonna
send us a DM. Some people are
please.
getting on me for not accepting the friend request.
Yeah, you were bragging the other day about having more friend requests than me, but that's 100% because I accept more of them than you do.
I know. I have so many outstanding that none of them are ordered in like recency.
No, they
So
order
I'd have
them
to look
alphabetically.
through all of
Yeah,
them.
send us a
and
DM when you send the
DM
friend
and then
request.
I can see your message.
Yeah,
Because I'm
that's helpful for me too.
I'm too far gone at this point.
6.2% production share is 11th in this league. Yeah, but like you weren't even friends with Nagasuma though. He's like one of our top 5 customers.
I know, but I send him DMs all the time. Like he messages me constantly.
No, I know,
So
but how do you not see the little thing? It says accept.
Well, because it's at the top at the start of our messages.
No, it stays on the side the whole time.
Where?
Here. It'll be right here when you have a pending friend request from somebody.
I've never seen that.
Yeah, dude. All right. Anyways. I did 6.2% production share, which was 11th in this league, so not a productive team. 10.9% value share, second in this league. Wow, what a gap. Okay. Good. That's our specialty. Caleb Williams is a 9 with Jackson Dart in this format. Yeah, he's a 9. Judkins is a 3 here. It's pretty much just Judkins. Neighbors, T-Mac, Ibuka, BTJ. That's an 8. That's good. Fannin and Gats is also an 8. That's also good. We've got 2 firsts next year. We'll give you a 4 at draft capital. Your bench, probably 2. Nothing much there. Overall is a 5.6. This is standard value wide receiver factory contend. I think we do have you contend. Your value share is doing just fine. We definitely have multiple solid moves we can make here for you, Grant. So here's what I'm noticing. Obviously, you're starting Dylan Sampson. Judkins is not the best running back one. You have 2 quarterbacks that have some value in a 1 QB league, and you have 2 tight ends that have some value. I'm going to say we're going to move Fannin, probably for a productive running back. I would like to move Caleb Williams.
Yep, me too. I'd probably move BTJ for a running back as well.
Is Caleb actually the quarterback 3 on Keep Shake Out right now?
Oh, yeah.
Actually? Like, shut the Oh, Caleb.
No, in a 1 QB, values are all different. But right now, Caleb is QB 4, right there with Jaden Daniels back to back. But top 10, yeah.
Holy smokes, man. Okay,
I know.
Good enough. So then I'd definitely flip him in a 1 QB.
Oh, yeah.
And keep Dart. Dart's going to have just as much rushing upside as Caleb.
Yeah, you're probably looking at like Saquon, Waddle type guys.
For Caleb. And you're also looking at that same range for Fannin as well. And so I was thinking like Saquon, Jacobs, those guys.
Chase Brown.
Yeah. Chase Brown's been
Kyron.
going higher recently, but if you can,
Well, in a domain startup,
true.
but I just need to start asking for people to show me startup leagues that aren't domain startups so that I have,
We get out of the bubble.
yeah.
Yeah, it's a real thing. All right.
And honestly, that's the one good thing that that KTC is good for, is it's at least a balancer.
Yeah.
Even though it might be inaccurate, at least it's a balancer. Kyron's another guy you could look at. At running back. If you're going wide receiver in that range, Marv's another guy you could consider. Romo Dunze, we just saw go in the 5th round today. With BTJ, probably looking at like Brees or Bucky, or have to pay maybe a little bit more for Walker. But pretty much almost every single one of the targets we have for this team are going to be running backs. When you're moving BTJ and Harold Fannin and then Caleb Williams, you can go for a running back or a wide receiver in that range. It doesn't matter if you get a wide receiver, it just gives you more flexibility to move off some of these other guys. You have a lot of unproven upside assets here. Quinshawn, Neighbors, Tet, Igbuka, BTJ, Fannin. Neighbors probably not in that category, but Tet, Igbuka, BTJ, Fannin. You got to move some of these guys and get some guys that you know are going to produce. Because you have the value to do it second in value share here with 2 firsts next year. I mean, you could easily turn this into an enhanced value team very quickly if you play your cards right while still competing for a championship. So I think that's what you can do here. Does that make sense, man?
Yeah, what questions do you have here, Grant? Obviously, it's your first blueprint, and so thoughts on Hampton for Caleb? Oh my. Yeah, if you can do that, you would be getting a steal. Holy smoke.
What'd he say?
Hampton for Caleb.
Oh my gosh,
You know,
brother.
1 QB, that's incredible. Yes,
Yeah.
please do that.
Yeah, we just way undershot your targets if
No
that's what you're
plus,
getting.
no plus. And again, if you feel like this league is a little bit more casual, aim higher than what we gave you. We try to be like middle ground. Some people say our trades are too unrealistic. For a league like this, they might be too realistic. And so, but you can always message us with follow-ups. If you can get that down there, anything close to that, I would be ecstatic. So. Quit putting Denix screen, Scott. I'll fire you.
All right, Grant, we appreciate you. It's on, man.
All right, yeah, Grant. How you can go to the blueprint dashboard. Do we publish his? You can go to. He's a new member. I'm gonna drop the blueprint dashboard link for these people who are new members, and they can access it now. They are.
Yeah, I sent you the link in the submission as well.
Oh, you are sending them as you go?
Yep, that's how we're doing it now. So.
Oh, I thought you were having Aaron do that.
No, it's easier for me to do. I'm usually racing Scott, but
Scott's
so
pretty quick
sometimes
with
I
it.
have to pick it up in the
Scott's quick
complete.
draw McGraw with the blueprints.
But it's just a Command C because I keep it in my paste.
That's what I thought when we were doing it. I thought it'd be quick for you to do it, but I wasn't gonna tell you what to do.
It's just easier that way. I don't want to track it.
Yeah. All right.
So when I'm gone, make sure you do that. By the way, if you're ever doing them,
When are you going?
just, I mean,
Okay.
you miss a couple streams a year. I miss a couple streams a year.
Not anytime soon. I'll die. We did.
I mean, on draft weekend when I'm gone.
I'll freaking kill you. You legitimately did though. You left like 2 years ago before we knew any better. You left the first week of May, and I remember being like,
Oh yeah, that was a full week and 2 days after the draft, though.
That's still the busiest time of the year for us.
We recorded ahead and everything. We were fine.
That was
That was a great trip. That was one of the most fun trips I've ever.
Is that when you were in
Scotland?
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, it's a really easy flight. The 4 of us would have a good time.
Do it.
Yeah.
That'd be fun. All right.
Skylord.
All right, Skylord. Say, hey, man, we appreciate you. And then Matt, and then Nagasuma. Skylord, if you're here, man, say, hey, this is a Blueprint Premium I have here, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's up, CJ? CJ, are you Skylord? Appreciate you, brother. Didn't ask where he's at on the all-time domain list board. I can check that for you real quick. I probably can't actually check it, but I can get. You're almost certainly top 10. You're almost certainly in the top 10, Denick. So I should pull the numbers though. I will do that. Appreciate you, dude. Okay. I'll tell you exactly where. I'm almost certain you're in the top 10 though. All right, there's Skylord. What's up? Okay, CJ, it's not you. Still, what's up, CJ? All right. Let's do this. Okay, you did say I had the pick 111. The first 2 rounds were very quarterback heavy, so I panic drafted Baker. Regret. Oh my gosh. I managed to trade for JSN and get myself a bit more of a cornerstone, but I missed out on decent tight end options for the premium. It is a 3/4 point tight end premium here. It's a super flex 12 team start 10. It is a full point PPR league. Okay, cool. JSN's in Paris. 8% production share is 8th in this league. Ooh. 7.1% value shows 11th in this league.
11th. We're reloading, maybe rebuilding.
This is out of a startup too.
Let's grade it out.
Can you just scroll back up for me?
Yeah, we're pretty under expected on value share here.
Yeah, the panic pick I think kind of set you back.
Since it's a startup, this will be a reload.
That's all right because this is why you're doing the blueprint, and we can honestly, if you hadn't, then you might be proceeding with trying to contend, and you would send your team into a hard rebuild, and you hate your life forever.
I have a quick question.
Okay.
Just based on the types of assets I see here, how much did you pay to trade up for JSN?
I think you took Baker in the 3rd.
Or London.
What
round? Let me know where you traded up and what you paid to trade up.
Yeah, where did you take Baker? What round? Why? Hey, hold on. Waffle. Why is Nathan allowed to be in the psych league, but I'm not? This is a serious double standard.
Because I'm a psycho. Are you a psycho?
Nathan, I've seen that show like 4 times. You know that's right. We're literally Sean and Gus.
Have you heard about Pluto?
That's honestly
yeah. That stuff's messed up.
This stuff's messed up.
I don't care.
That's a pretty good
when you and I when they turn around and they start whispering and they're like that's us like moving our mic away like 2 inches.
I'm telling you,
like,
actually Sean and Gus is a pretty good comparison for us.
It is pretty good.
Like you are a very strong Gus character, and I am very Shawnee.
Yeah.
That's actually a really good, like, that's probably the best duo comparison I've ever thought of.
I don't drive a Blueberry, though.
No, but you did drive a beater for a really long time.
I do have some Blueberry traits, though.
You do. You are, honestly, like, in the way that Gus is super structured.
When I watch Psych, the first thing I think of is you and I's personalities.
That's literally, like, out of both of our personalities.
I think that's partially why I think it's so funny.
That's really funny. I never thought about that.
What's the other thing that I see where I'm always like...
That's super funny.
Yeah.
Though that is very.
It's just like those types of interactions, like Sherlock and Watson.
Yeah.
Just yeah.
That's probably the best. I think that's the best comparison for our working relationship I've ever seen. Is Gus and Sean? It's like, okay.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
So, we need to grade out the positions here. Baker and Daniel Jones is a 3 out of 10. Chase Brown, Bashal Tootin, David Montgomery, I'll give it the same thing, a 3. JSN, you did get a JSN, London, and Higgins, so 7 there. It's good. And Goddard's a 1. The 107, and at least you have your 27 first. Draft capital, we're going to give you a 4. Bench score, you shouldn't have a bench here. It's going to be a 1. Overall is a 3.1, actually 3.2, sorry. Yeah, 9th percentile builds that we have here. Production share is what, 7.1? That's not as bad. It's a 1-year reload, well-rounded reload content here. We will reload and not rebuild. I think you will. But honestly, I'm glad you sent this team in because it could have gotten pretty dicey pretty quickly for you here. This one, I think, is pretty simple. We're going to move Baker. We're going to move, probably flip Chase Brown, in my opinion.
I've got flipping Chase Brown.
For a 4th-round guy. I would flip Tootin. I would take Tootin. My last trade is Tootin plus Monty.
Right. Yeah. Or the 205. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think Monty has a lot of value right now. And Monty is one I do think that it's possible if you
and then I would be looking at down tiering from both of your receivers just a little bit, but just got to spread out our value a little bit here as a reload. And then that 205, I agree. Actually, let's take Kenneth Gainwell on the 205 and we'll up tier. A little mini serviceable level up tier for some guys that have some higher upside. potentially. Kittle is one of those guys. Adams, DeAndre Swift, Pittman, guys that'll gain value as we start to approach the season. Chase Brown, if we're pivoting from him, probably just looking at wide receivers in that range. Marv is there. If you're getting, I mean, domain level prices for someone like Rome, who just went in the 5th today, and Chase Brown, who's going in the 5th, like I would rather have Rome. I'd rather take a shot on Rome. If you want to get like the 105, even I would take the 105 over him as well. Down tier options from Drake London, Chris Olave, that team has CMC. George Pickens, that team has Kyron Williams. If you go down to Garrett Wilson, let's look at that Garrett Wilson team. That guy's Tucker Kraft. Honestly, you could look at that. Plus, potentially, probably want a little bit more of a plus than that, but it's worth looking into at least. With Monty and Toot, when you're up tier in there, Travis Etienne, Zay Flowers, Javonte Williams, those guys are all worth looking into. I think those are all solid up tiers. With Baker, you can either just pivot to an upside shot like Cam Ward if you want, or what you can do is you can pivot to a receiver in that range as well if you want to go for like Devonta Smith, who we see go to a very palatable price. If you want to go for AJ Brown, play the market on him, he goes at a very palatable price. JSN, when we're down tiering from him, again, very small down tier, JSN plus Bucky. If you're down tiering to Amon Ra, that's actually the same team as the George Pickens team. He's got Laporta, he's got Kyron, he's got a couple other interesting options. Dak Prescott's on that team, the 104 there. I love to get the 104 on top. If you want to go down to Lamb, you would be looking at Lab McConkey there. I want a pretty big plus there, and that would be worth it. So worry less about age, more about the market value plays this offseason. The more small value wins you accumulate, the quicker this reload is going to be. Just be aware that if you target too many rookie picks further than a year out in some of these pluses, you will delay your contention an additional year. So the idea of a reload is to be not contending any longer than, or no longer than a year. If you end up stretching that out, then you're just going to end up being a future value, which is fine. Just realize you're just going to spend another year, an extra year than you really have to. But since we're reloading now, again, I expect you to be in better shape next season. And again, if you, add Nathan as a friend on Discord and send us a message, send us a DM. That way, as you're making trades on this reload, I think it's going to be really important to either submit trades through the site or ask us in our DMs or ask the Discord, just to make sure every trade we make, we're getting value wins here. Then we're going to significantly decrease our chances of being in that rebuild, like Nathan said. So he said the league's a mixed bag when it comes to trading. About half are good, half are asking way too much because they like a guy. So it's been interesting. Okay, so that's actually a really perfect situation for this team here. When you have a lot of guys that are coming to you because they really like a guy on your team, that means that you have automatic built-in leverage over them because they're the ones reaching out about a guy that they have an opinion on. They're playing with their heart. Every time you have somebody asking about a guy they really like, you should be taking advantage of them and making them pay for a market, making them give you a market overpay and getting a small value win. You start stacking those small value wins, you're going to be at 8.3% in no time. You do that, you're going to be back to contending very quickly. So I would use that to your advantage. Somebody comes to you, they have a player they like, use it against them, make them do a small overpay and start stacking those small overpays because you are stacking leverage wins. So Brandon, or sorry, not Brandon, it's Braden. Braden, what's up, man? He says, hey guys, first time commenting while live. Appreciate it, man. He says, big fan from Calgary, Canada. Nice. That's where Nick lives, right? Nick lives in Calgary, I think. I'm going to fact check myself. Nick is our editor for the Flock League. And if you haven't seen the Flock League, it's one of the redrafts. Yeah, yes, in Alberta. Yes, he lives somewhere. Yeah, because he lives more close to Calgary and not Edmonton. Edmonton is so far north compared to Calgary. We appreciate you, man. Thanks for jumping in. He did say, plan on buying a membership soon. Awesome, man. It's a great month to do it, dude. We got the rookie draft blueprints going out with every blueprint. We got the draft coming up, so we got all the draft tools. We'd love to have you, but we really appreciate you watching, dude, and welcome. And yeah, shout out Canada. We have a lot of Canadian viewers. And again, you're right where Nick is from. So, all right, Matt M. Comer is up next. All right, Matt, this is the moment we've all been waiting for. We did not get bribed enough, so shout out Waffle. 10 memberships. Those of y'all who got it, enjoy. Say thanks to Waffle. He's the man.
Okay, even though he's going to submit that as an expense, so we're technically giving away the memberships.
This is a 27 first, Achan and Garrett Wilson for Bijan and Ladd. Let's just say that Ladd and Garrett cancel. It's Achan and a 27 first for Bijan. Any info on where that 27 first is? That'd be good to know. If not, I will just guess based on how the team looks. Caleb Williams, Trevor Lawrence, Brees CMC, Chase Puka. Oh, this will be a mid to late first. So I'll call this fair. I'm fine with this. Getting the up tier to Bijan. A little more insulation and safety there. Jay Coker says HM makes the team to beat for the next 2 to 3 years. Hard to get decent trades done. Dude wants Caleb Williams. Say 10 team, super flex, start 10. So Caleb, a little bit of a discount there. Scatterboo in a second for Achan, a 27 first, 27 second. Achan and Caleb are value equivalent in a 10 team. Scatterboo in a second for a 27 first and second. The 27 first and the second are safer than Scatterboo. So I'll call this fair. I'm fine with this.
All right, Matt. This is the Premium League 12 team you drafted here. It is a super flex league. It is a PPR league. It is a half-point tight end premium league. It's a domain rules. 9.4% production share is what you came out of this draft, which was just third in your league. Interesting. And he did say Premium League decided to, during the draft, go for it this year. So feel good about this year, but weird about the future. That's what your metrics say. Looking for general ideas. What you do not hurt anything this year, but insulate myself more for the future. Have some interest in Gadsden and Saquon. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it, man. 8% value shares 8th in this league. So you drafted a productive team, not necessarily a super valuable team, and then you're at 8th here in the Flock Power rankings. Dak and Matt Stafford's at 3. Bijan, Barkley. You said you have interest in Barkley. I mean, people are trying to trade for Barkley. Okay, we do have you as a strong contender here, though. This is 6. Jamar Chase and Mecca Buka, Devontae Adams is 6, and man, this team still does look good. I think you're still contending here, even though you're 8th in value share. Again, this is it's a startup, so I'm not worried about it. And you drafted to contend. Gadsden and Kittle's a 7. I get why you feel weird about the future, though. You have no first, so we'll give you a 0 at draft capital. Your bench here, probably a 2. You have Kittle.
Yeah.
Overall's a 4 here. I mean, what do you think?
Saquon's aging out, Adams aging out, Stafford aging out,
Dak
Kittle's old,
is gonna be
Dak,
drafting
we'll call this an aging value.
All right, let's do aging value.
We'll
Yep.
probably end up reloading next year.
Yeah.
But with no first over the next couple of years, it really doesn't hurt you to just try to go for it one more year.
That's probably the right call.
And then we will be reloading.
And hopefully your
next season.
value doesn't do anything crazy.
Just don't
here.
trade away any more first.
No, don't trade any more insulation away. Like, on this team, like, I would not trade Bijan. I would not trade Chase. I would not trade any of you really. Like,
Well, our flex spots are Rico and Downs.
Like
you could do a small Chase down tier and stay in the cornerstone range if you want to.
I think if you're going to do that, you have to reload. Because you are playing with fire, not keeping a cornerstone with this level of value share.
I said you keep a cornerstone. I said you down tier from Chase to like Jefferson. Still a cornerstone.
It's true. Value share was 8%, which is 8th. 9.4%, which is 3rd.
But really, Adams, Downs, and Rico need to be coming off the bench, not in your flex spots.
Contend reload is the 2-year outlook here. And the roster archetype's well-rounded.
We're going to down tier from Ibuka as well. I like some of the guys that are cheaper than him where you can get a significant plus on top. So let's start there. Looking at Ibuka, actually, we could do a Dak down tier here. That would help a lot too.
Yeah, you could do that. Makes me sick.
So Rome Odunze, the Rome team has Jacobs. Look into that. The Ladd team would be a smaller plus, but that team has Darnold. That could help clean up quarterback a little bit. And then if you wanted to go down to, let's look at some more options here. The team with BTJ actually is Brees. That's not a bad option. If you want to go that route, it's worth looking into. But yeah, I like that Roman Jacobs move. Okay, and then with the Dak Prescott stuff, like if you were to go down to Goff,
T-Mode said, I'm not giving him Roman Jacobs. I knew there was going to be some of that here.
Of course.
We did get good value. Yeah, because you're giving me Roman Jacobs. That's funny, you guys. That's funny.
So this is a startup, yeah.
This is the premium league.
So he traded up to get this team.
Or
no, he didn't trade up. Well, yeah, he did trade up because he traded away his 27 first.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah, so he knew what he was getting into when he did this.
He did. He did. I'm just gonna tell you my unfiltered thoughts just to get this on the record. I'm mildly uncomfortable contending with this team. Not because I don't think you have the production, but just because I'm very worried about your value.
All right, we'll just switch it to a reload. I have the same moves for you.
I probably agree, because the other thing here is all of these other teams that we are reviewing are all going for it.
Since this is premium, since this is a premium league,
a lot of people are going to contend.
Yeah.
And I think you can give yourself some serious leverage. You're going to have a fire sale for Saquon and Adams and Dak and Stafford because they're premium contending assets and Kittle. And honestly, I'll tell the other guys.
Saquon you should be able to get a good return for. Higgins, Marv, an early-ish pick is what I'd be looking for. Probably like the 105.
So on that note, Nate, can we keep Bijan, Chase intact and maybe keep Ibuka intact as well? And keep those three guys?
No, I mean, how else are we going to be able to build with no future capital? We literally have to down tier.
I really want to this, but
he can hold Bijan if he wants to, but I'm giving him a Chase down tier because you can still get a cornerstone wide receiver plus.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
I don't know what moves you want him to make if we can't do any of those moves. You know, what are we going to move? We'll move like Adams, you can move him if you want to. Saquon, we already have as a move, but like that's literally it.
I mean, I know I'd flip Dak straight up for one of the wide receivers in that range. Flip to a team that needs a quarterback.
In a domain league where people don't value QBs.
People are going to value Dak in a domain league because we value Dak. So that's like, I don't know. I get the down tier to Jefferson's not bad. I'm just telling you, if it were me, like I would just be trying my. But you're right. Without the future capital, it's not going to matter because he's going to have the same exact problem next year.
Yeah.
When he goes to contend, so you could do it now, get some upside shots in. So that's fine.
So Dak, if you're moving him, 105. Bucky, Brees, probably those types of guys is what we're looking at. Quinshawn goes really, really close to Dak in most startups and domain. Saquon, probably looking at Marv, T. Higgins, BTJ, Jamar Chase. Again, the Jefferson team has Jacobs, Rome, and Waddle. I would look at any one of those as options.
See, I'm cool with down tiers. I'm definitely super uncomfortable with this build. And I think that uncomfortability combined with my uncomfortability and some of Nate's apprehension here as well just is safer to reload.
The Amon-Ra team has ETN, he has Bucky, he has Rashee Rice. I would look into all of those.
T-Mode has Jefferson. He says, I'm not letting him down here to Jefferson either.
Well, try Amon-Ra.
Yeah. Somebody would up tier to Chase.
You could try CD in the 103. You could try Neighbors as well. You could try Puka. Anybody freaking out in the league about Puka? If somebody comes in here and says, I'm not trading Puka, I'm literally going to chuck this table.
What do you want? I don't know. What do you want them to say? Like, they play in the league. They're going to tell us.
No, I know. It's just exasperating when I try to recommend moves and everyone's like, okay, you tell me I'm not, Matt, this is not your fault. I'm not mad at you.
You're going to take 5 deep breaths.
I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed with the people that keep.
You're annoyed with our paying customers that paid to be in this premium league and all are buying blueprints from us, and you just are so mad at them.
I'm not making.
I'm just saying. I'm not annoyed with you guys. I love you. You tell Nathan you're not making those moves. I've been telling him.
All right, Matt. This is gonna be a lot of work because again, everybody in this league is gonna be on top of things. So
Nagasuma isn't trading Puka.
Feel free to DM me. I'm gonna freaking lose my freaking. So yeah. You know what? I'm not even gonna say. I'm not gonna say the third wide receiver that I'm gonna have you target because then the person can come in. I'm not trading this guy. So you'll see it on the blueprint. That's your third target there for the chase down.
It's definitely a homeschool thing, T-Mode. I agree with you. Yeah. It's freaking. Nagasuma said he would. He said he could move off Puka. Okay, so we're good.
Oh. Okay.
That was funnier that we got the reaction. That's freaking funny.
No, it's not.
Danik says he's not trading Amon Ra. Is Danik actually in this league with Amon Ra? Look for him. Is he in here? Open his team.
All right, Matt. We appreciate you a ton, man.
Matt, I love you, dude. That was fun. I like doing reviews for this league. Primarily because he's flustered right now. I think it's funny.
I'm not flustered.
You are flustered. Your face is getting red.
Okay, well, let's review the exact same team or the exact same league with Nagasuma.
Yes. I got to pee real quick before I do this. I'm going to...
No, I'll get started. I want to know in this league everybody that nobody's trading. Just go ahead, drop every single name. Let's just go from player 1 in ADP all the way to player 150. Nagasuma. 12-team, Superflex, PPR, half-tight, and premium. 8% production share, which is 8th in your league. 8.9% value share, which is 3rd in your league. You got Herbert and Dart McCarthy, which is a 7. Kyron, and then nothing else. Rashad White's a 2. Puka Nacua, Luther Burden, DJ Moore. Chris Godwin is going to be, I'll give you a 6. And then Jake Ferguson is going to be a 4. 106, 109, and 112 in the draft with 2 firsts in 2027. You got a couple of early seconds as well. That's going to be a draft capital grade of 7. And then I'll give you a bench score of probably a 2 here. Ooh. This one's interesting, especially with your picks coming in. Yeah, I will say standard value, well-rounded, contend. You're contending until proven otherwise with the pick value that you're going to be getting in this draft. So this will be an interesting case as well because, again, it's a domain league. You got a lot of these picks at a discount. We did just come out with a video today about the wide receiver class. If I were to guess, there are going to be people in the community. There are already people in the community that don't agree with us in this class, and they especially like the wide receivers. And we admit, we like the wide receivers in this class as well. Some people will pay the closer you get to the draft. I would guess 1 or 2 people might be willing to potentially buy specifically your 109. So I would probably still shop that. Say what? 4.6. You have Burden, you have DJ Moore, Puka Nacua, Justin Herbert. Oh, brother. I'm going to give you fat Justin Herbert down tier. You know it. It's not a blueprint if it doesn't have a Justin Herbert down tier on it. Deadly Ambitions said everybody on my team is for sale for the right price. Deadly Ambitions, you're my favorite. Cool. Thank you. You have Chase Brown, Garrett Wilson, Bo Nix. You have a lot of picks. You went total future value. Yes, Harold Fannin as well. I might give Nagasuma a couple of targets on your team. We shall see here. Feel free to use your 201 and your 202 to up tier here as well. DJ Moore, he's not like the most popular player of all time in a domain league. Honestly, you can hold him if you want to. Luther Burden will be popular. You've got a lot of picks coming in. You got a good amount of youth here. Let's shop Burden. And honestly, I would be comfortable. Yeah, we'll shop Burden. I kind of want to get a running back for Burden because I know with the picks that you're going to hold here, they're pretty much going to be wide receivers. So with Burden, if you want to go for like Quinshawn, or where did I just see JT go in the mid 4th?
Yep.
Oh, man, that's tempting. If Burden gets close to where Ladd or Garrett Wilson is being priced, who I both see go in the 4th as well, I would look into that too. But Quinshawn, JT, Ladd, something like that. Justin Herbert. When we're down tiering there, again, I'll be conservative with your return. The Bonix team, that's Deadly Ambitions. Is there any plus on top that would make sense for him and for you? No. Let me do some investigating. Matt Combs isn't going to up tier to Justin Herbert. The Jordan Love team would probably be one that I would look into. That team has Scatterboo and Kraft.
And they're actively negotiating in the chat as well, so that's
cool. Hey, actually, if you could work something out with Deadly Ambitions for the 109, I'm sure he would be interested in that. On Deadly Ambitions team, the guys that I'm most interested on his team for your team, Nagasuma, would be Chase Brown and Garrett Wilson. So if you guys could work something out involving those two players, I think that could benefit both of you. You would integrate Luther Burden, I would assume, in the 109. Give or take some assets on either side. You could include your early seconds in there as well if you wanted to. But that's kind of a general structure for both of you. Because one is clearly a future value. You're clearly not. Actually, not clearly not, but
you ain't.
You ain't.
You ain't.
If we down tier to Brock Purdy, you probably get a small plus on top there. You could try for Addison or Terry. Again, doesn't have to be anything crazy.
Yeah.
And then the Jalen Hurts team has Harvey, so I'd look into that too. 2 small down tiers.
He did say I could be punting. I'm up punting. I could be punting. I'm fine with a reload.
Yeah, if you want to reload, you can. You have 3 firsts, 2 early seconds, and you're out of a startup at 8.9% value share, which is 3rd in your league. So if you want to reload, you can.
You can pretty much do whatever you want.
But you can do whatever you want. I think regardless, a lot of these moves are pretty much in lockstep with whatever you want to do here. I'm just kind of operating under the assumption that, again, since you have a lot of future capital and you have a lot of current value on this roster as well, because a lot of your capital is 2026 first, which is current assets technically, like you have a lot of value to work with. And you could easily make this a contending team. So it's up to you, but the moves
I wouldn't blame you.
The moves still stand regardless.
Again,
so,
part of it for me is like feeling out, because everybody's like, oh, I'm not trading this, I'm not trading that, blah, 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 which is fine. But when multiple of these guys start to go to contend and you have an asset that's going to help give one of them advantage of the other, they're going to start getting in bidding wars with each other. I've seen it happen in every domain league I've ever played in. So they can say all they want that they're not interested in making a trade for a certain player, but if it involves them getting a better shot at winning $1,200 next year, I can guarantee you they're going to be in on the trade.
Yeah.
Denick wants you to make me a deal. Okay, well, for what? What pieces here? No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. And what are you talking about? You guys negotiate the deal. We're not doing the deal for you.
Gosh, guys. We don't play agents.
Yeah, Denick, come on. Someone started bidding war on Chase. I mean, that's not a bad idea.
All right, Icy's up next.
Yeah, Nagasuma. Shop Kyron then. Shop Kyron. I think you've got guys to, if you want to just reload.
Yeah, if you want to go that route, that's fine.
I see my boy say hey in the chat. We appreciate you tons. Where you at?
Where you at?
All right. Icy. It's premium, right?
Yeah.
Blue P
Next 2 are
premium. This is a 12-team Superflex full point PPR. It is a half-point tight end premium. He did say, hey, boys, what's up, Icy? I made 2 trades to basically swap my 4th and 5th round picks for 2 late seconds. Okay, cost me 27. I see what you're saying. 27 first and 28 first and second. I'm running back away from looking scary. I know you guys would have preferred Genty. I have 0 stocks of Love. I went with him. Actually, we prefer Love over Genty. Let me know what moves you think I should make. Okay, so the Icy is the team name here. Again, is this the same damn league? It's the same league. Oh my gosh. Nathan's about to lose his ever-loving mind over there. Okay. 12 again, domain rules.
Sorry, guys. There's going to be overlap here. Like,
Premium League.
We've reviewed a quarter of this league.
Yeah, we
today.
have.
So it's just going to be the way it is.
Now, this is not going to be a contending team here. It's a 0.5 in premium. 9.9% production share, second in this league. 7.8, actually, it could be 7.8% value share is 11th, but it's a 7.8% value share. You're half a percentage value share below expected. So it's honestly not that bad.
Yeah.
Baker and Guaf is a 5 here. Devon Achane, Ramondre Stevenson's a 4. Drake London, Tet McMillan, Chris Olave, Wanda Robinson's a 7. Dalton Kincaid's a 2. You've got the 101 this year, though. Your draft capital, for that reason, we're going to be a 7. Your bench score is going to be a 2. Overall here, we're going to give you a 4.5. This blueprint's in the 17th percentile of ones we've reviewed. Yeah, love. He's got love, so that helps, man. But man, some of y'all with your startups here, holy smokies. So we just go standard value around the kids and done, I think.
Sure.
I think we have to. So we're gonna do that. What's up, Icy? Good to see you, brother. If you have questions while we're doing this, let us know.
I've got a down tier from Achane. I've got a pivot from Baker to start us out.
Yeah, I was thinking both of those as well. Also,
Bryce isn't as popular in domain leagues.
No, he's not gonna be popular.
You could probably get Travis Etienne, JMO, maybe a pick for Baker if you want to kind of play the market
you could.
there.
I think those are very, very fair.
With Devon Achane, if you want to down tier to Brees, you could try Ladd, Kenneth Walker, Higgins.
Which he did. I can't remember what his comment was, but did he trade up for Achane?
If you want to go down to James Cook, the James Cook team has 110. He's got Marv.
While you look at that, I need to read his premium stats real quick. 50% of your value here went to wide receiver, 20%, 19% actually to running back, 12% to quarterback, 18% to draft capital. You have a 3% value share at quarterback, 6% at running back, 11.2% at wide receiver, and 1% at tight end. Your average age at each position, 31 at quarterback, 26 at wide receiver, 25.5 at wide receiver, 26 at running back, 25 at wide receiver, 26 at tight end. Your 3 factors, insulation 5.3. That's probably the one I'm worried about. Production's a 7.8, situational is a 6.3. So those look good. I've got you at 3rd in this league out of the startup. So we've reviewed. Dang, T-Mode, why didn't we get? You're not really giving me an opportunity to flex our draft here, buddy. This is one team we haven't reviewed in the top 3. Danik, Icy, we've done Ciarda, we've done Nagasuma, we've done Mats, we've done Icy. We have you in 3rd. You have 2 cornerstones, 2 foundationals, 2 productive. That's 2 serviceables. This is literally the Noah's Ark team. You have 2 of every damn category here. You do have 1 upside shot though. Pretty good team here though, man. Again, I think you drafted fine. For trading up, you didn't really sacrifice a ton. Your value share is a little bit lower. You definitely look like you're going to be contending. And so we are going to have you contend. Your analytics are okay. Your insulation is a little bit low. That's the thing I'm worried about the most probably. But again, like that's the cost of contending here. I think it's worth contending with a 10% value share out of a startup. So we'll do it. But
I'm hung up on the last move, but I've got a good arsenal here. The HM move I already told you about. Baker, I already mentioned that as well. Just JMO ETN, try to get like a mid-late pick type of thing. Wandale Robinson, I like. I'd rather flex a productive vet, Swift, Adams, or Henry. Feel a little bit better about what their upside this season. Ramondre and Woody Marks, if you want to package them as like Jags. Try to get up to like the Mike Evans tier, Josh Downs, maybe QJ, honestly. Dalton Kincaid, try for like Jaden Reed, Chuba Hubbard, Terry if you can get him for cheap. Cortland Sutton, you've got him on this team already. You probably just want to hold on to him because of the value that he's lost with the Jalen Waddle trade. And then with that last move, what do we want to do with London, Tet, and Olave? You down tiering from Tet or Olave?
I mean, you definitely could. Definitely could. It's just to who is the thing. That's what
it depends on who we're down tiering from.
That's what I struggle with. Let me look at mine. Okay, so you could technically do like London to Pickens. But it's just the problem is like if you're down tiering from like Pickens, London, Tet, and Olave are all ranked within They're 3 of 4 spots in my rankings. So if you're downtrading from any of them, you're realistically looking at going to Egbuka, Lad McConkey, Rome Odunze, Nico, or Garrett Wilson.
At that point, I'd rather go unproven to unproven. So Tet to one of those guys.
All right, so do Tet to either Pickens as a tiny plus, which he went ahead of Pickens in this draft, so you should be able to do. I would probably just go Lad plus and Egbuka plus then. Those are the other 2 options. Depending on the Egbuka price, obviously. Rome could be an option too. I don't know what the Egbuka price is in domain leagues right now. It's kind of up in the air. So if he's 3rd round, he's probably
that Rome team has Waddle. The Lad team has CMC.
Deadly Ambitions is asking about Garrett Wilson. That's a good
Wilson and Chase Brown.
Yeah. I mean, what else? Go to Deadly Ambitions team for me.
Wilson and Chase Brown is on that team.
Yeah, I just don't know if he would do Chase Brown as the thing. He's at the top. Although he is.
Yeah.
It's not a bad move for you in Deadly Ambitions. If Wilson and Chase Brown, we could throw back a little bit more here maybe. I don't mind that move for either of those teams. Scroll down again to this team. So like Garrett Wilson, Chase Brown for Tet McMillan, and got a small little rebuilding throw in here. I'm thinking throw something back at him. Honestly, you guys could get that deal done. It would be pretty fair for both of you.
I think that, as it stands, is fair.
Yeah,
So
because that would also give Deadly Ambitions Tet McMillan, which is really good for us.
that gives them a lot more value upside than Garrett Wilson and Chase Brown offer long term.
I think you guys should.
So
Deadly Ambitions. I think you should throw Chase Brown back, and then I think you should get a little bit more back from Icy because it's already very close to fair. Just for funsies, let me throw this in our glorious trade calculator.
do all those moves make sense, Icy?
Yeah, so you'd need a little bit back. It says like a Daniel Jones level asset would balance that trade, and that's kind of what I'm thinking you throw back. So honestly, like Bryce Young might be perfect. And we could do that, couldn't we? I think that would be a really good move. What do you think about this, Nate?
Is that based on your rankings of Chase Brown?
No. Mine it's fair still.
Okay.
How about this? How about you send T-Mac and Bryce Young, and Deadly Ambition send you back Wilson and Chase Brown. I like that move for both of you a lot. It's dead even fair. Dead even fair. Let me use the AI explain trade. Trade's nearly even on paper. You're a balanced team. This trade would make you a strong rebuilder. Rank 6 and contending third in rebuilding. Oh, that's because you'd be getting McMillan and Young. That's the side. So that would be for you, Deadly Ambitions. I would definitely do that if I were you two. I'm testing the trade calculator, David. You would be surprised how much feedback we got about the trade calculator today in the survey. And also, people very clearly use it, even if I don't. And so even though I don't like using the trade calculator myself, I'm going to make sure it's good for the customers. So I will not... that's my job. It's my job to make sure it's good for our customers. I want to make sure if people are going to use it, regardless of what we say about it, it's going to be okay. So,
All right, next one up.
all right, who is up?
T-Mode submitted a premium for the premium league. Well, we're gonna get half the league in here, folks.
Oh my gosh! Honestly, T-Mode, that is the funniest thing you've ever done. Simply for that, that was amazing, and I love you for it. Yeah. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Okay, T-Mode. We've been seeing second and third and fifth and sixth and eighth and whatever powering in this league. Where has the number one team been? Well, the thing is, while y'all were playing with your wee-wees, T-Mode and I were drafting the best team in this league, and that's what we're going to talk about right now. So let's do this thing. All right, T-Mode.
Yeah, I have the list of. Still.
Gotcha. Okay.
So we're gonna have to.
We'll do the new members and
then Optical Yarder will probably have to be Thursday.
Perfect. They'll be okay with that.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that works out well.
Yeah.
Okay. Public school degens, Same league we've been doing it's our 6th review of this league tonight, I think.
I think it's our 5th.
5th, that's what Nathan says. Superflex, full point PPR, average data premium. 8.3% production share, 6th in this league. 8.3%, so that's average. That's exactly what you'd expect. So you drafted a very productive team, but how's your value? How much money do you have? 9.4% value shares first in this league. This is the best, in my opinion, the best combination of value and production we've seen out of any team in this league so far. And it's because you and I, T-Mode, we drafted this team together. We can do anything together. Josh Allen, Caleb Williams is a 9. It's a dual elite QB build. Jacobs, Henry, Kamara, it's a 3. You got Aaron Jones in there. Jefferson, Odunze, Waddle, Michael Wilson's a 7. That's honestly a very competent room. And then likely is a 3 as well. You've got the 111 this year. You've got a 27 first. Draft capital is going to be a 4. Bench is going to be a Kamara, Aaron Jones. I like the Tyreek Hill pick, by the way. Bench is a 3. Overall is a 5.2 here. 16, dude. T-Mode, we did it. This is beautiful. 69th percentile of teams that we review. 69th percentile.
I'm seeing 45th.
Dang it! It's the non-updated one. 45th percentile. Frack. Thought we did it. What's the build percentage? Well, it depends on what we go. We're not. This is absolutely standard value, well-rounded, can 10. No questions. Are there any questions? Don't you think? Yeah, it's your value's super insulated here.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this is a 6 points. And honestly, I love your dual EQB. All right, here's
I'll
your
let you take the moves for this one.
advanced analytics here. 47.8% of your values at quarterback. We drafted some pretty heavy quarterback here, buddy. And let me tell you, we did really well. Wide receivers 34%, and then draft capital 11%, 5.5% running back.
We did really well.
We have a 16.8% quarterback value share, which was much higher when we had Dart. 9.5% wide receiver. The rest of them are 2. 27 is your average age at quarterback, 30 at running back. We knew that. 26 at wide receiver. You're a little bit old across the board, 26 at tight end. So the 3 factors are okay. 5.3 insulation, and then 6.5 at both production and situational. Do note that we punted tight end, and the tight end here is tanking the 3 factors. However, you are first in this league's power rankings of the premium league. You came out with the best team, the highest value share by a pretty decent margin. And for that, I fist bump you through the screen because we crushed it, buddy. We crushed it. 2 cornerstones and a foundational here. Obviously not ideal. You do have an upside premier, a mainstay, a productive vet, a short-term league winner. Again, you are very, very diverse here in your roster makeup in terms of your player categories. So, best team I think we reviewed so far. I love it. Deadly Ambitions. Have we done Deadly Ambitions team tonight? We haven't done his, but we did just make him a deal. Mm-hmm. His team technically has slightly more value in the flock, but on ours, Deadly Ambitions is actually power ranked 11th, partially because he is a rebuild, or a future value rather. Your team is first, so you take the cake. Congratulations. Okay, now moves. You've already made one. You traded Dart. You got Roman. I think you got Roman Jacobs for Jackson Dart is what you got, right? What was the full Jackson Dart deal? I can't remember. Oh, it's Jackson Dart. Wait. You got Josh Allen in a second for... I can't remember. We killed it, buddy. We killed it. We killed it. Danik says this is all inflated due to Caleb and Josh. Brother, that you're coping. That is such cope. He's starting a good roster. He's flexing Jalen Waddle and Michael Wilson. Like, what are we talking about? Out of a startup, that's pretty good.
What moves would you recommend for this team?
I'm trying to remember what trade he made, so I don't give him that guy to trade away again. My recommendations, I think this team, you are flexing Khalil Shakir, which obviously sucks, but I don't mind flexing Jacobs and Henry on this team with the running back, with the quarterback and wide receiver value we have here. I would say, it's perfect. I would trade Likely. Likely was, I drafted him to trade him, so Likely pivot. That's the first one. I would say I'm gonna give you ideas for a pretty hefty 2 things really. He traded Dart and Breece Hall for Justin Jefferson in a 27 second. So I think you got a pretty big value in there.
We'll do Michael Wilson in the 203.
An up tier.
Yep.
I want to give him ideas for a Josh Allen down tier and a Caleb Williams down tier. I don't necessarily think that you have to make those moves, but I want to give you ideas of what we would be looking for in return. He did say the 108 and 3rd for Jacobs and a 4th. Traded the 108 for Josh Jacobs this year, which I think is another good move. So, yep, you've made 2 good moves.
Okay. If we are looking at Mahomes from Garrett Wilson, that team has the 103, and Kenneth Walker and T. Higgins. Worth looking into all of those. Joe Burrow in the 110. That's the team that I drafted. And Bo Nix and Garrett Wilson is another option there. Josh Allen, you'd be getting a little bit of a bigger return. The Jaden Daniels, if you were to go down to Jaden Daniels, that team, again, same as the Mahomes team, has T. Higgins, the 108, Jameson Williams. He's got an early pick as well. See what you can get there. See what interests you could gauge. And then same thing with Lamar Jackson, a second-round pick. That team has Bucky Irving. I'd be interested in that. If you went all the way down to Jalen Hurts, he went pretty late, I think, in this draft. Oh, same team as Lamar, actually. Interesting.
Yeah.
Don't love that. The Purdy team has a couple of interesting guys, Brees and Ladd. You'd have to get more than that, though. Probably Brees and Ladd, really, for it to be worth it. The Love team is Pickens. The Lawrence team has Hampton. Try something like that. So a couple moves left.
He did say he also traded Sharp, a 27 second, and third for Michael Wilson in a fourth. That's fair. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
With likely, again, be aggressive. DeAndre Swift, Devontae Adams, Jaden Higgins.
Even if it's not now, just wait him out.
Yeah, Michael Wilson in the 203. Looking at Javonte Scottaboo, Jordan Addison. Need a couple more moves here. If you're shopping the 111... Again, that 111 and where you took it, it'll be priced higher than where you got it. And people in this league will understand that. You honestly could move that for really the same range as the Michael Wilson and 203 up tier. And then I think our last move is Shakir and my eyes are getting blurry. Shakir in the 206. And that one, again, just probably some more productive vets there. Pittman. See how much it would cost to get Henry. You already have Henry on this team.
Did it work?
Did what work?
The wee-woo. From when you tried to play Henry.
What are you talking about?
Did it flag it?
Flag what?
Henry.
Yeah. Harvey's another guy that you could look into as well.
Nice. The trade between Icy and Deadly has officially been completed. So they made that
Nice.
trade. Good. That's a good deal for both of you guys. I like it.
Yep. All right, T-Mode, any questions there?
Dude, you obviously, clearly partnered with somebody who really knew what they were doing. You know what you're doing. And you built the best Dynasty team in this league. Only juggernaut in this league. We killed it, brother. I'm proud of you. I love drafting with you. It was fun. We killed it. And you've made some really good trades since then. So we love you. We appreciate you. And let me know if you have any questions, of course. All right. Here's the deal.
Young D is up next.
Young D, are you here? Nathan loves that Young D is supposedly what he said. Hey, Carter, if you're here, I messaged you on Discord, so check that. Opticlone is going to start on Thursday. My OnlyFans, if you're also here, let us know. We are going to do yours on Thursday as well. We are running out of time. It is 11 o'clock. And we have 3 new members tonight that we want to go ahead and do before we log off. And so, if you guys are cool with it, we are going to do yours on Thursday to start the stream. So before the draft, we'll mark all you guys down to get priority. And I'll send you some free chair questions as well. But we want to go to Young D right now. So Young D, say, hey, man, we appreciate you. One of our newest members. Let's get into this. This is also a Blueprint Premium. It's a 10-team super flex full point PPR. It's a half-point tight end premium. And he did say, I didn't do as well as I hoped last year. I still think this team contends. Looking for possible moves to make, especially with the 26 seconds. Team name's taking offers. You're second in this league. It's a juggernaut on Flock's site. Production share is 12.2%, which is second in this league. Holy smokes. Value share is 18.3%, which is first in this league. Wow.
Okay.
Daniels and Dart is a 9. Bijan and Genty and Brees and Barkley's a 10. London, T-Mac, Ladd, BTJ, Waddle is a 10. Warren in Ferguson's an 8 with Kittle. 103, 107, 201. Wow. A first next year. Draft capital is a 6. Bench is going to be a 9. You've got Hurts, Brees, Saquon. Yeah, this is an elite value team. Elite value here. Well-rounded, contend. Team is in the 99th percentile of teams we review. 99th.
Hurts is your backup QB.
It's ridiculous.
LOL.
It's ridiculous. 8.6, or actually 8.7 overall here. Elite value well-rounded makes up 0.7% of teams ever reach elite value well-rounded. So congratulations. It's very high praise. It's a very good accomplishment. And now we just make as many moves as we can. Now, one thing that we are going to want to do here is look through your advanced analytics, which on this team is going to be quite fun. So without further ado, how you invested your value here. 25% of your value is at quarterback, 30% at running back, 25% at wide receiver. That makes up 80%. The remaining 20% is split disproportionately between a heavier proportion in draft capital and a small proportion in tight end. You have a double-digit value share at every position in this league. In a 10-team, that's very good. 16.8% value share at quarterback, 24.1% value share at running back, 12.9% value share at wide receiver, and a 13% value share at tight end. Your average age is 24 at quarterback, 23 at running back, 24 at wide receiver, and 23 at tight end. I mean, this team is disgusting. Disgusting. 99th percentile team, by the way. Like, it lives... How are you not first in your league in the power rankings here? What is happening? Show me that first team.
His production rank must be super high.
That guy's got a good team as well. Your team,
it's a good team.
Your team is better, I think. More well-rounded for sure.
Yeah, it's Henry and McBride that are doing it, and Stafford.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, close that. We don't want to see that guy's
for the production.
In our power rankings, for what it's worth, you are first, by the way.
Yes.
Insulation score for this team is a 9 flat. Your production score is a 9.3, and your situational score is an 8 flat. This is incredible. 4 cornerstones and 4 foundationals and 3 upside premiers. 11 in the upside premier or higher bucket. That's crazy. Cornerstone, foundational, upside premier, your 2 highest or 3 highest roster categories here. Absurd, my friend. This team is ridiculous, and we're gonna make probably 4 up tiers and maybe a couple pivots here. But again, elite value. Again, less than 1% of all of our blueprints get elite value. So congratulations, you're breathing rare air, my friend. We appreciate you becoming a member as well. Make sure you send us a friend request on Discord. Let's get into some of your moves here. Wow. I mean, easily number one is JSN, Puka, or Chase needs to live on this roster. And I think you can do it a million different ways. I don't care how you do it.
Yeah.
You've got to get one of the top 3 wide receivers on this team. I would say Chase. I would get Chase. You know Chase is going to be there. So
yep.
You could do realistically any of these guys. Plus.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much all up tiers.
Yep.
Get creative with the combos. I'm going to get creative with combos. They don't have to be these exact combos. Any of these types of players, raise your production upside. Ted McMillan and BTJ, get up to Jefferson, Neighbors, or Puka. Waddle in the 103, try Hampton 101 or Achan. Tyler Warren and Jalen Hurts, get an elite tight end. Get Bowers or McBride. If you can't, then you can go for Amon-Ra. But Hurts is your QB3. Like, you have Daniels and Dart and Hurts. That's ridiculous. Yeah. You don't need all 3 of those. Just get a cheap, serviceable quarterback to back up your top 2 options. But it's overkill and a waste of value to have a third high production QB1 option on your bench every single week, whether it's Hurt, whether it's Dart or Daniels any given week. It's just a waste. London and Ladd, that's how you're going to get up to JSN, Chase, or Gibbs. That's your best bet. If you can get Gibbs to pair with Bijan to pair with Genty, it's game over. 107 and Brees Hall, get up to like the Pickens, James Cook, Jonathan Taylor range.
Yep.
I think the last thing that we'll do here is probably just take your 201 and your 203, and we'll just get a short-term league winner.
Yep, that's a good idea too.
And actually, those are earlier in a 10 team, so you might be able to get higher than expected.
You can. Yeah, you'll be able to get pretty good with those.
So, yeah, do you have any questions on those moves, man?
Yeah, are you here, Young D? If you're not, man, you're going to enjoy the blueprint you got, and we enjoyed reviewing it. Holy smokes, brother. Your premium is beautiful. About to publish it to your account. Man, you were just going to marvel in all of its beauty. It's incredible. Incredible team.
Awesome team, man.
That's fun. Right, you don't need it. I did the whole stream without it the other night. Because it was off and I couldn't figure out how to get it on.
What's turned off?
The stream deck.
Oh.
You unplug it every time? Rascal. All right. Appreciate you, Young D. Nagasuma, can you chill? We're going to do your trade. All right, Kyron for the one. No. It's not.
Kyron for the 110, 210, and Tootin.
It's probably fair at this point in market value. I don't hate this.
Well, if you're talking domain market value, I just got Tootin in the 9th round. So
it's this league.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's what. Oh,
yeah. This is the team we just renewed.
Well, I mean, this would be a really, really nice
reloading move, right?
I was gonna say it'd be a really nice move for me and my agenda and where I took the 110 and Tootin, because that's essentially getting the value in instantly on where I took them compared to where they went in the startup.
Are you actually helping him manage this team? I haven't helped him out at all.
No, I haven't helped him at all.
Okay.
I err on the side of holding Kyron here, personally.
All right, there you go. I probably say that too. It's very close to fair, though.
Kyron's a lot safer.
He is a lot safer. All right.
Sorry, Seattle. All right, enemy, anemone.
Yeah, anemone, one of our new domain members. If you're here, man, we appreciate you a ton. Say hey in the chat. We are so happy that you joined. We appreciate your support a lot, and you can message Nathan and I on Discord, send us a friend request. That way you can access us and message us anytime. We answer all of our DMs. It's our full-time job, and we appreciate you joining. So, without further ado, your first blueprint, and we have finished our last premium of the night. So our final 2 blueprints here are going to be standard blueprints. Enemy anemone. They hit the second Daniel. Rip. 12-team. Super flex, no PPR, 1.5 tight end premium. He says, I know I didn't make a wide receiver / quarterback move to get a running back. I'm not sure which move to make, though. That's all right. That's why we're here, man. We appreciate you. All right, let's look at your production share and value share. 9.8% production share is 4th in your league. So top 3rd in production share.
Oh, good team.
Wow. 11% value share is 1st in this league. So you have the most value in your league here. That's a good sign. Now, Jaden Daniels and Brock Purdy in this format's an 8. Superflex, obviously, 12-team. Kenneth Walker, Zach Charbonnet is a 4. Neighbors, Lamb, T-Mac, BTJ is a 9. You kind of nailed it with the running back thing here for, yeah. And Gadsden Kittle's a 7. You have your 27 first. We'll give you a 2 for that. Your bench here, you got Shaheed, Chuba, Shuck. I'm going to give you a 4. Overall's a 5.7. This is a standard value, wide receiver factory team, contend. Okay? So again, standard value here, you do have an 11% value share, which is almost 3 full percentage points above value share over expected. And so, yeah, this is one where you've almost got a double-digit production share as well. You've built this team pretty well, but like you mentioned, you are starting Zach Charbonnet, you have Chuba Hubbard, you're starting Kenneth Walker. So it's more a matter of shifting your value at other positions around to get a running back that's going to help you contend, so you're not starting Charbonnet. Now, you are flexing Christian Watson as well, so I don't think we have a ton of room to up tier necessarily here. I think, maybe 2 or 3 of our moves here are going to be pivots. With that being said, you could down tier from Daniels.
I down tier from Daniels, and then you just move one of your lower end QBs, and Jones or Shuck you choose.
Yeah.
And then you can get some cheaper-ish running backs there, and then I move BCJ.
So the down tier from Daniels, let's go to let's down tier to a running back.
Okay.
So if we're down tiering from Daniels to a running back, I'm gonna use my fresh overall rankings here. Daniels, you can down tier would be Hampton would be a small one, maybe. Achan would be a small one, maybe. But then the real guys that you're actually looking to legit down tier to are James Cook, Jonathan Taylor. Those are really the guys. Maybe I would go James Cook, Jonathan Taylor, and then I go Achan. I think you could do the Achan one, depending on where Daniels goes. Depends on the league, honestly. So I like that. We're down tiering to a running back plus. And you will need a quarterback on top of those, technically.
Yeah, the JT and Achan team has Herbert and Dak, so you probably want to do Achan and Dak.
Achan and Dak.
That's a perfect fit.
Yep, that is.
If you're gonna do like a smaller one, like a Bo Nix plus Brees or a Burrow plus a 106, and then you can flip the 106 for a running back. So those are all options for you here. High, middle, and low end down tiers 2 quarterbacks plus. BTJ, let's look at Quinchon, Saquon, Bucky, any of those running backs, I'm fine. Just they're all in the same tier, really, as BTJ. So, in this specific situation as a wide receiver factory team, you can just move BTJ for a running back. Daniel Jones, you can move him for a wide receiver or running back in this range. Scattaboo's a guy that's been falling. Jacob's a guy that's been falling. Derrick Henry's another guy where it's like you can just take the shot on Derrick Henry. So that's kind of a little like round and a half value range of where those running backs are going compared to where Jones is with the extension that he just got. If you don't get enough return for him, you can shop Shuck instead. It doesn't really matter to me because they're both ranked really in the same tier for us. But really just taking advantage of that extra value that you have at QB, retranslating it to running back primarily is going to help you out a ton for your contending outlook this season because you definitely have the value to do it. You have the best value in the league.
Yeah, it's a money team, dude. I don't think I've seen wow. You know what I'm trying to say. Enemy here. Any questions from you, enemy? If you are here. If not, you're watching this VOD. You can always, again, 2 things. Send Nathan and I a friend request on Discord with a message that says, hey, it's enemy. That way, if you do have follow-ups on this when you go through your blueprint, which is available to you now on the blueprint dashboard, we sent you that link in the chat. Then you can just follow up with us directly. So we appreciate you, dude. Again, thank you for becoming a member. Got full access to everything on the site, the infinite blueprints, Nathan and I, the Discord community, all the leads, etc. We appreciate you. If you need anything at all, we got you, man. Welcome. We're happy to have you. Let's go to Slick 17 for our final review of the night. We're 5 hours in. Good little beefy stream here. What a stream. It's a fun one. This is a good one. 40K. Hit our Motherflocker March goal. We're going to wrap it up with Slick here. Bunch of new people join the community. Jordan Love and Tet McMillan for Joe Burrow here. Love and Tet. Yeah, it's a Superflex 12 team, but like, again,
comfortably Love and Tet for me.
Yeah. This is the premium league, so it is Burrow. This was, again, so it's a 6 point.
Oh, yeah.
I'd still take that.
Oh, the 6 point. That's why.
Because you drafted Burrow in this league.
Yep.
I would still take Tet and Love.
Yep.
Love is also getting a pretty big bump in a 6 point.
Yeah, he is.
It's worth noting out, worth pointing out. So, all right, Dan is still here. Let's go, Dan. We appreciate you, man. He says, "Who needs sleep?" That's right, man. We surely do. Actually,
if he threw back the 110 with Burrow, that would be closer.
I agree with that.
FYI.
Nagasuma says it's not the premium league. Okay, so that's a 4 point.
Oh.
Still
Love and Tet.
Then that's worse because Tet is more valuable than Burrow in a 4 point passing touchdown league. So,
all right, Slickbick.
So then definitely no. All right, Dan, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for becoming a member. Again, same deal. Send us a message, send us a friend request. We're happy to have you here. If you need anything at all, we're gonna take care of you. We try to have a relationship with all of our supporters. Truthfully, there are a lot of you, but it is easier when we hear from you guys. And again, that way, once we do the blueprint, once we give you a plan, if you have questions, if anything's wrong, if you're running into problems, you can ask Nathan and I. We can help you directly. So we're here for you. Appreciate you. Is 110 still a good ask back? No, I wouldn't probably take Burrow in the 110 for Love, and no, I wouldn't do it. Definitely not. You're pretty far off there. Tet is more valuable than Burrow, and then you're going to take Love over the 110 as well. Pretty comfortably. Very comfortably. So no. All right, Slick, let's do this. He did say it's my first ever Dynasty draft. Oh, nice, man. I feel like I did okay, but looking for suggestions. Well, let's get a good gauge on like how you did from a value standpoint here in our metrics. 12-team Superflex. It's a half-point PPR league. There is not a time premium here. 8.3% production share, exactly on the nose of expected. So that's 7th in your league. Your first ever draft, 10% value shares first in your league, man. Your first ever Dynasty draft, huh? Well done. A 10% value share off the bat in a 12-team league is very impressive. So it puts you about 1.7% value share over expected here. So, Goff and Bryce Young will give it a 3 at quarterback. Just grading these out by value. Bijan, Judkins will give a 6. Neighbors, Rome Odunze, Jaden Higgins, Devontae Adams, 6 as well. And Gadsden's a 4. Pretty solid across the board. And really, the crown jewel of this team is in your picks. 101, 102 this year, and a 27 first next year. Draft capital will be a 10 there. Bench, we're going to give you a 1. That's fine. It's a startup. Overall is a 5 flat. This is a standard value, well-rounded contend. You're going to be adding... Does that say, yeah?
The 101 and the 102, yeah.
You're starting Bijan and Love and Neighbors and Rome in a startup like that, and not to mention Tate or
this is
disgusting.
This is the beauty of fading QB, where you can really come out with like decently productive options.
And your QBs are, in my opinion, really good.
Yeah, you're looking pretty solid here. So I think a lot of this is just maintenance, because I love the structure of this team. I don't really want to change the structure of the team. I don't want to down tier from any of the upside that you have on this team.
Yeah.
If you were to move the 102 for a proven guy, I would take Tet or Achane or Hampton. If you get any 3 of those guys, that's my breaking point. That's where I move the 102 for one of those players. Otherwise, you can hold the 102. Bryce Young in the 205, if you can move up slightly, like at all, if you can move up to get Kyler or Baker or Darnold, depending on where they're priced in this league, I think it's worth it at that point. Otherwise, again, same thing with him. You can just hold unless you want to pivot to like a Daniel Jones or a Shuck. It's a lateral move. Another move that kind of stood out to me here is just based on our rankings right now, we've got Jefferson and Amon-Ra ranked over Malik Neighbors at the moment, and they're ranked in the same, they're in the same tier ADP wise. If you could pivot from Neighbors to one of those receivers, I would do it. Puka Nacua with the recent news, if you can get him at a discount, I would do that as well.
We're trying him for sure.
Like a week and a half ago, that wouldn't have been possible. So those will be my 3 main moves here. Really, we just want to make moves that are going to increase the overall upside of your flex spots. And I think that's going to help as you bring in these rookie picks, which are going to fill those out. And then these moves that you make up top, again, it's overall, it's going to raise your production upside. And those pivots should help minimize your risk overall, because you do have a good amount of young, unproven guys that have some upside. But if we can, get some guys that we feel a little more comfortable with, it's going to really solidify your insulation, and then take some of your Jags for serviceable and short-term production assets.
Did you give him a Bryce move?
Yeah, I did.
And what was it?
It was a Bryce in 205, just a slight up tier at QB if possible.
Okay. The other thing with Bryce that I'm comfortable with totally in a Dynasty League right now, especially like this, is I will straight up pivot from Bryce to Matt Stafford.
Yeah.
Because you're getting a 7 point per game bump there. Yeah. And I think
and
your outlook is the same.
In reality, you really could be getting a small plus. It would be like the other way around, like Stafford plus a 205.
Mm-hmm.
So
100%. Yeah. He did say, most of us are new. I think I had a better strategy. I traded back to get Goff. QBs went early and I didn't want to reach.
Yeah, it's a good move.
You traded back. That's a veteran dynasty move. Fading QB, veteran dynasty move as well. And that's honestly not even fading QB. It's just taking the value. So the value, if QBs were going early, the value is at every other position. You took the value at running back and wide receiver. There's a lot of times in domain drafts where QBs are the value and it's smart to take them. So,
yep.
All right.
And one more trade from Nagasuma. Burden and the 109 for the 102.
And Dano, any questions you got, let us know in the comments. Burden and the 109 for the 102.
Yeah. This is a 12-team, 2 QB, start 10 dynasty. 102 goes like early third.
This is fair.
This is a fair deal. I'm good taking the 102.
Yep. I'm fine taking the 102 here. I think I like the 102.
All right.
Alex says, I just bought a live blueprint. Are we able to do that today? Is that going to be the next stream? I won't be able to watch the next stream. I'll be at work. We would have to do that on the next stream. It's 11:20, so we're going to be done. We're running out of gas.
If you want it to be done next Tuesday, we can do that as well. So just let us know.
Let us know if you just want to. You can pick your stream date. Just put it in the comments of your review. Alec, and we can do it whenever you want to. And if you want us to just do it while you're not here and you want to go back and watch it, that's totally fine as well. If you would rather us do it off screen or something, totally fine. I'll give you a couple free trade questions. Sorry we couldn't do that tonight, but yeah, we're a little bit over our budget here from a time perspective. And also I don't want to do any more reviews as we get a little bit more sleepy. So my power went out, so I woke up at like 7:30 this morning. I normally don't wake up that early. I know that's very normal for some of you. It's not for me. I work from home completely and stay up until 11:20 streaming on my Dynasty YouTube channel. So, all right. Fun stream. That was great. 40K. Big night. Woo. Domain concert. We are T-minus like 9 days away from the all-night live stream, which will be a lot of fun. We're going to need a lot more endurance than what both of us have right now. I'm going to say that. I don't know how. I'm gonna sleep during the day.
I hit like a 90-minute wall.
And then you're good.
And then I like somehow get over it, and then I feel like I'm high after that. So
what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna nap during the day that Friday and plan to get all my work done on Thursday, nap a lot during the day, and then just stay up and eat a bunch of food.
Yeah.
All right. Alec did say next Tuesday, so he'll put that in the comments review. We'll hold yours for next Tuesday, Alec. That's totally cool. You be the first one for next Tuesday. We'll definitely prioritize you. So if you need to change that or anything, you can just let us know. Zom, thank you, man. And yeah, we are 23 days away from you being here with us, so we're excited. And the stream will start next Tuesday. We normally do 6 o'clock. There's a chance we do 5:30, so keep an eye out on Tuesday. Keep an eye on the YouTube feed, and you should see it pop up. But most of the time, it's 6 o'clock on Tuesdays. So again, if you need to change anything with that, Alec, let us know, and we were happy to be flexible. But that was fun. That was a great stream. We reviewed half the Premium League, and it was Nathan crashed out because of it, which was awesome. But man, I
forgot what teams looked like in a not Premium League, actually.
Yeah, it was incredible. You guys really did test our. It is incredibly difficult to give advice for domain leagues in particular. It's very possible, but it's just makes it harder because you have to be more aggressive with the trades. Not to mention, you do 6 teams from the same league all in one night, and
I'm not mad at you guys. I was just annoyed with the situation. I was like, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? I'm gonna give you the best ideas that I possibly can.
For the record, I thought it was hilarious.
What am I gonna do?
So like, I was laughing. I mean, I enjoyed it. Also, what a good group of guys in that league, and it was a fun draft.
That'll be a fun one to follow. And
it actually ended up being really fun, like doing all your teams and hearing all you guys talking about it. So that was awesome. So I loved that. All right, you guys are the best. We love you. We appreciate you. We'll have a video on Thursday. I don't know what it is yet. I need to write the video. If you have any video suggestions for Thursday or things you want to see, drop them in the comments. We'll read them here as the stream ends. But until then, have a great week, and we'll see you here in approximately roughly 48 hours or so. Peace and love. We'll see you soon.